Check 1-2, Newcastle number 1 sports ground.
Should be good for the Australian countries, like the many days we can here. A couple of other grounds are in real good nick.
Sound check, Newcastle number 1 sports ground, please. Sound check.
Yeah, I've been to
Sound check,
club sort of grounds.
please check and then we'll go.
Check 1-2, number 1 sports ground, Newcastle to the Central Coast. That's good. Just going to turn the volume down a thing. I have no idea where they Coral is.
So the weather didn't help him. There was a bit of
That's little in there.
big job though, isn't it? For area. Put your hand up. Sit up here.
How was that storm?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Newcastle number 1 sports ground. It's grand final day of McDonald's Country Championships. The Central Coast and Newcastle once again renewing their great rivalry. 12 months almost to the day that they had the most fabulous final here at what was then a sun-drenched Newcastle number 1 sports ground. My name is David Redden. It's a very good warm welcome to the great man, the dulcet tones of the drive time announcer from 2 Team in Tamworth, and all-round cricket guru Dan Saunders. Good morning, Saundo.
Good morning, Redden. How are you? Dave Redden, sorry.
Redden, it's going to be like that. It's going to be like that. That's a great start. Good work.
Good morning, David. How are you?
Extremely great to be here with you all. News here is that Central Coast has won the toss in overcast weather. It's about 620 degrees cooler than it was yesterday. I would suggest to you that it's quite seriously, it's 15 to 18 degrees cooler than it was yesterday afternoon. Central Coast won the toss and are batting. New umpires Dave Cullen and Graham Glazebrook walking onto the ground right now. And Newcastle, being led by Nick Foster, once again will follow quickly. And I suspect it'll be Simon Keane as one of the openers. The other one yet. Now, the scorecard that we have on here is not actually correct because it's actually listing Newcastle as batting first, so they're not. We'll wait until that comes up, but I'm pretty sure Simon Keane will be one of the openers. And we'll get on to you on it. I'm assuming, Saundo, that Josh Bennett and Josh McTaggart may take the new seed.
Assuming they go with pace from both ends?
Yeah, they will. They'll wait until the power play's done after 10 and then bring the spinners on with players back. Which is why in this sort of cricket, especially at this level, they go hell for leather in overs 1 to 10.
Yeah. Should we go through the 2 playing squads, Dave?
Please do, Dan. Could you go through Newcastle?
Certainly. So, in no particular order, the playing squad for the Newcastle side today is Aaron Bills, Aaron Wivell, Adrian Chadd, Adrian Isherwood, Ben Balcombe, Daniel Arms, Daniel Williams, Jacob Montgomery, Jeffrey Ganninan, Josh McTaggart, Josh Bennett, Josh Claridge, Logan Weston, and the skipper is Nick Foster, the 14-man squad for Newcastle.
142 grand balls in the boxes he's given.
Could you just excuse me, please, Dan? Can you take over?
Well,
you need a 156.
Redders in disguise. We'll go through the Central Coast lineup again in no particular order. Bailey Lidgard, Brett Russell, Brock Hardy, the skipper, Callum Ranger, Chris Archer, Dylan Robertson, Jack Harris, Jake Hardy, Jake Holmes, Joe Hawkins, Kobe Allison, Robert Lavery, Scott Birkinshaw, Simon Keane and Thomas Owen. That is your Central Coast squad for today. As Red has alluded to, Central Coast have won the toss and elected to bat first. It's very overcast here at number 1 sports. Very cool conditions, so perfect conditions to play 40 over side cricket.
50.
It is 50, sorry.
50. This is a 50 over game, and the power plays down 10, 40 and 50. So you have 10 overs. So you have 2 fieldsmen out in the first 10 overs. The next 30 you can have 4 out, and the last 10, like international cricket, you can have your 5 out.
Excellent. Nothing better than just traditional 50 over side one-day cricket against 2 very strong teams who are very familiar with each other.
They certainly are. As Dan said, the weather is overcast. There was a change that came in through Newcastle last night. I know that some of our friends listening in places like Longjetty and the Entrance absolutely copped the mother of all storms, where our thoughts go out to you, the roof's taken off, a lot of damage done. So those of you listening at the Jetty and the Entrance, cheerio, and hope you'll enjoy the coverage today. Saunders and I have got your company all day, very much looking forward. Just a slight delay as they clarify the match balls, which are coming out now to our right. We're at in the big pavilion to the right of the grandstand, and we're in the south in the southwestern corner of the ground. This cricket pitch, as you can see, runs in all. So the northern end is the Market Town end, okay, and the southern end here we'll call either the netball court end or the Merriweather end, as we use Merriweather and Market Town. But Market Town is a shopping centre just to the top left of screen, just behind that play cricket insignia, and Merriweather is down to our right, one of the very famous series of beaches on there, Dixon's Bar, Merriweather. Newcastle Beach, of course, I believe. Newcastle Beach is the home beach of Mark Richards going away there. Does it sound right? The actual
the home of Surfers?
That's right, yeah, but the home of the great Mark Richards. Ball has been secured out come Newcastle now, led by Nick Foster, suggesting that it'll be Bennett and McTaggart to start with the rock. We're waiting to see who's opening for the Central Coast. And just before we go, I've just got notice from our great scatterwag Jimmy Newburn. Shohei Ohtani signed a $700 million US deal with the Los Angeles Dodgers for 10 years. So goes to put in perspective what money's available. That's the biggest sports deal in American history. 700 for 10.
You'd be happy to lose half of that to tax, wouldn't you?
Well, and in California, I was explaining this one yesterday, in America, their taxation system's quite different. You actually pay tax in the state in which you're playing. So if you jag a contract in Texas, every time you play at home, there's no income tax on your play. So you have to pay that. So California's got income tax. So. It will indeed be Josh Bennett from the Market Town end, the great man. Of New South Wales to victory in a country champs many years ago at Bundaberg off his own back, a couple of blokes injured, and was player of the tournament. He plays his cricket now for the University of Newcastle here in Newcastle. Bill Cape coming off the Market end, so just waiting for a field. So they've gone with a short fine leg here, Saunders. That will mean that I'm assuming there'll be a third man and a deep square, and in fact there is. Adrian Chadsky's up. It is. This is interesting. Simon Keen's not out there. I would have thought that.
I don't know.
That's interesting. Yes.
He's on there.
Is he on? Is Simon Keen on there?
He's on the
He's
street.
on the street. I'm not sure that is Joe Hawkins. I thought he wasn't playing. So we'll just wait and see who actually comes up here. It's listed as Jay. That's definitely Jake Hardy with the bat. He's one of the best bats in the state.
So it comes up.
Just wait and confirm. Play's almost ready to get going. Dan Saunders and David Redden here with you. I hope you're enjoying the commentary around the traps. John Monaghan, I hope you're enjoying listening, mate, and get well from all of us. And again, to everybody on the Central Coast that got affected by that extraordinary storm yesterday. Our best thoughts and prayers are with you, and I hope you're okay. Foster going down with a deep, short, fine leg, deep square, mid-off, cover, point, 2 slips, and a regulation third man. The country finals away, Dan Saunders take us away.
Bennett charging in for the Market Town end ball one. Bit short down the leg side, but tucked away to that short, fine leg. No run. The Redders, you've predicted what the field will be. You're very familiar with these players and their style of play, with your involvement with the representative team over the years. We know how fast the outfield is here, lightning quick. So Newcastle need to get their areas right, and most point need to bowl their field.
Correct. And it's an offside field. They want him on the front foot in this field.
The Wheels.
He's not slow, Josh Bennett. Played first grade cricket in Sydney for the University of New South Wales. Played cricket in Queensland. He actually comes from up around Orange. Then came down to the university and has had a stellar representative career. And he's a great bloke. Actually, Blue Hawkins was right now. Full driving to cover, no run.
So just trying to break through here, Redders, and we know it's going to be very warm. I think the predicted forecast is for around 30 degrees.
Yep. Which is after yesterday a blessing.
Absolutely.
Hardy, who when he gets going is one of the best bats in the state. He is explosive. Absolutely waxing. I'll tell you straight away in a minute.
Short of a length there, Bennett, but Hardy letting that ball go through to the keeper.
I had a text message after the country champs last year in Orange where they played on, and this year was washed out unfortunately last year. They played in superb weather. Can you take over for a minute, Dan? You're not at all. I'll start talking. Can you get on there, please? Just to check 1 2 for sound. 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 Check 1 2, please. Check 1 2. Try another sound check. Sound check. Sound check.
Testing 1 2. Testing. Number 1 sports ground. Number 1 sports ground. Testing 1 2. Testing. Number 1 sports ground. Number 1 sports ground.
Testing 1 2. Number 1 sports ground. Testing 1 2. Number 1 sports ground. That's working now. Sorry, ladies and gents, we've had some issues with sound, and we think that we've resurrected it now. Sorry, ladies and gents, we've had some issues. Back to the cricket. After the first over, it's none for one. Jake Huddy drive to wide mid off and took the easy signal. So after the first over, it's none for one. 50 over cricket here. So, as predicted, Josh McTaggart and the exact same field tondo, deep square, third man, then short fine, mid on, mid off, cover, point, 2 slips, and third man's going to be moved a bit square, he's a touch fine. Josh McTaggart from the Merriweather end.
So Hardy took a single from last ball the first over.
He did.
Aggressive stroke there on the up, glided down the third man. Single taken.
And indeed it is Joe Hawkins. So, somewhat to my surprise, Simon King not opening the batting. I thought Tom Gill would have been on the batting.
It could be a tactical play though.
He batted, I don't think he opened last year. Yeah. Hawkins to face his first ball. And having watched a little bit of him on the go, he's a pom. He just loves it short. He's playing his cricket for the normal power career club. And if you bowl short, you start to step and fetch it. He loves it. He loads up in the back foot, very powerful, particularly on the pull mode. The bloke that squares in here, but also he loves playing short on the outside as well.
Still playing for City, but Warren Carter smashed the ball down.
It's not Dylan Hunter, I think, plays Australia. No, I think he's actually playing Australia, New Zealand. He's got some heritage as well. Yes, Dylan Hunter, you're right. I think it was 84, 30, and he was kept on hitting sixes downwind, and some of them were top edges, but some of them weren't. There's a senior campus at college there, which I think he hit one of them close to the school. McTaggart in. Hawkins on strike. Square drive and that's 4. Forget it. Gets a bit of width and smash it. That's a beautiful shot from Hawkins.
Watching that again on the replay, very savage on that. He committed to the shot early, played along the ground, and everything here that beats the field will go to the fence. First boundary of the morning to the Central Coast, there by Hawkins.
Now McTaggart's got to dial his length back just a little bit and try and hit that top of off something that was too full, it was wide and gave him room to swing his arms. McTaggart into Hawkins. Gets the length perfect. And as you can see, he can't drive down to Adrian Chatham off no run. It's none for 8 in the second over. Newcastle number 1 sports ground, with thanks to Country Cricket New South Wales and Maccas. And also to Bruce Whitehouse and Paul Marjorie for allowing Dan and myself to commentate. It's one of the joys of my life is commentating with them instantly. We've done it a few times now. We've actually had the privilege of calling a couple of T5 games. We're now doing a country final, which is just great. Taggart again's got to get his length right. That's about the perfect length. Top of off, getting to Ben Borkham at his hip height.
Good pace and hitting the keyboard waist high.
And the thing is there, Dan, you can't drive that. You're taking an enormous risk. You're getting that on stickers, that's right, or you're going up.
Yeah, that's
when
right.
The boundary hit was wide and it was too full, and Hawkins took toll. Last ball of the second over, it's none for 8 the Coasties. Brock Hardy won the toss and elected to bat. Tag it in from the Merriweather end.
Oh, it's a great ball. Very similar length to the previous one, but he made Hawkins have to play there. 7 from the over. Taggart come back well in that over. 3 dot balls to close out his first over. 2 overs completed. Central Coast, no wicket for 8.
That's very interesting. I'm looking at the Central Coast batting lineup here that's listed on Play HQ, and there is no Simon Keane, which I'm interested in. I didn't mix it. We've been worried about getting all our technical stuff, so I haven't seen the players this morning.
I think, to be fair, if you look from 3 down, they're in alphabetical order of Christian name, and they have a 14 or 15 man squad listed. So Simon would actually not come up.
Not on this list. This list is not in alphabetical order.
No, Christian name.
Okay, fair enough. That's fine. So
Bailey,
could be
Brett,
here.
Brock, Callum, so he may well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good spot. Leg by there.
Yeah.
Trying to whip that one away. I can't believe he wouldn't be here, to be honest. I find it astonishing that he would not be here.
Yeah, I would say that's just a technical issue there. That they'll, as a new batsman comes in, will be placed into that next position in the batting lineup. So you're confident that McTaggart and Bennett will bowl 5 apiece, bowl out the power play?
Yes, unless they get poker. I think that's fine.
Great delivery. Both McTaggart and Bennett, when they find that line, they've both got good pace and are carrying through. They were not carrying through as much, but keeper could also actually be standing back a bit deeper to Bennett as he was to McTaggart.
And Jake Hawkins there indicating that ball moved away from him, so perhaps a leg cut from Bennett. But yes, that's almost shin ankle height to Borkham keeping. Same field, bowling to a 6-3, which means he pretty much has to bowl 4th or 5th stump line. He can't afford to bowl on the stumps here.
Side pushed away. They should get at least 2.
I think the uprighter Chatty will get this.
It just pushed away through the leg side and
Overpitching, Hawkins is showing every intent of putting the bad ball away, which today you have to. Hawkins is 8, Hardy's 2. It's none for 11. Newcastle number 1 sports ground. On a cloudy Sunday morning, the 10th of December. Dan Saunders and David Ridden here with you. Again, Alex to go full, but very straight this time. Bunted straight back to the ball, no run.
so these two teams met in this corresponding game last season, Dave.
And it was an extraordinary game. Newcastle needed 84 off the last 7 and got them. It was an amazing finish that they came up. I occasionally watch it on YouTube just to see if it's real. There's a very strong breeze going across from right to left of the screen, and Adrian Chedd kept on slog sweeping 6s in at 37 off 16 rocks to let Newcastle home. It was a great game. Cal Ranger made a brilliant century. Bennett into Hawkins. Just moving that away. Should be a run to backward point. A little bit unusual that Daniel Arms isn't at backward point. He's usually there because he's left-handed, but he's going mid-on. That's an easy single to Hawkins. Hawkins moves to 9. Hardy's 2. It's none for 12.
So I guess a question for you, Redders. Newcastle winning the Northern Conference, were able to get on all 3 games and won all 3 games.
Are you asking me to delve into dangerous territory here, Dan
Well,
Saunders?
no, I'm just going to ask you, do you think, how will the Central Coast play with not getting games of cricket under the belt compared to Newcastle, who have had quite the campaign? They've had plenty of, I guess, time under their belt. I know they'll be playing club cricket on weekends, on Saturdays, but playing as a unit, playing as a team.
I don't think they'll affect them. They get up to these games. These two are the two best. At the moment, there's a divide, I think, in the quality of the sides in the state. These two are the two best. Riverina and Treadaway are knocking hard on the door, and I'm not disparaging the other teams. But in this case, the Coasties will be right to go. They play their club cricket. They play a lot of cricket on the Central Coast for T20s and Glenroll and Shield and other things. So, look, I think they would have all loved to have played 3 days on good decks and good grounds up there, but Orange decided to turn on the weather for 3 straight days, which is most unfortunate. I saw a photo of Wade Park, which is Orange's number 1 ground. On the afternoon, the 3rd day, there were huge puddles, yes. And Wade Park's magnificent.
3 overs completed. Central Coast, after winning the toss, no wicket for 12.
Should be runs.
Chase and slide there by mid-off. Kick back to 2.
I think one of the reasons they've got Chad at arms a bit off and bit on is that their mobility, Adrian Chad's very quick at the box, so is their arms. And with the gaps that they've got, and there's you'd see him going for the slide stop there. At this ground, you have to. Yeah, because you can get embarrassed if you...
Robert accelerates, it gets faster as it gets closer to the fence. All right.
Oh, the draw shot, that's for that. We had a perfect view of that. That has just missed the stump.
Watching the replay.
Gracious me, that's close. 4 runs, Hawkins.
Score.
Favours the brave.
The scorebook doesn't say how the 4's tallied up, they just say they tallied up. And another boundary there to Hawkins, the second one of the morning.
He's 15 and it's none for 18 into the 4th over. Taggart getting the ball to move around a bit. When he gets his length right, when he gets it wrong, Hawkins is after him. Off the thigh pad. Short fine leg, no run. Same field, behind to a 6-3. Mid-on is quite straight and not deep at all. Back cutting. Lovely authentic shot down to Josh Bennett at 3rd man. Just a single. None for 19. Good start for Central Coast. Looks like Adrian is short at shortish mid-on. Adrian Chad back right in front of you on screen, number 16. Aaron Bill's at cover. Josh Bennett, 3rd man. Nick Foster at 1. Thinking about driving there, Hardy, but the length was pretty good from that Taggart. Let go. That's Jacob Montgomery at the point. Then Bolton across the keeper.
So one of these, I'm not sure how warm it was on the Central Coast yesterday, but it was absolutely scorching here, and it'll be interesting to see how much that will take out of some of these Newcastle players. They've all played yesterday. The majority of them played full days of cricket.
So did the Central Coast. My wife texted me in the early afternoon, and the feels like on the weather up at Woiwoi, which is surrounded on 3 areas by water, was 43. They wouldn't have been playing, but if you look at the scores yesterday, there was a lot of cricket played in the Central Coast, so everybody's played.
4 overs completed. Central Coast, no wicket for 19. Hawkins is 16 off 13. Hardy 2 from 11. McTaggart 2 overs, no wicket for 14.
Nick Foster having a chat here with his opening bowler, Josh Bennett. I don't need any changes just yet. I wonder if he's going to alter the field and Okay, so
No
I
wicket for
reckon that there's a change in bowling coming soon. I think that Adrian Chad over at Square Legs just been told he might be bowling the next bowl over at the market 10 end because he's warming up. So we'll see how we go. Josh Bennett did bowl a lot of overs for Uni yesterday. A very warm University of Newcastle campus at Callaghan. Lofting at one out, no footwork from Hardy. That was it. Yeah, he's indicating the bounce was a bit tennis ball there, which it was. And then Balcombe took that very low again. Yeah, you can't see, but over and to the left of us at Square Leg, Adrian Chad's warming up. So I suggest that Josh Bennett might be done after 3 p.m.
And look, Josh Bennett would have bone a lot of overs yesterday against Stockton. He then went out had to open the batting, I think, with 8 overs to navigate. It was, I think, 1 of 3 wickets to fall. Have to be very mindful of player fatigue, things of that nature, and bowling their quicks in shorter spells may well be a smart tactic today, especially with quality spin options, Nick Foster, Isherwood, Aaron Bills. I mean, there's potentially 30 to 50 overs to really strangle the middle order.
He's also got Jacob Montgomery as a backup as well to bowl part-time off his ball. Montgomery's actually quite effective with the bowl. He doesn't put much air in it, but he's very accurate.
Embarrassment of riches that Foster has available to him here today. They'll have no dramas getting through 50 quality overs. Who he chooses to utilise and when will be the key.
Drifted in and it's gone into a short cover now, right in the eye view of Jake Hardy. And it's straight to Jeffy at the short cover. So slight fielding change here. So we've got a short fine leg Adrian Isherwood then. Deep forward square, mid on. Mid off. Now there's a short cover. Aaron Bills has moved wide at the cover point. Point's gone backwards and has gone to the backward point. One slip is Nick Foster. And Josh McTaggart's down there on his Pat Malone at 3rd man.
Josh Bennett bowled 16 overs yesterday, 1 for 55.
So a few of those were off spin.
Right, okay.
On a dryish pitch at Callaghan.
So 16 overs in that heat probably equates to 30, 35 on a normal day like today.
Gets that one right, getting the length right in particular. Hardy gets it to mid on, no run.
Plenty of chatter. Good to see.
6 or 7 hours going to be absolutely fascinating. Great start for Coasties. 4.4 overs, none for 19. Big Foster won't be worried at all. Very patient. Bennett from the northern end. Just gets the length slightly wrong and Hardy works into Josh McTaggart, the 3rd man for the single. Hardy's circumspect for a bloke that bats. In fact that was Hawkins. Hardy's still 2 off 11. He's still there. Hawkins is going nicely.
Yeah, well, I mean, Hardy looking to play the long game. Want to spend as much time out in the middle here. Very hard to score runs back in the pavilion, as we both know. And a big total, I think Central Coast will need in terms of defending against this very, very strong Newcastle batting lineup. It's very deep.
All driving into his leg. Squirts out to Ben Balcombe. Josh Bennett's actually hit bowled quite well here. He's bowled 3 overs for 5. The score after 5 overs is none for 20. Interesting to see if he comes back or if he goes off for a spell. At the moment he's staying out there.
Chad's still listening up.
13-man squads, of course. Bennett's staying on and he's going ducking down the 3rd man. McTaggart has been slightly off with agents. It's definitely
Daily overlap.
if there's any seam in the pitch, he'll find it. He's done a lot of bowling the last time. He's really Stockton and taken a lot of wickets. And he's not quick. He moves the ball around.
Well, I think we've seen...
And Tamworth up at your home, he was... Balcombe was stepping up to him. That's where he going.
Yeah, I was just going to say, we've seen Bennett, the batsman remonstrating, shame the ball's moving away off the deck. So I think there's definite seaming off the wicket already in the first 5 overs, so that'll play right into Chad's bowling style. Cutting a bit too close to the body there, through to the keeper, no run. Field's still the same?
Yeah, there's no short cover for McTaggart. It's back to the standard 6-3. So shortish mid-on, deep square, short fine, 2 slips, backward point on the third man on the fence, point cover mid-off. Aaron Bills as his custom patrolling it around the cover reach. Wilkins has 17, Hardy 2. Again, bunts that one, getting his bat at 45 degrees a couple of times, and eventually that'll catch up with it. He's still there. Like this is it's a strong Central Coast side. You've got Brock Hardy, Cal Ranger, Brett Russell, Jack Harris, Dylan Robertson. They're going all white. They've had a very good representative side for many years in Central Coast.
A lot of those players have also played in the Summer Bash.
In fact, Dylan Robertson's played in 2 grand finals in Newcastle. He's won one, that's right. The perfect length, that's what Shane Burley would say. Stickers and top of off, another term that I can't repeat on a G-rated show, but that's the height that you want. Those you that are around the traps here know what I'm talking about. That's exactly the height you are. For these players on such good pitch, if you could get the length wrong, it's going with your distance.
You've only got to get something on it here, beats the field.
The inside edge from Hawkins, was an perfect example. Once it beat the field, good night, I good length. Bill's loitering quite short at cover, and he cuts that off. Joe Hardy says, no, don't take the risk on this first. Are you enjoying being a broadcaster? As you're living, do you enjoy what you do?
Absolutely love it. Yeah,
seems like a right choice for you, my friend.
Thank you. It's still have to pinch myself that I get paid to get out of bed and do that each day. Don't get paid very much, but it's a start.
So is it 1 to 5:30 or 1:30 to 5:30?
On air 1 till 5.
1 till 5.
Monday to Friday, and then 6 till 12 every second Saturday.
And that's 2 TM. What's the AM?
12:87.
12:87, 2 TM. You got a busy part of the year coming up over the next 6 weeks in Tamworth?
Oh, I don't know. I've been suitably warned. I've already seen my roster for January, and I'm just taking a nice light sleeping bag to the station, I think. I'll only be going to the gym to use the showers. I won't have time to do anything else. But no, it's just an annual pilgrimage for people who are familiar with it, with the Tamworth Country Music Festival, know what we're talking about.
Much better over McTaggart. Did you notice we dialed his length back to get at the top of off? But McTaggart, that was actually made none for 14 off 3. It's none for 20 after 6 overs. Joe Hawkins is 17. Jake Hardy is 2. The Coasties are going along nicely now. Is Adrian Chad, as predicted, Adrian Chad to replace Josh Bennett at the marker 10 end?
I think looking that way, hats off.
He's got the hat off.
Having a chat there.
Banno's already over here at deep square, so. And Jacob Montgomery coming in for a bit of a chat as well.
Look, I think both teams will
captain for Moore's End from last season.
Be pretty happy with things are at. Only 2 boundaries in the first 6 overs. They've kept it tight. Central Coast, very happy not to have lost a wicket. You're building a steady foundation, but they were looking for a big first wicket partnership. Change of bowler here now for Newcastle.
So that deep forward square's gone straighter. He's gone further because Adrian Chad's not as quick, and they're thinking if he's going to pull over to where the Central Coast interchange is. And Adrian Isherwood here in front of us again at the short flying. Again, ladies and gents, there's only similar to ODIs. It's 2 men out, 2 players out in the first 10 overs.
Only 1 slip, not 2.
That's right, because Gideon's gone to that short cover. So Bill's and the third man's
moved very
squarish, and Gideon's in there loitering at short cover.
So he'll be bowling a lot fuller, ideally, like that.
Hardy gets the length he wants and just deposits Chad's first ball, and I reckon just quietly Hardy might go after.
Yeah, well, looking at the field set, it looks like Chad's going to be bowling a fuller length. Try to get him driving, try to get him, which then he's loaded up that offside for the catch. But there's a lot of room there if he doesn't get the drive right for an edge. If he doesn't get a fine edge, it's run square of the wicket.
Adrian Chad, a very smart trick to himself, talking with Nick Foster, talking about the field that he's got. I think that Foster would have been suggesting to Chad that the length has to be perfect here. So, first big shot from Jake Hardy is a lovely drive over, pretty much a wide mid-off. Yeah. Hardy is 6, Hawkins 17, none for 24. Goes again, So Ben Balcombe is now, I'm pretty confident that Ben Balcombe's getting the helmet and he's going to stand up. So that's exactly what's happening. So there'll be a short delay here. Dan and I will have a 30-second break. Or is the helmet there? In short, yes it is, sorry. We'll stay on air. So what's going to happen here is Jake Hardy's moved his feet a couple of times there in getting down and taking that on. So but this is what happened at Riverside when Chatty was bowling. Sorry, Riverside 1, the reference there, everybody. Riverside 1 at Tamworth. Ben Balcombe's going to come up, and what this means is that you've got to be very careful how you use your feet to Chad because Balcombe's loitering.
And again,
just wondering if he's going to move a long on or a man back straight here and one of these guys outside.
I think, like as a bowler, it's encouraging to getting the batsman driving.
Bennett's coming in, as we thought might happen. So Bennett's going to come into an orthodox mid-wicket on the ring, and long off's gone back down. So remember, they've limited to the 2 fields now.
Yeah, so now it's encouraging him if he wants to try and play across the line, do so at your peril. Got protection now straight on the offside, deep long off. You can actually see that in your vision.
And Hardy is a smart enough cricketer that he'll take that, he'll hit that sweeper. Jeff Cook, if you're listening, hit the sweepers, son, hit the sweepers hard and low. And if Hardy gets a chance, he'll hit that sweeper on the ground and take this. And none for 28. Adrian Chad's got none for 8 off 2 balls, needs to come back here. Beautiful straight drive.
Splits the mid on. The sweeper's picking that up, but keep that to an easy 2. But smart batting again there by Hardy. But clearly very strong straight in the ground.
Three balls of a full length. Probably needs to dial this back to the top of our stump so that Hardy can't drive him. Full again. Harbour Bridge at your 6. I'm just wondering if the sweeper's going to cut this off. He will. And they'll just get 2, I think. No, they're going to go for the good running Jake Hardy. Big over this one for the Central Coast. Hardy's gone 4-4-1-3. Hawkins comes to the strike. Aaron Grills will be disappointed. He's got very high standards in the field. Dan said the Harbour Bridge that one. Hardy's 12, Hawkins 17, none for 30 into the 7th over. 32 should be now. 33. Straight drive from Hawkins, gets it to mid-on. Okay, we'll just, we're going to have another sound check. I do apologise, it looks like we've got further sound issues. We'll be back with you shortly. Dan, if we could do a good sound check, please.
Sound check. Number 1 sports ground, Newcastle versus Central Coast. Sound check. Number 1 sports ground, Newcastle versus Central Coast.
Sound check, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Sound check, 1, 2. Sound check, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Sound check, 1 and 2. Sounds like the sound's okay. We'll just keep on. Please, thank you for the message. I've just done a sound check on my microphone and it came through reasonably clearly. Were you happy with that, Saunders?
Yeah, I thought they sounded okay through the...
We'll keep at it though. We'll make sure that we speak at a reasonable volume. That's not a problem for me. Adrian Chad, an expensive first over. The Coasties, none for 34 off 7. After a quiet period, Jake Hardy breaking out with 4 off 4 and a triple in that over. Josh McTaggart again on from the Merriweather end. Can we put that closer to your, perhaps put it right up close? Yeah, that might do the trick. I've got my microphone right in close here, so hopefully that does the trick. Back to the orthodox field, no short cover for Josh McTaggart. Joe Hawkins on strike, he's 18 off 25, and Jake Hardy's 15 off 17.
Bit of breathing space there for the Central Coast and that over.
Oh, magnificent Jacob Montgomery. That went like a tracer bullet to point. Montgomery went full length to his right.
It was a very similar shot to Al Hawkins hit his first boundary.
Although that was a tough squarer. The last one he hit in between point and beat deep third man. That deep third man so square he's almost a deep back point out there. Hawkins is seeing them quite well at the moment. McTaggart's again got to get his length right. Driving, gets down to get under that to the left of Adrian Chad, and because of that he gets an easy single. Hawkins to 19, Hardy 15. It's none for 35. One of the slips comes out and they've now stacked this cordon. Just wondering if he's going to go to short cover. Shortish. Still about 21, 22 metres from the back. Hardy leaving alone. Hardy with good pace. Give us a score, please.
Just a score update. John Bull Shield round 4. The Newcastle District Cricket Association Suburban Rebels have travelled to Cessnock. And round 4 fixtures. Cessnock batting first after 9 overs, 2 for 46. That's also a 50 over a side fixture there. The John Bull Shield. Newcastle Suburban District Rebels winning the John Bull Shield last year.
And that's live streamed, isn't it? That's being live streamed, that game, and the link is on your page.
Cricket Newcastle News and Views, links to live scoring and live streaming is available. Also through the Play Cricket app. Take it. No wicket for 15.
He's come back hard. He's gone for 1 run in his last 10 balls, but he does need to finish his over off. Hardy now on strike to him. That's a Jaffa. Just booting lines up with a lovely leg cutter, yep. So just running through the field for you, because with the frog box, we'll have to give you the field at all times. Mid-off, cover, then. A cover point. Third, almost a deep backward point to slip. And then Adrian Isherwood's a shortish mid-on, short fine leg and deep square. So McTaggart still bowling to a 6-3, still being asked to bowl at a first-class line at about 4th or 5th stump. Driving for...
Oh, beautiful stroke. Pierce in the offside, deep cover and mid-off.
His last ball boundaries. That's when loving the fielding captain's home.
But Hardy, who I think was 2 off 11, now 19 off 21, and they've been safe cricket shots, do they?
He's not shot.
Slightly up in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
The square
drive that was just stopped was pretty good. Just just wondering if he'll go back to Chad here, or if he's going to go back somewhere else. No, he's going to go for Chad. This is the last over of the power play from that end.
Yep.
And then they'll be able to bring the spinners on after that, which they will do. Imagine that Aaron Bills will bowl over number 11.
8 overs completed. Central Coast, after winning the toss, selecting to have first use of this wicket. No wicket for 39. Hardy 19 from 21. Hawkins also 19 but from 27 deliveries. McTaggart 4 overs. No wicket for 19. Bennett 3 overs went for 5. Chad about to commence his second over from the market town or northern end, the number 1 sports ground.
And Foster's gone out of slip to a short, almost a shortish third man or fly slip almost. Hawkins bumped that one wide of mid-on. Josh Bennett does the circle work and keeps it to 1. So there's a really interesting position here. There's 2 blokes in the ring behind point. Pretty much a finish and then a square, a third man, then a backward point. So keeping their fields in the ring, dispensing of the slip. Hardy now back on strike. Driving, sweeper, single. Hawkins back to face Chad. Chad's got to get his length right. Who's he going to go? Driving. This time Bill stops it. No, another misfield. I don't think happening on this morning. Another thing. 3 singles or 3 balls. That shouldn't have been a single. To be honest. None for 42 now, Central Coast. An ideal start for them.
Yeah, they'll be very happy with the 0 in the wickets lost column. Very happy.
Absolutely. as predicted in the last over, as soon as that sweeper's gone back, Hardy is continuing to just go to that sweeper and again gets off strike and another single. Chad's got his length a little bit better this over. Hasn't been that step and fetch at length. Hardy, Hawkins, who's less comfortable driving straight, and Hardy is exquisite down the ground. Hawkins on strike. And then 5 consecutive singles. And then for 44. Both sound not good, is that right? Well, all we can do is do another sound check in a minute, which we'll do. I'm just wondering if the connection's right or something. Our volumes, we can hear ourselves quite clearly when we turn it up.
Try my splitter.
We might. Here we go. Last ball of the over. And that's 4. Again, erring in length. That was a slow ball. And Hardy's put that between the two cover fieldsmen. What a start this is now. After 9 overs, the posties are none for 48. And Hardy is going, which is danger, danger, danger. Just going to have a bit of a change of equipment here and have a change of. We're going to change our microphone splitter and see if we can get something going from here for you. Thank you, KK, for the notice. We'll do the best we can. Last over the power play, the first power play now. Sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2 from Newcastle #1 Sports Ground. Again, sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2, please. Again, sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2, please. I raise my voice, but that's not bad. Do you want to have a chest down, please?
Sound check, sound check. Central Coast versus Newcastle, #1 Sports Ground.
Do you want to have a chest down, please?
Sound check, sound check. Central Coast versus Newcastle, #1 Sports Ground.
Okay. We'll continue to work on that as best we can, everybody. McTaggart into his 5th over. He's got none for 19. Jake Hardy, 25. Joe Hawkins is on strike. He's 22. Driving for
Another beautiful shot, piercing the offside. Just really feasting on anything that's just a touch over pitched here. Hawkins. Oh yeah, but generally he's here too.
Can be sometimes be a little bit tacky underneath when you start, but not this one. It's a finding. Better length from McTaggart there. Okay, thank you for a further heads up on the sound. No, thank you for that. We've just tried as best we can. We are getting some notices that a few people are having some issues hearing us, but we're doing our testing through the YouTube platform, and it seems to be okay there. So I do apologise if that's happening. Interestingly, Dan over here at mid-on, Adrian Ishwood is warming up, and I suggest he's going to, as soon as the power play starts in the second power play starts, he'll be on that. Mark Italian. McTaggart's got none for 23. Has beaten the bat a couple of times.
So maybe directly through YouTube might be the way to watch it, maybe not through the...
That might be the thing for those of you listening. The sound through YouTube is working fine.
Thanks, Hayden. Hayden up there in Tamworth, I believe.
Foster talking to his bowler, Josh McTaggart.
I don't know, it might be in the back cave. Might be why he's having problems. Yeah. So McTaggart, going with 23. 2 balls remaining in his 5th over, and I think maybe a double change, maybe spin from both ends. Isherwood from the northern end, Foster or Bills from the southern end.
Given that there's 2 right-handers on, I would think that it'll go with a left arm off and a right arm back.
So, Bills
for mine. Foster the bolt late. Driving.
Fielding.
Bill stops this one. He's turning his head a little bit in his field, but at least he keeps it to no run. McTaggart's got to get out of this one, and then he's done his first 5 over stint. If he can get out with a dot ball, he'll be reasonably happy with 23 off 5.
with that boundary. Central Coast brought up their 50 and 9.2 overs. So what's that? 56 deliveries for their 50. That's a very good clip. A very patient start, and they've all been very safe scoring shots.
Now, other than the draw shot of the inside edge. That's good. I wonder if that'll be 4.
Great racing away, isn't it? It's
Chance that it'll be a triple. Hawkins will keep the strike. He's 29, Hardy's 25, and they're doing a very good job this morning. Hawkins and Hardy, Jake Hardy that is.
You won't see too many threes here.
No. Now, when the storm came, I was at Lynn last night at Stocko last night. The storm came through with wild water. Don't know if there was much rain. Where were you last night? Lynn, why did you come down this morning?
No, I was here last night. I was at midnight, but looking out to the south towards Belmont and Central Coast, the light show was amazing. I saw there was a couple of warnings, but I don't know if it came from it. But I don't think we got anything up here.
Okay, so everybody, this is now the second power play. So Newcastle can have 4 fieldsmen back, 4 fielders back. Adrian Isherwood's going to come on straight away. He's bowling left arm orthodox from the market town end. Long off, long on. Josh Bennett is loitering here. I suspect he's going to go to deep mid wicket. G'day guys, how are you?
A very solid start for the Central Coast. No,
and there's the fourth man. The fourth man's at sweeper. It's a couple point sweeper. I'm just fascinated that he should. No, I can't believe he wouldn't go with the man around the corner, short fine leg, and he comes to attack it. So Dan, do you want to run through the field from short fine leg around, please?
So inside the ring, short fine leg and mid wicket. Outside the ring on the leg side is a deep forward square leg and a deep long on. On the offside, outside the ring, deep long off and deep cover. Inside the ring, Foster, just seeing where he's going, but there's a point square of the wicket on the ring. There's a cover, a straightish cover in front of the McDonald's signage, and Foster looks like he's going into about a 45. So going back onto the edge of the fielding restriction ring on the offside. Isherwood there. Ball one just tucked around the corner on the leg side. Forward of square leg for a single.
And one of the reasons that Foster's in that spot is obviously staying in the ring, but the other one is that's a catch position if anyone decides to reverse sweep. Hardy back on strike. Be really interesting to see how he approaches, whether he goes the sweeper at long on or long off or takes him on. Full. Short cover does an excellent job and keeps it down to no run. Hardy looking very well set. Jake Hardy, I beg your pardon, there's 2 of them there today. Isherwood giving his line a length right, straight back to the bowl on no run. None for 56 Central Coast.
Isherwood gets through his balls quick, doesn't he?
That'll be a leg by, I reckon. He's got the soft single out, or has he got a little feather on that? And he didn't have a soft single out, so that's a little, he must have got an underneath edge on that one, so single to Hardy. Yes, a short run up, but he's going to get through his overs quickly, which is what the Coast did to as well with their left arm spinning Slartel. Cutting, straight to Foster in the position that Dan Saunders was talking about a moment ago. We thank the McDonald's for their support of country cricket. You can see their banner up there in view, cover. Coming down the pitch, that's a very good start from Isherwood, none for 2. Yes, Bruce, thank you. The great man's here with us. With thanks also to Kookaburra for their support of New South Wales country cricket. The great man, Bruce Whitehouse. In the area, it's great to have him on board. Now, is Aaron Bill's going to come on? Be a double spin attack. Yep. So we were talking about where you were very astute. You were suggesting there'd be a twin spin attack right on the main. Bill's to come on bowling right arm leg spin.
I just think there's so much quality spin bowling options in their armoury, and just knowing how much they can really tighten up the bowling.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Jack particularly if he goes. So let's have a look. Adrian Chad's underneath us at long off. Jeff Kinnan go back to long on. There's a cover. And we have Foster will go into that short third man, backward point. Josh Bennett sweeping a couple point on the fence. Adrian Ishwood at the short wicket, short front leg, deep forward square over there, the light pole.
I've always been very impressed with Aaron Bill, quality leg swing bowler. I'll need to get on. What I've found doing a lot of games commentating is
Could you take over a minute, please?
here at this ground is you need to get on the front foot to spin here. Get on the floor to go back to the good length bowling. We've seen their first ball, he's gone back to a full length ball and the wicket has fallen. Commentators curse the struck earlier here at number 1 Sports Ground.
That'd be good,
Like an under edge there and Bolton taking the catch. And the first wicket has fallen here in the Country Cricket New South Wales McDonald's State Championship final. Bill's a wicket with his first ball. And the Central Coast 1 for 57. One ball into this 12th over, and that bowling change has paid dividends, David Redden.
Yeah, sorry about that. Just getting a couple of things arranged off there for a colleague. Yes, Bill's. Probably, did you mention that he was cutting too close to his body?
But what I was in the middle of actually saying was one thing you've got to be very careful in this wicket, and especially to Bills, but to all spinners, is you just cannot go back to full length bowling here. It skids on. He's gone back to a full length ball.
You know, who mentioned that to us in our Saunder and Redders podcast during the week when he didn't say much.
Jason Everly.
Tyron Everly, who did. Tyron doesn't say much, but he did mention that, and so did Jerry Moxie. That they're having played Dennis Broad Cup here last weekend.
Well, a number of wickets fell last week across all 3 games, with people going back to full length bowling to spin and under edge there, but still wicket taken.
The skipper Brock Hardy, who's as explosive as his brother, coming in to replace his brother Jake. So Hardy caught Bolcom, bowled Bills off Bills' first ball, and Bills has had an unhappy morning in the field, so he takes a wicket. That's an important wicket because Jake Hardy looks set to me. They bring up long off for Hardy to start. One of the things you've got to have for Hardy is that cover sweeper. He's loves to throw his hands at anything wide outside of stump. Getting and going back to long on, so it's just 3 men out at the moment. Bowling to a 5-4 is Aaron Bills. That hit above the knee roll, no run.
So Jake Hardy, 26 from 28 deliveries, 4 boundaries. Nice solid start for the Central Coast. A 57-run opening partnership.
Beautiful drives. Short. Hardy, Brock Hardy goes back watchfully. Just a short cover.
Waiting for graphics to catch up, and there it is.
Going back to cut.
Good effort there at point.
Bumps it up past the goalpost out to Bennett at sweeper. And Brock Hardy's away. Now, this will be really interesting to see Joe. Joe Hawkins loves horizontal bat shots. He loves playing square. Interesting to see if Bills can get him forward. And the Hawkins won't have face Bills, and Bills can get them all to skid on. Hawkins on 30, facing Bills for the first time today. Full. Nearly yorked himself there.
But he got nice and forward to the pitch of the ball. You get to the pitch of the ball here.
That's the key. That's the key. That's in an inside edge. It'll probably run away for 2 at least. Then the arms goes down at ground. Eventually gets it up. And, great start for Aaron Bills. 1 for 3 of his first over, including the very important wicket of Jake Hardy. So Joe Hawkins is 32. Brock Hardy 1 just at the crease. It's 1 for 60 after 12 overs. A very healthy 5-run over rate so far for the Central Coast.
Yeah, and I think the thing that's impressed me the most, it's pretty much been risk-free. In all cricket strokes, yeah, there's been a French cut, if you can still call it that. There's been some savage driving, but there's been cricket strokes. It hasn't been just sort of turning off.
No, it hasn't been. No,
and you don't need to. You beat the field, you get value for runs. You play cricket here, and you score plenty of runs.
as I said, I can see Newcastle maybe going with 30 or 35 overs of spin. To be quite frank with you, and the Central Coast will do the same. I just think that's the way it's evolving here at the moment. I think the bowling scene up today is very difficult. We're short on again.
Well, take the pace off the ball, the batsman's got to make the run, and they've got to then take calculated risks. With the pace on the board, it's not the pace of the ball to the work. You beat the field, boundary.
If Hardy gets any width, he'll hit that sweeper hard on the right-hand side of screen. You can't see it. Isherwood's been very accurate. He's got this one over here and at the cover point. That he loves hitting it. Very expansive through cover point. Hardy can whack them through there. Very powerful for a little man. Again, as Dan was describing, and as if you're listening, near Kid, that Tyron Everett was saying, skidding on, that skidded on. Hardy good enough to defend it firmly, actually got it right in the middle. Trying to work that past mid on. Adrian Chet scuttles across, no run. A little bit like Chris Archer from the Central Coast Isherwood, flying through his overs here. That's bat close together, defends again. Okay, now Dan, for the last couple of balls of the over, the last ball of the over, or the last couple of balls, he goes back at long off life scoring stop for a minute on Moto, so we'll score manually. Still 1 for 60. They're just and that's a maiden from Isherwood. It's superb. Still 1 for 60.
I had Hughes up to that. It just seems our live graphics are just a little bit delayed.
So live graphics aren't late, so that's great. So we can go off the Players Queue. Both of us have got YouTube and Players Queue running so that we can get up to date information. And all of a sudden, with the spinners coming on, the scoring rate is slow. To see if Bills can get one through Hawkins, trying to get him LB or in bowl. How Hawkins goes about playing. Bills on again from the Merriweather end.
Bowling. First ball of another Bills over and a wicket falls. Consecutive overs. Ball one. Quality.
Coming down to drive and possibly playing for turn, and that one too to go straight middle peg. Bills are struck again. We'll have a short break here. Give our tonsils a rest. It's 2 for 60.
John Ball 2 for 69 in the I've firmly believe it's a lead. Yeah, but you know when the lead and I know when the side kick, and you know it's a right down you take. You can't have two leads.
It's fascinating when you do have two leads. One eye out, that's it. Because it doesn't work.
I mean, onward, this is your you know.
We had a storm. Not everyone got it. We had a storm on through. I think
you could draw it all over.
One got away with it. We missed it. Half minute.
So Brett Russell comes on now, I believe, to take strike. Left-hander is Brett Russell. And this will put some challenges up for Bills. Russell, another player who loves playing square. Good bat, good cricketer, Brett Russell. Really good player. Good fella too. Very proud Indigenous man. I've been to a couple of games where he's done the acknowledgement of the country man, and he's very proud of his heritage.
And it should be. Very impressive with Byron Bills. Within 7 deliveries, he put both openers back in the sheds and has really turned this fixture around on its head to where it was only 6-7 minutes ago.
And when you look at his country career, particularly playing for Newcastle, often he doesn't strike through. He goes for 1 for 30, 2 for 37, 1 for 38, he's got 1 for 43. But it's good to see him striking. And now the Coasties have both openers gone. Brett Russell comes on. And these two sides have played each other enough. They know each other's strengths and weaknesses. He's got a sweeper back at cover, and he's also got a deep backward square right near the interchange. First ball driving straight to the sweeper at cover.
I think I've gotten lucky over times when it's come to commentating games at Arrow's played. I remember I think it might have been a summer bash game. He bowled 4 overs and took 5 for 5. I think all 5 wickets for LBW were bowled.
Did Wick go?
No, I want to say it was a Sunday, but I may be wrong. Okay. No, I'm confident it was a Sunday because we were up here, it was daytime.
Slog sweeping. Should be a double. Trying to get it to Russell's end. He's got a scurry, but he gets there comfortably in. So Hardy not mucking around. Slog sweeping Bills, authentic shot. And the deep ball square sculls around. Can't prevent the two.
First real shot like that we've seen today.
Yep.
The first of many.
Yep.
No, they play yesterday.
Volley. Was that before? It will be. Got the full toss and put it away. I think it was 4. I'm just waiting for the fieldsman. 4 runs. 4 runs it is. So Brock Hardy getting the fully and putting it away. First errant call from Bills. Brock Hardy will not. He will take him on. Don't worry about that. He loves to score quickly and can. Much flatter from Bills, defended. Bills has 2 for 10 off 11 balls. And that full toss won't worry him. He'll come back and work at it. That might be a catch.
Great catch.
That's a huge start to Aaron Bills' spell. Wow, you said it a minute ago, my friend. Hasn't it? He's turned it on its head. Well, he really has now. Lovely catch from Jeff Dinnan.
Did he wait patiently on that? It was dropping.
No, just watching back here, a couple of words between Brock Hardy and Nick Foster. So Nick Foster won't take it back. Not all Brock Hardy to his credit. And I think enter Cal Ranger. This is the man that did the damage last year with an absolutely magnificent century. We'll talk about the now, though. Aaron Bills has 3 for 10 off 12 balls.
That catch, though, that Gavina just took, lofted down the ground to deep long on. Timed his... That was dropping quite rapidly, but he it was like he was only waiting for it to get it the last second, but he's caught it cleanly. 2 hands, a beautiful catch.
He has a lovely pair of hands. He dropped one recently with an injured finger, and I was one of the first catches I've ever seen him drop. But that's a great catch, and Aaron Bills has come on. And to be quite honest, it was the you have these games in 10 over allotments. The Central Coast has won the first 10 overs clearly.
Yeah, well, that
now that's right.
Yes.
Now it's hello, gentlemen. How are you, great man? The great man, Cal Fowler and Jack Ainsworth. Congratulations on your century yesterday, son. Thank you. Cal taking wickets left, right, and centre for Newcastle City.
Aaron Bills 2 overs, 3 for 10. And I'm suggesting maybe that fuller ball, maybe it brought that wicket. Got him playing aggressive. Looked to go to the well again, and he pulled out.
You could have taken a single, and after a 2 and a 4.
7 off the over, and a wicket had fallen.
We've got the New South Wales country. We've got 2 very esteemed coaches on our left over here, Anthony Kershaw and Greg Griffith, and both of them would have said if you'd have taken a single, the statement is good cricket. Get a boundary, get a single. But anyway, Brock Hardy decided to take him on, and it's well. Russell is to face now. I'm assuming that Isherwood will go over the wicket to him. He will. What these the guys don't realise that those side screens can split. Those side screens down there can split for this sort of bowling. Cal Ranger got, I think, a rougher yesterday. I was watching his dismissal yesterday. He got it given LB, and I don't think he was overly enamoured with the decision. I think he might have got a slight feather on it. I'll talk to you about that later. I'll tell you if I get a chance.
So from no wicket for 55, now 3 for 67 in the space of 3 overs. As Isherwood commences his 3rd over. He's only gone for 2 from his 2, a maiden in there. One of 2 maidens bowled today thus far.
And as Dan Saunders said, very astute and very wise. That's the sort of commentator he is. He said the spinners are going to be interesting here today. He pointed this out. Russell smart enough to hit that sweeper long off. Ranger in and out very quickly. No run.
And again, across these 2 teams, some of the best country cricket spin bowlers in the state. And I think they'll dominate this game from both sides.
That's very stupid. Again, there are some very good spinners around there, but the majority of the best ones play on those 2 sides. Ben Mitchell, when he plays for you, is also up in there. Ben is the T20s. Ben Mitchell, in my mind, should have played first. Down there now, playing for Corowa. He's fruity. Without Ranger straight back, and this is the danger. He's got to pick Cal Ranger. He's got to be aware that Isherwood and Bills are going to try and skid the ball through. And Cal Ranger is the Central Coast best player in bad bowling. He will murder you. he missed yelling for that. Back to cut. Get in and scuttling across. No run.
Again, the field that Ishwood bowling to, I guess it mirrors each other. Forward square, deep cover, deep long on, deep long off with the 4 outside of the fielding restrictive circle on the fence.
Ranger off the mark. Ishwood doing a great job here. They do have the attendance at the side screen, so that's fine. But yeah, just for those of you that know the side screen, they're very large and they're split, so that if you've got someone going over and around of them to right hand or left hand, leave them, they're choosing to have the whole screen, which is fine. They've got attendance there. Work to back, short third man to Aaron Bills, and Ishwood's got the very fine figures, but none for 4 or 3 overs. And he and Aaron Bills are flying along here.
3 for 14 in the last 5 overs.
Bills bowled a Ranger last year, and Nick Foster ended up getting Ranger just after he made his century. And whenever Bills dropped short or full, Ranger was into him. He was bowling from this end, actually, I think. And he hit this spill over here, and there's this boundary to our right, towards square leg again. So Bills will know he's got to get his length right.
Quick update to the John Bull Shield. Suburban District's Rebels versus Cessnock up at Cessnock. Cessnock batting first. 2 for 73 off 17 after being 1 for none. Great comeback there by Cessnock, going at a bit over 4.5 and over. I imagine it'll be quite warm up there in the coalfields.
A bit less, not as warm as yesterday.
I think yesterday was the hottest day I've ever experienced. It's ridiculous.
Ranger, I didn't think it was possible to get the ball to the fine of the short third man. Foster, but he does, gets his single. Get them alert early. Taking any risks. Now they've actually got to go through a consolidation period. And comes the field for Russell. So he's gone into a 5-4 mid-on, short mid-wicket, short front leg, and deep backward square. Mid-off, short cover, sweep of cover, and 2 back. It's almost a wide. Bill's bowling around at the front there now. Full. So got it mid off, no damage, no run. Russell hitting the ball as he does. Hits the ball on the ground on the Russell. Short this time, cutting. That should be a double, I reckon.
Take on the arm. Good running there by Russell and Ranger. I think there was 2 off once it come off the bat, but both batters were committed to it. That's the difference.
He got that very square, and that Josh will tell you that there's a couple of points. For mine, it was always 2. 3 for 72. Not too far from drinks.
So that'll be 17, 34. There's lunch at 50.
That's it. That's my understanding of the rules, unless they go with an hour and 10. It's an hour and 10 of Kingston.
I wonder if we
I think it's not so up to date with the play conditions these days, because I should have done it.
Played across the line. It's up there. Bills has got his 4th. Playing against.
What did the ball do?
Just get it on. Playing across the line of Aaron Bills is, it's Russian roulette.
I'm not impressed with the decision, Brett Russell. I'm wondering if you've got another Jake Harris coming out of that. Now, Dan Saunders. Now I'm beginning to think Simon Kern isn't he? I would have thought he would have definitely better than top 7. But we shall wait and see. Aaron Bills, what a spell. 4 for 13. Russell playing a sweep shot there to a foolish ball, and umpire Cullen deciding that was going to hit the stumps.
Thought long and hard about it too. Very dangerous to play across the line here to quality spin bowling at number 1 sports ground. It skids on.
And out comes the young fella Jack Harris. This kid's a real talent. Wasn't right arm medium pace. Very good exponent of the last man standing formula. Very good player.
Oh, okay.
Just around.
that scorecard.
His mum's one of
Bills.
the
Bills.
one of the nicest people who keeps the ball. Like I'm only watching.
He's 4 for 13. He's still at a maximum of 7 overs left to bowl after this ball. Special spell of bowling thus far from Aaron Bill, Central Coast. 4 for 72, 1 ball remaining, 16th over. And bowling in partnerships, Ishwood at the other end doing the perfect job, the perfect foil, 3 overs, 1 maiden, now wicket for 4. And I'd suggest it's Ishwood's tightness, which is maybe they're looking to try and go after Bills, and the wickets are coming from this end.
Again, a shoot observation, that's spot on. Said, sir. Bills bowling to Harris. Driving, gets a hand to it. Adrian Chad backs him up, no run. Aaron Bills has the startling figures of 4 for 13 off 3. Included, that's a knee off the toss that you got with the spinner's doing the job here. That's 16 overs gone. 4 for 72 the coast. He says, Dan said they've lost 4 for 17. Flying, and then Aaron Bills has, from his first ball, has just turned this game on its head. Now it's time for Cal Ranger. He was a New South Wales country incumbent. As I said, scored a century this time last year. Has to take charge pretty much.
Well,
produce a recovery effort.
Yeah, I mean, they've lost 4 for 17, but Ranger now, he will be the backbone of this innings and need to go deep into this innings.
Just counting the men in the ring, he's got to have 5 in it, he's got to have 4 on the offside. He's at 5 on the offside, 4 on the leg, and we have 4 boundary riders with Foster going back to what is basically a deep slip. Isherwood to Ranger, going back. He's very good, he's got very good footwork, and when it looks like he's hurried, but he does try and play the ball as late as he can. Very proficient off that back foot.
Would need to be too on this wicket. Isherwood's going to keep bowling, going to keep making you play. Got to the pitch of the ball there. Squirts that through cover for a single. 4 for 73. And bringing the new striker, new bats person, Jack Harris, batter.
I must admit, I found it difficult when they said we're changing this to all non-gender specific terms. I found it hard to go away from the previous word, but it is what it is. Batters and fielders.
Yeah. If you get set in your ways for 46 years, nice wristy shot that. Very nice.
Keep them quiet.
You can get to the pitch of the ball there and at the very last second turn that away. That's very handy skill that.
He'll be playing for Central Coast for a bit. If he stays there, that's how good he is.
Yeah, young fella.
Yep. Both players. These two both play for a while. Jeff Kinney and Carter are going to sing. Again, Ranger very cuffed on that back foot. And throw the ball out. Rents the ball. Harris looking very comfortable with Isherwood. 2 singles this over, but no danger. No harm done. What Isherwood's trying to do, Dan's been talking about, Isherwood is trying to, he's going to throw in, he's going to spear in a quicker ball in there and try and trap Ranger LBW. Throws that one up.
Oh, slug sweep.
That might be 6, I think.
Yeah, there's no one out there.
I can't tell whether that's bounced. It's 4 or 6. That is 4.
Side.
Ranger slogs in. That's the first time Isherwood's been taken to. He has none for 12 off 4. That's 4 for 80 after 17 overs, and I think, no,
Drinks.
it is drinks now. Dan and I will have a short break. This time we'll be back with you shortly here at Newcastle #1 Sports.
Hey, Kath. Good, how are you?
Hello, David.
Hello, Kathleen, darling. How are you?
Good, how are you? I'm on the microphone so I can say hello to you now.
Charlestown Marfie beneath us. How's things?
That's us, yeah. No, it's all right.
Yeah. Another bag fall exhibition by Charlestown. Here's another first win on the first day.
It's right for 65.
I'll hold it until time.
I've tried to talk to him about the price of things. No, I was what I'm saying is they say that much money. I don't know. It's like, I don't know.
Going all right. I'm going all right. Yeah, I'm going all right.
You just commentating? Why are you commentating? Oh, you're doing it here?
Yes. I know they usually. Dan and I had a tent up when this was being worked on. We had a tent over there somewhere. I think in front of those, somewhere over there. But this is the choice place to do it because you've got a lovely angle of the camera. Yeah, it's covered, and we're away from everything, and we're also away from everything.
Right. There you go. We'll do a cheerio to Glenn Grimm watching from
Maria Heads.
Yeah.
I will give that to Grimmo.
See if he's actually. He tells me he's watching.
I was down there last week.
Oh, right.
Last week.
Right. See, it's a big place now, Bateman's Bay, isn't it?
Yeah, it's long to drive through it. Yeah, it is. South Coast is absolutely beautiful place.
We've done it off a little while back.
My son-in-law is the CEO of Catalina.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
We'll never talk to him on again as well.
Please do. Just speaking to the great man Greg Arnsey, I mean, we'll give a cheer out, Glenn Grimmett, if you're listening down there on the beautiful south coast. How you going? Just Arnsey's just making sure you're watching. Give us a cheer out, Glenn, if you're listening. Hope you're all great man. Of course, terrific cricket in his own right, Glenn Grimmett. Goodness me. So after 17 overs, it's 4 for 80, and Newcastle's dominated the last 7 overs by the first 10. Went to the coasties. Josh Bennett is coming off for a rest. I'm assuming Josh Claridge is going to come on. He is.
Hello.
Also, I think Aaron Wilber's coming on, and Adrian Chad's having a little bit of rest at the moment. So 4 for 80.
So you're saying before, Redders, that they're 13-man squads.
Yes.
So you can choose from that 13, 11 can bat. Those two that don't.
12 can bat and 12 can bat.
So someone like Aaron Wibble, what a luxury to have, who can be rested up and come out and bat.
In the old days, you had to have your batsmen on all the time and manage overs. Now you've got 13-man squads.
And again, that's advantageous to both teams. And how you utilise that structure in your squad is again, can be a difference maker when the teams are so evenly matched. Come down to tactics.
Correct.
The game of chess, as my great mate Dave Elson would say, you've got the pieces, it's how you use them and when you use them.
How you use your brain, because the higher you go, the more that you use your brain. Builds onto Harris. Get Aaron Wibble's first touch for the day. Straight down to the great man that lead off.
50 odd yesterday, I believe. Check that.
At least late 30s, maybe 38 or 39 in a difficult day for West.
That's right.
Sorry, Walls End, I beg your pardon.
Then come back and skittle Carter for about 70,
71.
for first innings points.
Jacob Page and Cal Gabriel 5 for each. Cal Ranger gets that full toss and gets it straight down there and Wibbler long off. Harris is looking like he's not going to stay in his shell, he's going to play shots. There's another one. Sliced out to deep point. Joshy Claridge just on the field will do the business out there at deep point. 3 singles this over. As I said, these two club mates will not muck around. And if Bills makes a mistake, watch Ranger pounce on him. 4 straight singles this over. All to sweepers on the offside. Smart cricket. To be fair, he's thrown 4 of them up. I just wonder if there's a quick ball coming out the front of the hands there.
You can only imagine the confidence A. Bills has with 4 wickets in his first 3 overs. Nice full ball there.
That's 4. Forget it.
Racing.
That is a glorious shot from Jack Harris. Down the gap between Logan Weston at short cover and Josh Claridge at cover sweeper. That's a superb shot.
And along the carpet the entire way.
Proper cricket shot. You talk about playing proper cricket shot. That's a proper cricket shot. Bills has gone for 8 this over.
Bills won't mind that though. He's getting on the front foot, he's attacking, which means it brings his bowling into the game, not just dead batting him.
That's
Leading
an
edge there.
And a very good over from the coast. He's 9 off at 5 singles and a boundary. Harris retains the strike. Bills has got 4 for 22. It's 4 for 89 after 18 overs.
He's still sitting on around 5 and over, so the run rate's fine. It's that wicket time. Bills has put a major dent in this top order in the last half an hour. But Isherwood just such a great follow with 3 and over at the other end. So you'll go again.
Who's going to bowl at 10 in Foster? That's going to be the interesting thing as to what the Brains Trust will do.
Well, what I think...
McTaggart's got 5, Bennett's got plenty, but I think he'll take pace off the ball.
What I think might happen, I think Isherwood might bowl one more. And I think Foster may then replace him at the northern end. I think Bills will bowl through. Maybe Isherwood may bowl his other 5 in tandem, so you actually spin the 3 bowl together, 30 overs between them. Then you've still got the luxury of Montgomery to...
That's a hoy. That is an absolute hoy, and he's got away with it.
To play out one end to get to 50. And then you've got Bennett, you've got McTaggart.
I love your thinking. Very astute again. Right on the mark, mate. There's no one covering that slog sweep that he had in the last over. He bisected the field. Let's see if he tries to drop down to one knee and do it again. Flatter from Isherwood and right Ranger. Right off stickers, gets it to point, no run.
I think Captain Foster will be very happy for him to take that on. If he gets away with it, great, but it's a great opportunity to maybe buy his wicket.
Getting the sweeper hard, low and flat. Easy single.
Wickets fallen in the John Bull Shield. Jason Orr, 53 from 61. Michael Rippon's claimed his wicket in the 22nd over, set off 3 for 88 against the Suburban District.
That's a catch. Caught and bowled.
Great catch.
Harris Tate playing at the expansive, the firm drive. They're 5 down, 5 for 91. That is a very sharp catch to his non-dominant side. Yeah, very.
Harris was batting so well too. He was being assertive, but then being aggressive. Savage drive through the offside for 4 per game. That one's come up off the carpet. And a very safe pair of hands here at Adrian Isherwood. His first wicket. The 5th wicket has fallen. 5 for 91 midway through this 19th over. And after a 55-run unbroken stand in that first 10 overs, the second 10 overs, 5 for 36, actually the first 9. And
just a bit of information, just got a text here from my great friend Nick Babcock there at Northern Power. Joe Hawkins has joined Northern Power this year. His home club is Bishop's Storth, but in the Essex comp, comes from Essex. He scored a blistering 125 not against Waitangi this year, which I watched a lot of highlights on. So Babs, thanks for the message there, and great to see Joe Hawkins is out here playing his trade in Australia. But Nick Babcock, very, very good man. Now, I'm wondering if this is still on Robertson. Looks like him, just he's another left-hander, and it is. So, Dylan Robertson did this, so I didn't play, I didn't go to the Central Coast. Congratulations to him and his partner on the birth of their first child. Robertson has been here before. Now, I'm assuming that he'll bowl left arm over to the left-hander here. Newcastle plays the first ground and fix the side screens up for the first time, and then the coasters will have to get some attendance down there. So Ranger is 11, Harris made 10. Isherwood's got his first wicket, caught and bowled, sharp chance. Wasn't a spoon chance by any means. Ranger was in a similar predicament last year and did a great job. Can he do it again? Now that is Josh Bennett to our left forward square warming up. So Dan did predict a bowling change, but I don't think any of us predicted that Josh Bennett will be coming on. Just wanted he's stretching to bowl straight away.
Interesting, he bowled 3 overs in his first one. Maybe they might look for just a quick 2-over onslaught and then go back to Foster, just to change things up.
Yeah, that's just impossible. Everybody who bowled yesterday is obviously sore and struggling a bit. I think that's across the state actually. So Isherwood's going with a backward point, shortish cover, that's Aaron Bills, and a mid-off. He's got a cover sweeper. Now I'm assuming that Foster might come to a second, third man here. We're just waiting. He's talking to his bowler. Long on, deep cow, for Robertson. He's the gap is actually a short mid wicket. There's a huge gap at the moment for Robertson, the short mid wicket. I'm wondering if Foster's going to duck across there in front of the Macca's sign, with thanks to McDonald's and Kookaburra. And that's exactly where he's going. So the three boundary riders, long on, forward square and backward square. Isherwood to Robertson. Defending, solid.
Just waiting for our graphics to update. It is 5 to 91, not 4 to 91. That'll take its time, but it'll correct itself.
Just the Vogies of Play HQ, wasn't that what you were telling me?
Well, Play HQ is up to date. It's just the graphic and the live screen, but it'll fix itself. But,
Robertson hits the sweeper at long on, gets his first run. That's a wicket taking over from Ishwood. He has, let me get my calcs right here, 1 for 15 off 5. Dan Saunders is a big pin. Is he a change of bowler coming up soon? Just see what happens here. I'm assuming that Aaron Bills will bowl through. I'll take a seat.
I think the rotation will come at the northern end. And again, it stands to the strength of this bowling lineup. The skipper, this is the 20th over, and won't have introduced himself into the proceedings. But Ishwood's done a great job from the northern end, and I think that's where the change will be. I think Bills will bowl through from this end. I mean, Foster may wait and look to maybe bowl and change through the last 20 for this southern end as well.
And with Foster having played club cricket with and against Dylan Robertson, he puts another man on that leg side fence, brings up the long off because he has to. Foster's going to sit on the squeeze at a shortish mid wicket, but he wants some coverage. Robertson is a lethal puller and sweeper. He's brilliant at it.
So 5 on the leg side is the maximum.
Got to have a 4-5 split, that's right, in this competition. That means you've got to have 4 on the offside minimum, and Foster has. Backward point, short cover sweepers, Jeff and pin off. Bills to Robertson. That's a pad. Can he get it quick enough? No, he can't.
Well, Bills has taken the wicket in each of his 4 overs thus far, so a betting man might suggest he's on track for 5 for the next couple of minutes.
I'm not so worried.
Wallet's still got malts in it.
Yeah.
Excellent.
In our particular relationship, no, I'm not the punter. Judy must be obeyed as a very good punter. I don't.
Ranger has a huge job to do here. We'll need to see off Bills. Tosses that up there. Full ball hits straight to short cover. Let's get in him.
I think that's Logan Weston. He's a flag at the end of the line.
He took a very good catch down there.
G was late on that, but he played it beautifully. I reckon he's played that right in under his eyes. Josh Bennett sweeping at cover point.
He was late on it and he was still forward on it.
I think that was the thing that Ricky Ponting was talking about with Stephen Smith's sublime innings for the Sixers the other night, was how late he was playing. He said he's played that with his back hip, and that's exactly what he was doing. He's playing it very late.
Isn't that amazing? A bloke at that level can just tear up the textbook on batting technique and still be effective. Oh, it's great to see. But all these little kids are going to be doing it on weekends now. Coaches will be pulling their hair out.
That might be a couple, getting in and sculls across and dives. Was a nice shot from Robertson. Fine all-round cricketer Dylan Robertson is. Done also. Yes. Often he works with Green Options and often is involved with carrying the Central Coast Industry Group Stadium for the Mariners.
He played at Stockton.
He did, and for Toronto.
This
might be a double here, because he's got that just past the ring.
Well, that's great commitment in the field there. Is that Isherwood?
Yep.
Should have been 2 there. Great fielding.
Funny thing is that Ranger Robertson's not slow and Ranger's really quick between wickets, but when you get that ball to the ring and then chasing it often too, especially this one.
And there's a difference when you're 5 down in the 20th over to maybe 1 down.
They don't need to
Wrist doesn't need to take it.
Do not need it. 5 for 95.
One ball remaining and Bills over. Full toss there.
How many will this be? It's at least 2. Rangers got the danger and he'll get there. They've gone to ground.
The second 3 here in the same in either corner.
When they remodelled this ground, they made it longer so they could attract more top-level Australian rules games, and that means that the pockets here are very deep. You can run threes, and as you know, Robertson only just basically touched that.
Yeah.
Just worked it down.
The 20 overs completed. Central Coast winning the toss, selecting the bat first, 5 for 99. Callum Ranger 13 not out from 15. Dylan Robertson 6 not from 5, and Bills a spell 5 overs, 4 for 29.
Hello, gentlemen. Hello, great man. Good to see you up here. Thank you very much.
Adrian Isherwood's bowling again. Betting commenced his 6th over. No real reason that you'd take him off, 1 for 15 from 5. May well see a potential bowl very deep, if not bowl out their spells. But the second 10 overs certainly belong to Newcastle. The first 10 was advantage Central Coast. 5 for 99. The commencement of the 21st over here, the New South Wales Country Championships final, apparently sponsored by McDonald's. Newcastle v Central Coast.
Suck up the atmosphere.
It might be a little bit muggy out there. The sun is breaking through.
Yeah, it'd be humid. After yesterday, I think players will be quite pleased with the clouds cover. Yeah. Newcastle in December. Not the worst time we did with Newcastle, but be a lot hotter in January and February. Goodness me, when the storms are around.
So when?
And then people who don't come from this part of the world do not understand how good a place Newcastle is. The climate's outstanding. For mine, I know I'm biased, but it's the best city in Australia.
Their own buses.
Yeah, medium size, large size, it's the best place in Australia. It is a wonderful place. I've been privileged enough to come here for many years for sport, and it's just a superb place. And most Newcastle people know that. Love this. Ranger goes back. Should trying to bowl through his overs as quickly as possible. Ranger just looking for mistakes in length or line.
Oh, down
For wide, I would imagine.
may have clipped the.
It's obviously clipped something
Yeah, I
because,
think it might have hit the pocket or the.
or it was hit right next to the leg stump, like it was that place. I think there's very specific rules as to leg side wides and how it works. I thought I must have hold it. Graham Glaze looked white, not white. He's the best umpire in New South Wales. Dave Cullen's not the umpire behind. He's outstanding umpires. Can't prevent the single from Ranger to the sweeper.
I'll put the stopwatch on this next day. I reckon he's bowled that over in 90 seconds. Flown through it.
Remember, you can get dobbed over. You get lose time.
Don't bowl your overs in time. 21 overs completed. Central Coast 5 for 101, so 2 runs from that over.
And here comes the change, and it's not the change we predicted. We saw him warming up a minute ago, so Cal Ranger has asked for his lid, and Josh Bennett's going to come on from the Merriweather end.
Okay, so
I reckon this will be short, sharp spell.
Yeah, so he's switching ends. He bowled his first 3 overs from the Market-town end, 3 overs, and no wicket for 5. Very economical, bowled very well. I'd say just some maybe fatigue from playing in those stifling conditions yesterday. And it may well be, too, to get the batsmen out of that. They've just faced 11 overs of spin.
Robertson's a very, very good player of spin bowling, and maybe to see if they can get him out. Rangers 14, Robertson is 7, 5 for 101 off 21. Aaron Bills, after bowling 5 overs, and at the moment it's a match-defining spell. He's taken 4. He's gone for 6 and over. He's done his job. Josh Bennett's got the luxury of having 4 on the fence here. Finally, he's going to go back. We have, at the moment, a third man, a backward point. Aaron Bills looks like he's going to cover sweeper. A deep forward square, and a conglomeration of fieldsmen in and around the bowler. So Bills is going to come back inside the ring and cover. Chad to mid-off, get in into mid-on, issued at that short mid wicket, and I think Foster might even be going into slip or to go to a gully. So now Bills does go back. So Bennett's asked for the cover sweeper. That makes sense.
You'll see people heading up on the hill here, watching the cricket.
Especially under the shade. The Charles O'Mark are here, the regulars. No, I won't be saying that. Love it. So Josh Bennett bowling from the Merriweather end now. Bowling to a Cal Ranger who looks like he's got everything in order at the moment. Feet are going. 4 men on the fences there allowed. Here comes Bennett for his second spell today. Short first ball, worked off his hip there. Might be looking for 2. We'll slow out the blocks. Ranger's looking. Robertson was hesitant, but Ranger was always going to the danger end, and his call was confident. Double the Ranger. He's 16, 5 for 103. Australia was right on the Rangers. As I said, very comfortable on the back foot for Ranger. Full, that's a lovely shot. And that fine leg's actually been moved wider for just before that delivery. Go straight to him. So Ranger, first 2 balls go for 3. Now, it'll be interesting to see what they do for Robertson. So Robertson, they're going to have a deep square leg and a deep fine leg, mid-wicket and mid-on, and then 5 men in offside. Third man going finer, cover sweeper, point. Adrian Ishwood is a shortish cover on the squeeze on the edge of the square. Jeff Green and Bennett's going around the wicket to Robertson.
Forward defence there, Robertson straight on the offside, but Ishwood at cover, short cover, no run. 104 on the board. Only one sundry thus far.
Leg by.
It was very disciplined bowling by Newcastle.
Leg by early on when Hawkins and Hardy were batting. Just went down the left-hand side of the pitch as we said.
Bennett charging him to the Merriweather end. Just to the edge of the circle there, fielded at mid-off. Another run onto the total, 105. 2 balls remaining in this 22nd over. As you said, Nick Foster's played a lot of cricket with and against Dylan Robertson, so you know that maybe pace on the ball might work better for Newcastle than spin in quality play for spin bowling.
And bikes at this level, especially skippers, have got pretty good memory banks.
Well, they need to.
That's
You
right.
need to. They can all bat, they can all bowl, so you need to have it between the ears.
Especially when they don't play each other that often.
Oh,
Lovely Yorker there from Bennett. Rangers squeezed it as third man. You've done well there to keep that out.
it's a ball we don't see enough of in the short form game.
It's interesting when you watch, particularly international T20 cricket, they don't load up on the back foot and say Yorkers. And the most dangerous ball is actually the ankle high foot toss. That's the one that's hardest. And then
That's right, and there's such a small margin for error. But now we're seeing full-length balls like that going over third man for 6. Some of these cricketers just unbelievable. Capable of it.
I don't know anybody playing that song on his own.
Taking this as one as well. Shorter ball, Robertson's pulled that away, but straight down to the sweeper and fine leg. One bounce for a single. Completion of Bennett's 4th over. 6 runs from it. It's 4 overs, no wicket for 11. Central Coast after 22 overs, 5 for 107.
I don't think we'll bowl too many in this, but I think 2 or 3 hours. It looks a little bit sore, but got away with one there. Over. And we went for the 5. KG, great man's in the house. No predictions of super overs from you today, thank you. Be sure to bowl to Robertson. As I said earlier, I think Robertson's really comfortable with the spinners, but he's sure it's bowled beautifully. Bennett's still bowled 4 overs for 11. He's done his job. He's short to Robertson. Robertson, don't be surprised to see him sweep.
There he is.
That might be a double, I think. Yep. Big boundary out there. Oh, wow.
Erring on the side of caution.
You go, Phil. How are you?
Called the sweep before it come out of the kick bag, and again, not prepared to take on the throw. ill afford to lose a 6 wicket. They really started to consolidate.
Robertson has a very long history of making he can play. And the thing about this sort of period, especially with 13 minutes, you're back to 10 and over.
Yeah.
Short continuing to rush through his overs. Fuller driving in the air, but firmly straight down to the sweep at long off. It's a single.
It's on YouTube.
Rangers 19, Robertson 10. Doing a job at the moment. Robertson will know all the tricks that his shorts are providing because Robertson bowls have done ortho. Robertson bowls a little bit differently than his short. Robertson can throw the ball right out. His shorts bowling beautifully. It's a little bit shorter man. Bennett and Chad have switched. Chad's gone into that important cover position. Straight to get in at Foster's direction at mid-wicket, no run. 5 for 109.
Yeah.
Reverse sweep. Slightly fumbled by Balkan, no run. It was, and he chose probably the wrong ball to reverse ram.
I'd say that too. He might have picked that figure. They need to get a touch on it.
Yeah.
Flatter. Now, he's slow out the blocks. They may be looking for 2. No. And then it made that distance up quickly. Gets the bounce throw in, and that's the overdone. He short has the outstanding figures of 1 for 20 off 7 overs. And after 23 overs, the Coasties are 5 for 110 here at Newcastle and Knox Ground. The great Dan Saunders and me, David Redden, here with you. We'll get 100 overs together, possibly today. I did 80 or 90 overs on my own last week. The voice is a bit sore. He got 2 likes. It makes a big difference. And Bennett again from this Merriweather end. Robertson loves playing horizontal bounce shots, and I'm just wondering if they're trying to set him. These fields are deep out there, but just wondering if they're trying to set him up for short ball. We'll see. Bennett with that familiar skip going around the wicket to the left hander.
Yeah, that's what leads to the.
Robertson cutting to the left of a left hander. So will they get 2? No.
Yeah, again, Ranger wanted it. But, Robertson was quite happy with the single.
Ranger's an athlete. He's serious. For a decent side like he moves. See this? You won't see it. Familiar skip for Ben at the start of his run up. There it is there, and away he goes. Great to watch him for a flight judgment. Top of off stump. Carefully defended by Ranger. Sun trying to come out here. Number 1.
it's quite glary. I'm going to hang on.
They had a good start. Yeah, well, they were about after 50.
That's Corey Hartman.
Correct.
Me. I got the reference straight away.
Well played, son. Well played.
Single to Ranger. Montgomery can't prevent that at 4.
5 or 6, and then AJ gets up at 4
I think these screens are split. They are now. So someone's been listening.
Robertson. Interesting field. So he's got 45 on the ring and then third man on the fence. Not a very big degree of change there.
Very strong horizontal bat shot. I think that's a leg by. Now he's got to go. Is he going to look at 2 this time? No, he got in quickly.
No, he doesn't bowl yet.
No, sorry. Phil Falls, I like my deal was.
The second sundry in 24 overs. It's amazing. No wides or no balls. Very disciplined by Newcastle.
And when we do our podcast during the week, I should give it a plug to our podcast. We often talk about tight games being decided by how many wides are bowled, especially with officiating games. So it's pivotal in one-day games these days.
Show you a perfect example of that, Rebels.
All that sort of stuff. So, and then I've got to go out to the garage. The garage, I'm just going to throw it on the run.
Oh my goodness, 33 of them?
33 wides and a 29 over side over reduced match.
There must be a couple of 5 wides in there. Batted into Ranger, defending.
40,
Bennett's
40
been
something.
really active today.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's doing a great job for his team, great job for his skipper. Nothing loose, nothing wide.
I've been avoiding it for as long as possible.
Nick Foster as well. That's very far away. After Bennett, do you think?
Yeah,
And Isherwood and Bills to take on that far around.
Well, I think he should have bowled through at that end, especially how quickly he's getting through. I thought Foster from this end. Sorry, I thought Foster. I thought Bills would have bowled through. But to keep one going, spread out how deep into the innings you can go. 2 or 3 over spells from Bennett, McTaggart as well. You said Montgomery's capable.
Bennett took the pace off that one. That's another good over. Excuse me, he has off 5 overs, the figures of none for 13. Considering how, and he's not weak, he is struggling a bit, Josh Bennett. He will plough through, he's got a big ticker, a very big ticker. But I don't know how many overs he's got left.
Isherwood's going to go again.
I think I've got no doubt in my mind he'll bowl 10 straight.
Yeah, I think we'll see the skipper on at the southern end next day. I think Bennett's even.
They should get him off shortly if he's not in the bowl. 5 for 113 off 24.
All right. Yeah.
Risky job underway here. Robertson has not looked troubled from Isherwood's save when he went the reverse sweep. Other than that, he's been relatively comfortable.
Yeah, there's one house in turn.
1 for 20 from his 7 thus far. Very handy caught and bowled.
Playing across the line, gets it to the skipper at mid-wicket, who's on the ring. He's not on that squeeze position, he's staying back at mid-wicket. He's happy to give away a short single.
Oh, okay.
There's
Sweet
that
sign.
reverse. That's brilliant, that's 4.
Extract the ear
That
out.
is a superb cricket shot from Dylan Robertson.
Yeah.
We saw him try it last over, and he got that one. Got the exact right ball as reverse sweep.
It was the right one. It was tossed up a bit more, and I think it was full. The other one
And
was
slightly
quicker
wide
and
of us.
skinny.
And slightly wide of us.
Yeah.
He's Foster got a chance to field here.
Oh, look again, it's a very hard shot to defend, because if you put someone down here, you've got to bring one of your other fielders in.
And that's what's happening. So now the brains trust. Here we go. So do you reckon Montgomery's come from backward square? He's come across to a point position, and I'd imagine that Josh Bennett will be moved finer and right in front of us at this shortish third man position for this shot. And so he's got 2 men. He's got 2 men behind. But here they come. They both come finer to cover that. Watch him sweep now. Takes the sweeper on. Good cricket to the Robertson. I will say this publicly because it's just an opinion. I think he's been very deep sky blue doing this. He's been a very good cricketer for a long time.
Yeah.
I think he's to not have that cap as he's been. I'll leave it at that. He will look very good in sky blue. Ranger facing Isherwood. Ranger's pretty much got to stay there till 50 now to get him a decent score. 5 for 118 now.
All the Australian Championships in Newcastle in January.
From the 3rd.
As the little squad for New South Wales country meeting.
Straight after this, I imagine. Monday or Tuesday.
So Dylan Robertson could be one performance away from maybe finally getting that cap.
Didn't play in Orange because of the birth of his first child. That goes fine.
But no one really played in Orange.
There's a certain mix that the sides that win the championships have always got blokes in the top 6 that can bowl 10 overs. Often one of them a left arm spinner. New South Wales hasn't had that for years, but now this year Visual gets good. They've got and I think that they'll load up on spinners. I think the Newcastle wickets. I think that teams will have terrific spinners. And I'm not saying that our fast bowlers can't bowl. What I'm saying is that I think that you pick your best bowlers. And New South Wales have got a lot of them. I think Bills is a walk-up start. Foster is. I think he should have been picked because he bats in the top 6 and bowlers. After Short's got 1 for 27 off 80, he's done a great job. After 25 overs, Kim Norris will shoot me if I give it in the English version, so it's 5 for 119 kg. He doesn't like it. He often says, you can't read the score in the English way of 119 for 5. So I've got to make sure because he's watching me today.
For the halfway stage, 25 overs bowled, 5 for 120.
This is a bit of a surprise to me. Bennett staying on.
Wow. Maybe he's going to get one more out of him for his captain.
He's bowling beautifully. The run rate's actually not a problem at all, but this is a very hard ground to defend. So the runs aren't the problem at the
I was
moment.
wondering if Foster's saving himself for 30 overs if bowl unchanged, 10 of the final 20.
That's an interesting point again. Bennett to Robertson, driving. Jeffy's pretty straight there and scuttles across now. Prevents a single. Robertson's looking to win great touch. He's 18 off 21. Rangers 21 off 30. These two have done a good job in a rescue mission. To be fair, Robertson's done this before, both against Newcastle and against other zones. So he's as a prize wicket as his Rangers.
Yeah, no, 6-wicket partnership was very important for Central Coast.
It's important for the entire game. And again, when Bennett's got his length right today, geez, been able to get away. That top of off stump, fourth stump line is bowling beautiful. Under duress.
Still able to catch those overs at their dispense as well.
I'm not sure they'll be used again. If he is, he'll be used to bowl fast cutters with the keeper with bottom off the stumps.
Again, you've got so much talent available to them, but it's how you use them and when you use them. That's really key.
Well fielded from Bennett. That will hurt the fingers. That might have been 4 if he had the hand down to it. It went very straight.
If he wasn't already fielded a bit, mate, did a couple of bruised fingers. But great commitment. Great bowling.
It was a tough day to play cricket today for everybody.
Not in a good one.
I couldn't have done it. I don't know how long, whether I would have been elsewhere. And look, I stayed in shade most of the day, and I reckon I've had 12, 13
I
balls.
wasn't even going to go watch a game if we could go that high.
Robertson looking for a single and getting it to point. Quite happy at the moment. Like the boundaries, and another good over. No, they're switching over. Sorry, I didn't think it was over. Blazebrook is just switching over to umpire Blazebrook to go to square leg to the right hand.
Me Kittens just taking a wicket in the John Ball Shield.
Score and overs, please.
So after 32 overs, sets up a 4 for 128 with sets up skipper Joey Butler just dismissed for 35. Chris Murray's 23 not out, and Reuben Andrews is 2. Evan Torrinelli, something different, 1 over, 1 for 2. Jesse Dallin's coming in the attack, went for 1 from his over. Curran at 5 overs, 1 for 29. Shafiq Syed, a late inclusion for Jared Moxey. Jared Moxey was gone last night. Shafiq Syed, 5 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 17. Michael Rippon's bowled 10 through, 3 maidens, 1 for 35. Tim Mason, 10 overs, 2 maidens, no wicket for 44. So after 32 overs, exactly 4 runs and over, sets up 4 for 128. Round 4 of the John Ball Shield.
Josh Bennett is ailing at the moment. He's not at his best. I reckon he'll get through this over and go straight to an orange rest. He's struggling to get through this over.
When you've
See
got
if
the squad
Ranger,
available, you've had
it's the last ball of his over. Wants to get away with no boundary if he can. He does, straight to the wicket. And I'll reckon that Josh Bennett will be in an orange rest in about 90 seconds. He's coming off straight away. So Josh Claridge coming on. So there'll be a change of bowling at this, the Merriweather end in a minute. Adrian Isherwood's got a couple left. What's he got left, Sonny? 2?
And I think the skipper will come on for this Sunday.
I think that makes sense.
Even if he bowls 10 straight, I know he leaves 2 overs from this end if they're needed. So I want to break this partnership. I mean, they're not going to want the innings to go 50 if they can help it. They want to get through the wickets as quickly as possible.
Josh Claridge coming on to field, and he'll be fielding at the finer of the 2.
Bennett's done a great job for his team. 6 overs, no wicket for 14. And after, big day yesterday, get some ice and maybe a snow cone and a feeder.
And some fluid. Foster going to a straightish mid-wicket. Isherwood's going to bowl. Let's see if Robertson decides to reverse him this over. Isherwood bowling to Robertson. This is a really interesting battle, these two. Left arm spinner to left arm spinner. That'll be a double. He's got that so fine.
Coming back this time.
Robertson is already 21 and he's caught Ranger. Ranger's, I think, setting himself to bat. I'm just wondering if he's going to change the field and bring in a short fine leg here. Robertson's got all these little options for these dinky around the behind square shots. It's much easier to defend straight when they're going down there. It makes it difficult. I think Isherwood will possibly try and bowl a little bit outside of stuff and take that away from him. Let's see what he does. Isherwood's a smart cricketer, so is Robertson. 5 for 123.
Cut away, straight backward point, no run. I'm just trying to see if they were to put short fine back, where they would take that field. Just wondering, would you bring the sweeper up, put him on the ring and encourage him to try and play across the line over?
It's a risk. It's all a risk, isn't it?
Some pretty average results yesterday, Kim.
Single to Robertson. Isherwood's got 9 balls left and it's been a very, very steady hand for him. When he had gaps for Ranger to push singles. Hasn't taken a risk for a while, Carl Ranger. Punches to Chaddett. Wideish mid-on or straightish mid-wicket, no run. 5 for 124. Shorter, flatter. Onto that, as I said, his footwork, especially the back foot's very good Ranger. Former pathways player. Punches to the sweeper for a single. 5 for 125. Robert, no. I reckon that deep backward square's gone a bit finer too. I reckon Robertson's still targeting that squeak. Bunts it around the corner. And a double. Just a double. Isherwood's 1 for 33 off its 9. It's 5 for 127 after, can't read that, 27 overs. Casey's done a good rescue job so far.
Foster handing his cap to the umpire.
And I reckon Ranger will take him on. Here you go.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I reckon Ranger will try and get to Foster.
You don't think it's too early?
This is unlike Ranger to go 22 or 34. He's had to. I just reckon that Ranger plays right arm finger spin quite well. In fact, right arm leg spin. I just wonder whether he's going to take him on. He played a slog sweep earlier, remember, off Isherwood, and that's not being covered out here. There's no one there at all. That slog sweep, and he'll be eyeing that off. Yeah, so just see what the tactics are from Ranger to Foster. Josh McTabbitt's going to be a lot straighter at forward square. Here's an interesting battle. The New South Wales skipper bowling to the New South Wales number 6 batsman. Here we go. Foster's first delivery of today. Good start from Foster, gets it up on low level. Defended watchfully by Ranger. With 2 men behind square on the offside. Courage of cover sweep. Adrian Chad in front of us at long off. Jeff Glynn at long on. Short mid. Yeah. Square-ish mid. You can't go straight position. It's in there on the squeeze on the edge of the deck. On the back foot. Very, very comfortable. Out to Aaron Bills at sweeping. It's the single. Montgomery comes across to the second of the two backward points. Foster just looking at his field. He's happy where Claridge is at the shortish mid-wicket.
Yeah.
Square leg is being moved behind square for Robertson as he's a sweeper. And interestingly here, Foster's leaving deep cow open for Robertson, so that's interesting. I reckon Robertson will try and take him on. We'll see how it goes.
He's got to navigate the fielder there mid-wicket inside the ring. Plenty of real estate there for Robertson to play with. Full ball there. Oh, that's played across the line. Oh, it must have been awfully close.
Fine. If anything. Foster was very comfortable.
Robertson was trying to work it into that leg side. That big gap out there.
Across the line.
Yeah.
Must have been close.
Sweeping comfortably. Tidy so far from Foster. Ranger, who's a very good picker of the length of the delivery, particularly slow bowls. He's got excellent work on his back foot. When he goes back with curves. Oh, bowling, that's a Jaffa. Oh my goodness me, that's a good delivery. That is a superb delivery, Nick Foster. I reckon that's just held its line. And that's important. Ranger playing a defensive shot gets. I reckon that's at the outside of off or off stump anyway. What a delivery that is.
That's clipped the top of off stump. A great ball by the skipper and a huge wicket in the context of this game. The rescue mission between Ranger and Robertson just starting to very steady, and Ranger, who's been there for quite some time, bowled by the captain Nick Foster. 23 from 37 deliveries, and the 6 Central Coast wickets fallen for 129. The LB call was turned down, but I think I'll take that 2 balls later. You get a big wicket of Callum Ranger.
That's a big moment in the game. That is a big, because in this 10 overs, the Central Coast are in front. Now it's a bit more even because that Ranger's gone and a genuine dismissal. Foster just getting there and a hold up. That's a, as I said, that's a Jaffa. Now, wondering if this is Tomo, and we can't see yet on the scoring. Oh, it's actually Bailey Lidgard. Very fine young cricketer. Very fine.
Again, another good strategic bowling change there by the skipper. We thought it would be the case.
How are you, great men? How are you, boys? Good to see you.
Really paid dividends for Newcastle. The 6 wicket has fallen, 129 on the table.
And Dylan Robertson's smart here. He's going to have both side screens put together because it's 2 left-handers. So Lidgard comes in at a very important stage. Has to provide a big support out here for Nick Foster. Foster now bowling to Lidgard. That's a big wicket. 6 for 129 is the score.
2 left-handers at the wicket now.
Driving confidently first ball. McTaggart, interestingly, there is off the fence and cuts that down to a single. Great start for Nick Foster. He has 1 for 3. 6 for 130 is the score. After 28 overs. Dan Saunders and David Redden here with you. Be sure to finish this very, very tidy, competent spell. He has 1 for 33 off 9.
So do we think Bills will swap ends and we flip around to the Martin Town end? Do you think they'll go spin continued from both ends?
Does he have enough faith in Montgomery to bowl right arm off as part-time to 2 left-handers, or did he go back to Bills? McTaggart's got 5 left, but Chad's got plenty.
Bills
Maybe
the destroyer with 5 overs still to bowl.
Wouldn't be surprised to see him have Chad bowl with a keeper up, but yeah, look. What have we got? Bills has got a lot left. What's he got left? 5?
Yeah. They can do a lot of damage in that 10 overs of quality spin going again in tandem, especially 6 down.
Phil for the new man, Lidgard, he's got a sweeper that's come along on a deep back square.
Just what's the game?
Full length and Straight back the bowler for a field will change for Robertson. They'll put it. Jeffy will go back to Howe. Taggart will go back to deep backward square, quite a long way beyond square. And interestingly, they've now got short finding for Robertson. Well, no, the Claridge is as we spoke. He's going to run through your screen in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There he comes. Josh is coming across here to a short to the fine of the two. There he is. There.
Are you worried about it?
The fine of the two backward.
Hasn't Dylan Robertson got a big job to do?
Yeah.
Are you going to do it? You can't do a training course between now and then.
Full. Pass. Looking for two, is it? No. Off that fence quickly. Change back with Ligard on strike now.
Paul Dilly said he was going to send you the match. I think he was going to
In
give
fact,
you
he's going to go shorter cover. He's decided to change that. He's going to move back to one of those backward points. Isherwood bowling to Ligard. Isherwood's got a couple of balls left in his spell. He's bowled straight through and done a great job. Flatter. Got to get down.
At least two here.
He's got to go down and does. Stops that ball going past him. He would have had two Claridge, and that's a double. And Ligard looking very confident. He's been playing for the 19s. Very good young cricketer, left-hand orthodox spinner. One of 1,000 left-arm spinners on the Central Coast. Fuller. Oh, you're looking for a run? He's hit that pretty much straight to get in, and he was, to be fair, quite deep in the ring. Oh, that was a hoy across the line. He should actually change his bowling action slightly there. He went wider in the crease and bowled out a little bit more round arm, right at the point of delivery.
I'm sure that
This will be the last ball of Isherwood's spell. He's gone for 37. What he doesn't want to finish is a boundary. Quite happy giving a single away. What can he come up with? Flatter, shorter. And that's his spell done. 1 for 37 off 10 overs. Brilliant from Isherwood. That's a great spell on a very good deck. After 29 overs, the Central Coast is 6 for 134. Robertson is 26. Bailey Ledgard is 4. Dan Saunders and David Redmond here with you at Newcastle and One Sports Grounds. Live streaming with thanks to Macca's and also Kookaburra. So that's provisional outstanding.
That run rate's been clawed back. It's out up to 5.5 favourites. Back down to just over 4.5 and over. But 6 wickets in that column is the danger there for the Central Coast.
That's what I talked about last over. I think you'll find that. Oh no, Montgomery's chatting with Foster here. I don't think Montgomery's bowling, but I wonder whether they're considering giving Montgomery a trundle at top end next over, given that there's two left-handers on the seat.
Dill said he's going to take it on.
Montgomery, of course, the premiership winning player from Northend, is a very fine man and a astute leader. Just getting the field right to Robertson. Bringing in the cover sweeper, that's interesting. With 4 men on the fence, are deep square. Cow, Adrian Chen in front of us at long on, and Jeff Kinninan at long off. They're the 4-man out. That's all they're allowed until the 41st.
Look at the big gap at mid-wicket there. It's no one on the leg side save the one.
Twos. If he gets that to the ring, especially if Ligard's running to the danger ring,
He's going to be bowling, maybe starting it off stump and taking it away and forcing him to play across the
he's got
line.
no coverage on the cup. He's going to bowl in on leg, yeah.
Oh, he's got a
Lovely duck cut.
shaded edge on that.
I think that's going to be triple.
It's there if they want it. Coming back, Ligard. Well ran there by the Central Coast. The third 3 here today, and as red as the stated, those deeper pockets here for AFL. Allows for those 3s to be run here on a ground that's always so quick, races away.
When Sydney sides, when Newcastle was playing in the Kingsgrove Cup, and just quietly everybody, Newcastle should still be in the Kingsgrove Cup, not our decision. Nick Foster and Mark Little would often say to you when you chatted to them after a game or at a break, that this ground is big, and often team players that get hit big boundaries in Sydney, or small grounds, can struggle because it's so big they can get caught on the fence. And it's an asset to do.
So now
The mid-wicket's
back in.
and the cover stroke has gone back for Ligard.
Solid defence. I just wonder whether the tactic to maybe give Robertson the one with the new batsman on strike.
The gut looks.
Oh, he's very confident, yeah. Sun's well and truly broken through. He now number one sports career.
That cutting arms. He's actually in the wrong position for a left hander. He should be. They should have a right hander there because that ball's going to squeeze away from him. Foster. Very important.
Not up to it.
Horrible from flying there.
Oh yeah,
That should be a single. They couldn't get it past Josh.
Oh,
run out
probably.
coming. And that's Robertson too.
Townsend.
That's
And that's
disastrous.
Robertson.
Central
Oh my
Coast.
goodness me. Oh.
Well, I think he thought he hit it well enough to beat the mid on. It was going down to the sweeper, but he's cut that off beautifully.
You know what? You're in the wrong game. Some of your observations. Sorry to say, I'm not meaning to embarrass you. Some of your observations today have been so astute. You're just sitting there and going, bloody hell! It's just some of the things you pointed out today have been beyond me. It's been fascinating listening to you. And I'm saying that on air and live.
Here we go. I've got the replay here for you. So.
Oh, the grounds are good. I think the pitch is
Robertson just taken off.
Doesn't even look. So Robertson's actually gone blind. So he's assumed that that's beaten that field.
And it wasn't hit well enough.
And it's not Lingard, well, I didn't hear a call, but he did not leave his crease. He pushed that thinking that's gone to the fielder. And that's just, I wouldn't even say it mixed up with communication. I think Robertson just, what he's seen is a lot was happening. And it can be deceiving. And again, that may well be from smart strategic field placement, because we talked about, I think it's encouraged the forward.
Yeah.
At that mid-wicket, which hadn't been there for Robertson. He's now there. Maybe because he had his reaction, maybe he felt that he hadn't moved the fielder there for him, for the other batsman, for Lingard. And if he's just assumed that ball's running away down here to the sweeper, you can understand why he's just took off. Maybe he's just completely unaware that fielder was there.
You're talking today about 10 over sets, and this set's probably going to come up even because Newcastle's taking 2 wickets at last.
it goes up and down, doesn't it?
The guard throws that one right up. Tom Allen's in the batsman. And that ends the next set of 10 overs. So the Coasties have lost 2 in that set. There's Central Coast 737. Lidgard 4. Tommy Allen, very talented all-round cricketer. To score hit the face of the ball now. Who will be coming on this time? This is fascinating. Now there's a right on left-hander. Does he go to Bills? Aaron Bills is walking towards the crease. I would think that now there's a right-hander on. As predicted.
Sorry, it's 3 and 3.
Aaron Bills is going to come back into the attack and see if he can take his fight.
Well, I mean, I look at things through the eyes of what I would do if I was had to see next to my name, and I just think you go to your strike bowlers, and now there's 7 down, and those 2 set batsmen are both there. You've basically got 2 new. I mean, Lingard's faced 11 balls. Tom Owen, the new batsman out there. You want to wrap up 8, 9 and 10. You don't want to be out there any longer than you have to. This is a final. As much as it's a team sport, there's also individual honours up the grabs here with New South Wales Country, the Bush Blues, with the Australian Country Championships next up. Bill's 4 for 29 from his first 5 overs, including wickets with the first ball of his first and second over.
Tom Owen gets the sky screens right. Do not be surprised to see Aaron Bills spearing a quick one first up. See if he can trap him on the back foot. Fully, actually.
Or further off his own bowling. So, Tom Allen, new batsman. We've still got 4 outside. We'll do.
Taking a risk.
Deep square, deep long on, deep long off, deep cover, all on the fence.
Like watch it nicely. Owen
Oh,
has
direct
to
kick
go.
could be a problem.
I reckon he might have been home. There was no excitement from the fielders on square, so good running Owen. Now, I don't think Bills will go around the wicket. Bills often doesn't. And he's staying over the wicket, so field will change across. Nick Foster going to the square of the two backward points. Josh Farage is down here.
Throw it up right across his eye line so we can get it rip one back through him and try.
Bills now bowling to lead guard. Driving, hits the sweeper at long off. Good cricket lead guard. And these two are pretty much they're the future of Central Coast cricket if they decide to say it's, not sure how much longer lead guard will stay at Central Coast, but these two are both two fine young players. The future of the coast. Got some very good junior programs involved. Looking for two this time. There was two scored straight away. Oh, and they don't. Arms is quick enough in there, out there at Cow. Prevents the second. Where is Nick Foster going to end up here? Is he going to get a short mid-wicket, is he? On the strip? Yeah, he's on the squeeze at mid-wicket. Okay, he's moved Jefkin in a much wider to a forward square. But this time he can't be mid-off.
Aaron's very interesting.
Well, actually not mid-off, it's short. It's straight to cover. Flatter. Farage has got to get down if he can. And keeps it to one.
Good fielding there by Claridge.
There was a particular time he had to go down, stop that being a double. All he had to do was keep in front of him, picks up clean.
He does a lot of games, doesn't he?
Bill's 4 for 33 now off his 6.
And nothing happens
Foster again. Drink's not too far away, 3 overs.
7 for 141. So still a long time to go in this innings. 19 overs. Central Coast want to bat as many of those balls as possible. 2 sundries still, 31 overs. Amazing.
Foster will try and get Lidgard to come forward.
Foster's only 1, 2, 3 out of the win. I think Foster's only opting for 3 outside. Good attacking cricket.
He's got 6 inside.
Yeah. So deep forward square, deep long on, and deep point square.
Yeah.
That's good. I like attacking cricket, attacking field. Just because you can have them out doesn't mean you have to have them
out. Driving. No run, straight ticket in and mid-off.
Good attacking cricket here by Newcastle.
Outside edge. Bills stops it at short third man, no run. And as Dan said, the runs, they haven't stopped. They're not flowing anything like as freely as they were. Got the run rate below 5. Good guard working his backside off to get them deep. Throws it up. The guard saw what was happening and just defended. Struck it to the pitch.
I didn't know, come on!
Foster will be thinking a quicker ball on his next couple. Back goes in, and so he's got that man spare. They're trying to, well, he wants the lead guard to hit straight down to these 2 sweepers. Doesn't want him playing square. Works out, got to go.
Good throw here, trouble.
We've all got rid of that really quickly at short down that square. Good single though. Lead guard, 7 for 142.
Final ball here in the 32nd over. I think this will be Owen's first ball and strike to Foster.
To Foster, yes.
He's got the 4 out to the right hander.
That's at the end of the over, so he doesn't want to give away. Singles are fine here.
Ooh. Very full and going back.
After 32 overs, the Central Coast is 7 for 142, and the New South Wales Country New South Wales McDonald's Country Championship final with thanks to Maccas and also Kookaburra, Dan Saunders and David Redden here with you on the live streaming. Hello to everybody listening out there. Pat McGann, Kieran Knight, Nick Babcock, everybody out there listening, watching. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. And what's an interesting day in Newcastle. One side of the when you look out here is sunlight, and the other side's got some grey clouds. It's burned off a lot of the cloud. Bill Stavolta lead guard. And Foster coming in on the edge of the square in that squeeze position, just trying to prevent that cheeky single. Claridge brought a bit closer at backward point. Right there. Leadguard's been very calm and composed so far. Full, driving, can't get it past Chad at mid-off. That's Schultz to cover their run. And again, Dan mentioned this earlier, they're getting through the overs very quickly, aren't they, Sondo?
Certainly are. Let's get the bat to not a bit high. Yeah, again, it doesn't give the batsman too much time in between balls to rest, or maybe go through their little routine, ball for ball. They're taking control. Balls again. Ooh, back straight over the bowler's head. It should only be one. Clean pick up and throw there. It does keep it to one. 7 for 143. Is Owen back on strike? That's a nice shot. As you said, with these 13-man squads, you can bat pretty much to 11 if you pick your squad well, and players are coming in at 9 perfectly executed drives on the ground, getting forward, getting to the pitch of the ball, which is just paramount on this wicket.
And that's the difference between club cricket and representative cricket. Remember, you've seen the two best sides in New South Wales country.
That's right.
Everybody bats low. You have to.
Well, that's why they're here today in the big dance. Still a horse racing phrase.
How do you think you'd go when someone offered you $700 million for 10 years to play for the Los Angeles Dodgers? You reckon you'd sign on?
Well, I'd have to learn how to play that sport, I think.
I do it.
Go KGB in?
Yep.
Designated hitter, KG Norris, playing out of Chavez Ravine?
Yep.
And that's $700 million US, might add. That is not Australianised money.
What are you supposed to do with that money? Not much. I mean, it wouldn't matter when it gets done, isn't it?
Genuinely, that I find that almost absurd.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's what it is.
Anywho,
We think our players and our footballers are doing well when they're on a 900 or a million a year. Our cricketers now make millions because they go and play IPL or whatever else. That's what
still it's pocket change compared to what they're earning in over in the States and Europe.
Okay, Foster on again to Owen. Goes back late. Yeah, I played it okay. Foster's very supple. He can roll the ball slower. Chatty's warming up.
That's better. That's better. You've got to get forward on this wicket to spin. You've got to get to the pitch of the ball.
It's the last over before drinks as well. Channel bowl, I reckon he won't take pass off. Bowl. As he didn't turn off at Malta Bottoms.
Is Bill's going to take another spell and save 3 overs, or I don't see Foster spelling him down after only 3 overs before drinks. Probably give his 4th over, but 1 for 8. I think he'll want to keep bowling, keeping his rhythm, tidying it up at 1 end.
That should be 4. One ball that Foster's bowled short. That's gone. Oh, shot big gun. I love it. Rare loose delivery. 749.
First boundary in some time.
I reckon the last boundary was Dylan Robertson's reverse swing.
Yeah, I was going to either that or Jack Harrison's.
Dylan Robertson's reverse swing. Official. Oh, yes, that was after Manchester as well. The ball stickers bounced there for 12 overs. Short again. Quite as short. Montgomery's right on it, no run. Back goes Jeffy at long off. Claridge will come deeper at that mid wicket. He doesn't need to be on the squeeze now. Ross is happy for singles. He does want him to hit straight. Trying to cut. Does so, but this time to the sweeper. Gives it to 1. That's over, and that should be a drink. And is. Okay, we've just received news from our dear friend KK. Dan, would you like to read that out? That actually means an enormous amount to those of us that had something to do with him.
Angus McTaggart, so playing water cricket here in Newcastle City, has been named in the New South Wales second 11 squad to play in Adelaide.
Angus McTaggart's making his debut at second class level. Isn't that fantastic?
Congratulations.
And you wonder whether he's going to play against his great mate Aidan Cahill, who may be in the South Australian second 11, which would be wonderful. So, well done, Gussie. That's fantastic news. Angus McTaggart playing second 11 cricket. That is unreal. We're so excited for him. Let me tell you, he's a serious talent. Yeah. You've seen him go off, haven't you?
Yeah. I saw what he did at Learmont in a summer bash game against the poor old Rebels. So 8 drinks after 34 overs. Central Coast, after winning the toss, selecting the bat first, 7 for 150. We'll give you a quick rundown of the card. So Joe Hawkins, 32. Jake Hardy scored 26. Captain Brock Hardy, 7. Brett Russell, 4. Callum Ranger, the backbone of the innings, for 23. Jack Harris, 10. Dylan Robertson was starting to look very dangerous, was on 29 when the run out there from Josh Claridge. The not-out batsman, Bailey Lidgard's 13 from 28, and Tom Owen 4 from 7. After 34 overs, 7 for 150. The bowling figures, Josh Bennett, 6 overs done for 14. Josh McTaggart, 5 overs, no wicket for 26. Adrian Chadd, 2 overs for 23. Adrian Isherwood, a great spell. He's 10 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 37. Aaron Bills, the pick of the bowlers, 7 overs, 4 for 35. He took the first 4 wickets of the Central Coast innings in his first 4 overs. And skipper Nick Foster, 4 overs, 1 for 13. Central Coast, 34 overs, 7 for 150 as drinks are taken here at number 1 Sports Ground.
We'll just have a short break.
6 for 169 after 40. Keep it under about 220, they'll be happy. If it's hot like this here, that's how it's like. Oh. 30, expect to get the 32 up there.
Wasn't summer's day? Yes, not. That is.
Extreme heat until 3:01 p.m. Up in Tamworth. It's a glorious is 35 degrees. We can expect a maximum of 37 at 3 p.m.
Can I have it, please? And I'll read it out. So this quickly before we start. Second 11 squad. Been Baxter Holt captain, Charlie Anderson, Ryan Hackney, Hanno Jacobs, Sam Constance, Blake McDonald, Raphael McMillan, Angus McTaggart, Connor O'Riordan, Smith Raval, Lachlan Shaw, and Daniel Solway. The head coach is Anthony Clark. The assistant is David Freeman, and the physio is Ryan Farrell. That's the New South Wales second 11. Quite a lot of country players in there, and Canberra players. Jacobs is a serious talent. He's an ACT player. Great work, Angus McTaggart. That is fabulous news. We should say Randwick Petersham, stroke Newcastle. As predicted by Dan Saunders and David Redden back here with you, Adrian Chadd's going to come on and Ben Balcom will stand up to him. I would imagine that he'll try and bowl as many cutters as he can. I first saw him do this at the Country Champs in Shepparton when he made his debut, and Tommy Groff was standing up to him. And he became a very effective bowler, particularly on pitches that are a little bit slow. It's hard to get away. He's got a man of the match performance in a country final before, taking 5 for in Goulburn on what must be described as a reasonably average pitch there at Seifert. So that's about all I'll say. Newcastle made 188 and won by like 70 odd runs. Great performance. And in fact, was Dan Crowland's first scoring. First country in Dan. Chaddy's going to go around the wicket to the left hand. And he's bowling out a short fine leg, deep square, deep, and mid wicket long. Backward point, short third man, extra cover on the ring, cover sweeper on long off, and he will take the pace off first. Driving lead guard straight to extra cover, no run.
It's interesting, Bill's just bowling 2 overs in his second spell there. Foster just rotating his bowlers. And now we hit for 6 from those 2 overs. Walk them up to the stumps, so keeping the batsman honest. Just a score update in the John Bull Shield. Newcastle Suburban District's Rebels playing Cessnock in Cessnock. After 42 overs, Cessnock are 6 for 177.
How many overs is it? 42?
42.
Wickets for... So who's won the figures so far for Subbies?
For the Rebels, Tyron Everly, 6 overs, 2 for 21, and then wicket shared with Mitch Cronin, Shafiq Syed, Michael Rippon and Jesse Ballenden, 1 apiece.
Tyron Everly, guest of ours on the Showdown Redders NDC ASD podcast during the week with Jared Moxon.
Yeah, well, that's another.
Fourth right.
Yeah, like very
he's well spoken.
he's very knowledgeable of the game. His experience, one of the most experienced cricketers, maybe the most experienced cricketer in Suburban District, that's for sure. Scored a solid half-century again yesterday in a very hot game up there at Raymond Terrace.
Owen hit that drive in the air, but he ended about 5 metres short. He's been in a short cover.
He's got 56 not out from 45 deliveries with 7 boundaries and 1 and 6.
A lovely shot from Owen. That's a double. Chad just erring in the line there. Owen delightfully plucking off his toes to square leg for 2. Chad trying to stop the flow of boundaries. Jake Hardy took him early today. Just needs to roll his fingers over it, as he's just done there. Again, he took wickets up in Tamworth in doing exactly that. That's a good over from Chad, actually. Just the 3 off it. He has none for 26 and 7 for 153 after 35 overs. Foster continuing here at the Merriweather end.
Thank you.
Foster bowling for Wick guard. get some scoreboard attendance. Sorry, some side screen attendance down here. I can't see him. Miss Foster's got. Well, I guarantee you will go around. We'll get the left hand straight back over to the right. He's already got a beautiful delivery. We've got 3 car lanes really. Absolute Jeff. Lidgard's 14. Owen is 6. It's 7 for 153 after 35. Foster bowling around the wicket to the left-handed Lidgard. Works that very fine. You've got to get down and keeps it to 1. Good chase. Oh, they got the side screen split down. I can't see from my angle.
The side screens are split.
Yeah, pushing back on. You can actually come back about 20 metres into the round. Jesus. And not even 6. All. Just got it to the left-handed Josh Bennett and Owen on each motor, so was with guard to young men and quick. Take it easy, so.
I think Bennett back out there on the short break.
I think Josh Bennett has got to be
They'll certainly all earn their Gatorade by the end of this weekend.
Absolutely. Leans back, we go with a comfortable cut shot, hits it to the sweeper. 3 singles this over.
Here we go, boys! Couple of shots now, lads, come on!
Adrian Chapman and just encouraging these lads. We're seeing the slates on the side again. Goes back. That was a slow ball. I think he's read that well. He actually played it quite comfortably, but yes, as Dan said, going back is forward danger. Foster goals a heavy ball though down. He doesn't bowl as flat as he actually can bowl against.
Cut away.
And he's got the lead sweep. And that's where that left-hander comes in useful. That ball sliding away right, straight to his right hand. That's why you've got to get the right people on this. But that's what left-hander feels with it. So right-handed batsman is a really crucial square to get for. 7 for 157. Foster would like just one more single one and dot to finish off. Lidgard doing a fine job. He's 16 off 32. Can't get it past Bills. Falls over. That's just the 4 runs off the over. Tidy. 7 for 157 after 36.
Foster.
What he's trying to do is get Chad to bowl his quota of overs so that he's got more choices later on. I'm not sure how much more bowling Josh Bennett will, but he's on the field. So if you're on the field, you should be allowed to bowl. And whether McTaggart's got 5 left as well, has he not?
McTaggart's got 5. Chad still has 6.
So they've got to stop. The only one who can't bowl much is Norris. I'm sure he's got all sorts of.
Actually, Chad's still at 7. He's only got 1 over since he's been back. He'll commence his second over now. And as you said, Jacob Montgomery
He's there if you need
is
to.
there if required.
Council would love to keep this below 200.
14 overs remaining, and there's 8 unbowled overs between Bills and Foster. So looking at 6 overs, 1 here from Chad. Might get 3 out of Chad. You've got 3 overs, maybe Montgomery. Maybe you go back to either of your 2 quicks. Hit on the up. Maybe out to the sweeper there at deep cover. Single taken. 7 for 158. 1 ball into this 37th over. Still 14 overs the Central Coast need to navigate. Bat their full quota, maximise their scoring opportunity.
Singles every ball gets a decent total.
Number 84 gets the 242.
52, I don't know why. It's straight to the end.
That's
Again,
right.
you've got to be out of the blocks though, and the interesting thing is with the 2 square fields. We can see the Newcastle coverage. They're both arms and summits now, but McTaggart's a long way off defensive cover. He is a good 15 metres off. And that's the bigger boundary today, with this being the 3rd deck in from the western side. Owen driving comfortably, straight to getting in the cover. Chad just trying to keep the runs down a bit tight. Nothing loose. He makes a mistake, he wants to look for a run, but sure. That's an outside edge. It's been missed by Balkan, probably a decent size edge, but beautifully bowled by Chad. Balkan took a couple of those off him at the Rivers over number 1. Bennett's extremely fighty. If you can think about it, if you think about this, is almost at a deep press. Bennett's very fine. Nothing should get past his left leg. Chad in again to Owen. Beautifully filled. He clipped that, he murdered it. And Aaron Mills gets down. Chad's got one more ball to navigate in this over. Just doesn't want to bounce this one. At all costs, he wants. He's very happy with the single, not the bounce.
Oh, no, you're sorry about that. Yeah, you've had that incident.
Ringfield and go back pretty much to the box.
Back into the starts, the toffees.
If that's out of his foot, umpire Glazebrook hasn't given that out. So what I can see is if there's been a touch, he's back in his crease. So that's a single. Goodness me, wouldn't have that been a moment?
Okay, well, looking at the replay, his bat was grounded. So whether he got a touch on it or not,
irrelevant.
Yeah, but still,
Chad's come back well on his next 2 overs. His first 3 went for 23. His last 2 have gone for 6. He has off 4 overs, 29 off his 4. Remember that he was 23 off 2, I should say. So he's come back, he's given up 6 runs in his last 2 overs, doing his job. As I said, taking pace off that ball and pretty much going faster off doesn't make it difficult to drive. Okay, Foster again to Owen.
Foster one for 17 from his 5, so very economical, 3.4 runs and over. So we can maintain that.
And he's moving Josh Bennett, and he's moving Montgomery into cover. So Montgomery's got a better range to his left and right than Bennett. No disrespect to Josh Bennett. Montgomery's a superb field. Same field, 5-4, 2 men on the offside fence, 2 men on the outside. Goes back. It's a ball off stickers to be sure that he wicket, no run.
Foster will be encouraged by saying going back to those full-length balls. Once you get one to skid on, he could be in trouble. Cut that away out to the deep cover sweeper. Single taken. 7 for 161. Little partnership for the wicket.
They're doing a good job there, 2 young fellas. More trouble if he hits. Oh, that is really interesting because the umpire didn't move. That's really interesting. That's a signal to Lidgard.
Seven for 162.
I like my job.
And we'll move on. Owen's facing Foster.
Correct. Throws that one right up like a scud.
No pace on it either.
Difficult to score.
Well, again, the batsman's got to take all the risks, got to make all the pace, all the movement.
Always setting him up for a slider with a quicker ball here, and then he bowls a bit short.
Especially if he's going to be going back to him. He's gone forward there, aggressively gone forward.
Now he's got to run around his left hand. They're looking for 2 against arms. They aren't.
Good arm by. It's only the single.
Lidgard on strike to Foster. 7 for 163. Last ball of Foster's the sixth over. Very sixth over, yep, very tidy. Normal. Flat up, short up, and a single. Straight to McTaggart at sweep up.
Lidgard's done a real good job for the Central Coast.
Cricket up. 38 overs gone, 7 for 164. Lidgard at 19, 0 and 12. And the teapot's out here. I don't think a certain person's overly pleased out there, but we'll change of gloves for Owen. Sticking with Chad because he's actually keeping the scoring at a fair rate and topping at number 10. Chad will immediately go around the wicket to the left-hander. Or is he not? Tom Owen's just, I think he will. The way where he's standing, he's definitely going to just wait to get there. Bennett to short fine. The 2 backward points. Conley's the square of the 2. Chad bowling around the wicket to Lidgard. He's on 19. Driving, 1 bounce to arms. Deep cover. 165 is the score. 7 for 165. Spins that in just a bit shorter and squeezes it to Montgomery at point, no run. Driving, that'll be a second bouncer, I think. Down the long one, no run. He should. Trading and bowling in the singles, which they probably need to do. Given where they're at, they don't pretty much. The target would be for these two to be here in overs 46 to 50. Chad into Lidgard.
They keep kind of going on at 6 and over and put away the odd bad ball. There really hasn't been many bad balls in a game. In the 39th over, there's been no wides or no balls. 2 lead buys, which they're going to happen.
No balls are cardinal sins because you get a free hit.
That's
so
right.
You just can't do it. It's as simple as that.
So they haven't given him an extra ball. 39 overs, which is a very disciplined bowler. Full ball there. Great running. Great running there.
I think at least he was 20.
4 singles in the over so far. Adrian Chad is bowling a very good line of length. It's not the most important thing he's doing is bowling straight and at the stumps. That restricts the amount of shots you can actually play. You just can't bowl with this. That's the bowl straight. Full toss. That was a bit slower though. Rob his fingers over it. Another tidy over from Chad, just the 4 singles off it. He has none for 33 off 5. And the Central Coast is 760 overs to 39. With thanks to McDonald's, wonderful supporters of country cricket, and Kookaburra. You got any special guests on 2TM 1287 Drive this week?
I do actually. I'll be speaking on Wednesday with former Australian cricketer Nathan Bracken. We'll be doing a test preview. Australia v Pakistan commencing Thursday over in Perth. So we're going to talk about the 3 test series, I guess the pending test retirement of one D Warner. Focus more on the field stuff and less off the park stuff.
Yeah, there's so much. There is a lot of conjecture, which is fine. I think that's great in an open forum. But for mine, I think there's a clear candidate to be the new Australia, the replacement for David Warner.
Well, it's got to be Matt Renshaw, hasn't it?
No, God,
Going Bancroft?
Not Bancroft's got. Go and have a look at their first class averages over the last 3 years. It's not even close. I know Bancroft, Renshaw made a big Tunner gets the package you didn't care and mark.
Okay. Who do you think?
Oh, Bancroft's got to be there. Bennett back on. So giving Foster a rest. This is interesting. Bancroft's on. The leading can by the length of the Flemingtons.
Okay, so Kawhi, just same age as Warner. He may go at the end of the summer, maybe.
There's where there's a chance of Bancroft.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't have a problem with Bancroft. It gets a left-right combination at the top.
Caleb Jules, the other one from Tasmania. I'd like to see him get more runs at first bowler, but he's a serious talent.
Do you think plans sort of went a bit askew with injury and whatnot with Wilkowski? But he was selected, and I think he even scored some runs. I think the
I just got to get him right.
Yeah, that's right.
His biggest battle's not on the field.
That's right.
Bennett's come back on.
Oh, interesting. So Foster's 6 overs, 1 for 21.
Rotating his bowlers, giving himself lots of options deep.
Huge front foot pull shot.
Front foot pull shot. This might be a double this time. He's got it wide of arms his left hand. That is a double. It's one of the first risks that Wicket's taken. It was a front foot.
Interesting though, this is Bennett's third spell. Clearly he was struggling earlier. Matagga bowled 5 overs early and hasn't been seen since. Take it out of the field. Nice breeze coming across number one sports ground.
How nice is it? And that's coming off the sea too.
Sensational.
And
Oh,
he's having a Wyatt Bennett.
liking the pace on the ball.
This is the risk we take.
What's that breeze?
So, Josh Bennett's going to enjoy his sleep tonight. He's had a hard weekend, which is a couple of things I'm not going to talk about. Family stuff, but a sore man at school tomorrow. Way too nice a bloke to be a fast bowler. He's actually bowled the best fast bowling spell in all my time in country. He's bowled the best spell I've ever seen.
Fair right.
The best.
Well, skied, but falling safe. We're just starting to chance the hand of it.
They've made a decision to go. Newcastle made 150 odd, maybe 140 odd on a difficult slow pitch at Barrel a few years ago in the final. Aaron Whipple made a brilliant 55 not out. And Josh Bennett came out and said, I'm going to make you ACT blokes out of this, and fired up. It's chirping and quick 3 for. And we won the game by 3 runs. It was an extraordinary game of cricket at Bradman. This bloke was pivotal to that. He was unbelievable. Well, that might be a double this time because they didn't get it right. That's why. This over, fair enough. Well done by Jeff Gideon. Come around from mid off and back that one up. I would like to see Bennett throw in a spear in a Yorkie here because they're sitting, waiting, and they're playing across the line a bit. Fair enough. Good luck to them.
Crept along here. Lingard's now 26, 0 and 16.
Yeah, they've done a good
Good
job.
8th wicket partnership. Steadying the ship for the Central
I think
Coast.
Bennett's got to go right at the crease line here. Doesn't. That's another double, I reckon. Yep.
Oh,
Slipped.
Still makes it comfortable.
That's a very good over.
40 overs completed. 7 for 177.
Still looking at if they can hold their nerve, they're still looking at a reasonable total. These two have done a good job.
Runner ball here is 237.
That's 40, is it? So in that 10 overs, that 10 overs has been a reasonable performance by Central Coast. They've been okay. 10 overs. Newcastle's still on top of it at this stage, but they don't. Newcastle would rather not. Here comes the final power play. So there's the power play. So now they're going to have 5 out. Okay. Now you have the maximum number.
It's starting to make a lot of
There's a chat between the umpire and Nick Foster here at the moment. I'm not quite sure what they're talking about. It shouldn't be over numbers, surely.
I'm just thinking, it's starting to make a bit more sense to me. There's 10 overs remaining. You should have 5 fielders out now. Foster has 4 and Bills has 3. So 7 of the remaining 10 have their first choice spin bowls, with Isherwood having bowled out. Chad looks like he's going to bowl 1. I reckon he might bowl 1 and 1 more. We'll get 1 more out of Bennett. I think Bills and Foster will take it definitively.
Cannot argue with that logic. Jacob Montgomery assisting Nick Foster with that field placements. Getting Aaron Webber with just
Stuff in the fridge.
position of mid wicket. And he's getting him much straighter and inside the ring. That's interesting. Are there 4 men on the offside? There are. So now they're leaving gaps. So now they've put Wibble back to Cow. So there's 3 men on the leg side fence. Long on, deep Cow and deep square leg. Montgomery comes across into the squeeze position of mid wicket. Foster at short fine, leaving 4 men on the offside.
Chad can't give any width on the offside because beats that guy at 45 inside the ring, it's 4.
He's asking to bowl pretty much a middle. Hang on, look at this.
Short finds Foster himself.
And they've seen that gap, I think.
Still a lot of real estate on this side.
Wondering if Newcastle have been hurried up for their overtime. Overseas.
You wouldn't think so, especially the way he sort of flew through his overs. No, 10.
Half an hour, 53 minutes, 33 minutes left to get 10 overs.
The ball take 3 wickets.
Straight to Montgomery at that squeeze position at the shortish mid wicket.
Here's a contract update.
Chad giving that one full to no one. They haven't interestingly taken risks against the Chad. They can't use their feet. There's a pull shot.
One bounce.
And they do the job. That's the first time in this spell that Chad's actually bowled short. Only gets hit for 1. And the wicket now to lead guard, who's 28. A great job out of lead guard. Intriguing afternoon. Saundar Redders here with you. Dan Saunders and David Redden. Make sure you're tuning into our podcast later on the week. We'll have lots to talk about. Things happening in suburban districts world.
Rebels got their work cut out from up in Cessnock. After 48 overs, Cessnock is 7 for 230. Zach Cronholm teeing off, 22 not out off 10. Luke Jeans a runner ball 25, 2 overs remaining.
Got to go. Yeah, they did. He was on his motor on good running. That went actually straight to Daniel Arms, but the running was so good.
Sorry, that was the John Bull Shield round 4 fixture, Cessnock v Suburban Districts Rebels up at East End in Cessnock. Midway through the 41st over, 7 for 179. Chad, he knew his 6th over. His first 2 went for 23, so I think got 12 off 3.5. So he's come back really well. And again, fallen straight at the stumps, making it difficult for the batsman to score without making any risk. Full ball there.
And a slower one. McTaggart's got to go here. He gets on his motor. Not slow. To take the single. Chad going back around the wicket. Nick Foster getting Aaron Webber off the fence at cover. Wants him in about 10 or 15 to prevent the double.
Lofted
That
one
won't
in
be
the
forward.
air.
That'll be bounced.
Still only a
Does
single.
enough to keep it to a single. Misfields it slightly, but keeps it in front of him.
Do you think we'll see Josh McTaggart again?
If Bennett's no good, yes, he may bowl 1, but possibly not. I'll change that. I'll be a bit more definitive. Probably not.
I think Chad maybe will have 1 more at that end.
That is a superb cover drive. That is one of the best shots we have seen today. That's quite magnificent. Slapped that through cover. Last ball boundary.
Great stroke there by Thomas Owen, his first boundary, I believe. And He's 22 now off 32. Lidgard 30 from 45 after 41 overs. Central Coast fighting back well, 7 for 185.
You mentioned
Foster.
a minute ago about the fact that he can't give any width on the offside. That's the one ball in the last few overs he can with the offside.
Interesting tactic here. There's 5 overs remaining from the Merriweather end, the southern end here. Foster has 4 overs left, so unless they can bowl the Central Coast out, you will have 1 over to bowl from this end.
And if that has to happen, I would suggest that they tag it with his one for you. I reckon you tag it off slow cuts and the ball comes down up.
Or Montgomery.
I don't think the fact that Montgomery's bowled from now, I don't think the bowler will.
That's Foster and Montgomery having a chat.
He's gone to Montgomery a lot. Especially with Chad being boundary riding, you would also go to Chad.
No, very smart. As a captain, some opinions from
Montgomery's a very
experienced
university qualified engineer. He's a smart fellow.
Right.
Good thinker, understands the game. And Nathan, worked with Nathan Price for many years. You wouldn't want a better teacher than Nathan Price.
Foster commencing the 42nd over here. Using his feet, dancing down, and Lidgard, he saw it, he went for it, he missed it. Borkham very slick behind the stumps, whipped the bails off. The 8th Central Coast wicket has fallen. Foster, again, took a wicket with his first ball too, didn't he? The second ball when he came on.
Yeah, it was early in the over. It wasn't the first ball of the over.
But it was the first, yeah.
If this is Kobe Allison, he recently scored a century for his club off a ridiculous amount of balls, like 30 balls.
Wow.
So he goes, he can go yard. If that's Kobe Allison, I think it is. He will go a long way. And I think this will leave Jake Holmes as a number 11. And Holmes is he's a keeper, and he's got an enormous ticker. And back deep.
So you don't think Chris Archer will bat?
Archer will not bat. He's been in the, there he is in the vest and shorts coming off. He's been in the drinks right.
Yep. 8 wickets fallen in the John Ball. Kane Bradley caught and bowled. Luke Jeans 33 from 28. 8 for 240. 7 balls remaining.
That's going to be a big chase.
Especially in this heat, you think they're looking about a 250 run chase. Plenty of depth though in their batting.
Pretty confident this is Kobe Allison. That's the case. Foster should load up. One thing he won't do, he won't be afraid to throw it up to him.
It is Kobe Allison. Tom Owen at the non-strike is 22 from 32. Savage boundary through the covers last ball the previous over.
Just wondering if Scott Birkinshaw will be... No, Holmes is actually the pads on, so it's Birkinshaw and Archer, but one back today. Lidgard stumped Balkan Bowl Foster for 30. Lowen's a very well-made 22. Josh Bennett is now off the field and by the way down. He's got the best.
Interesting. We don't have the fall of wicket here. It'll be interesting to see what that 8-minute partnership is worth. Huge in the context of this.
Probably 50.
Yeah, I'd be awfully close.
And here you go, Dan. Look what he's got on the leg side.
Deep square, deep mid, deep long off, deep.
I'd be surprised if he throws a couple up to him, but gives him a chance at himself. Defended well. Yep.
Have a couple to look at first.
Newcastle want to finish this off.
Well, they can bowl them out or negate any issues with their over run too.
Well done by the mobile, short of mid-wicket.
Probably well the skipper, Foster in his 7th over, 2 for 21. As I said, we're looking to try and get these last 2 wickets as quickly and cheaply as possible for Newcastle. Is that a swing? That's a beautiful shot. One bounce into the fence through the cover. Didn't time that well.
A little bit of extra width there and Larson just goes away. This is where he's dangerous.
Batting with a spring.
It's a long way.
We could be in trouble up here, right? 8 for 189. Foster need to come back now. Final ball of the over. Foster toss it up. Will you invite him?
I don't think so. I reckon we'll bowl flatter and try and get out of the over.
Okay.
He's just gone for 4 and taken the wicket. The ring fieldsman go back to the actual ring. And I think this will be flatter and get out of the over. Yep.
He's tossed it up. Well fielded down in the cover of the fence. Great piece of fielding. 1 run.
And there's a single, so.
Well done to the Central Coast. 8 for 190 after 42 overs. Allison 5, runnable 5. Tom Owens played a great sheet anchor roll to Bailey Lidgard. He's 22 not out off 32 deliveries. 8 overs remaining, maximum 8 overs.
Aaron Dills.
Oh, there's a few of Smith.
Again, both spinners now 3 overs remaining. 8 overs in the innings, so there will be an over from each end if the Central Coast can get through the next 6 overs, assuming the spinners bowl unchanged.
I don't think Foster will use Bennett at death. I think he's more likely to use Chad Allen.
I think he's gambling to bowl Central Coast out by that.
McTaggart's got a couple of back of he's got a couple of slow balls, one of the back of the hand. It's quite slow. That may be his thing. So. Foster 7 overs, 2 for 26. Bills is 4 for 35 off his 7. Allison will be after him here. Don't worry about that. Let's see how it all goes. He's played 2 great shots outside the start. Allison facing Bills. Defends for a single. 3 overs, 3 for 28 for Redland.
Take 3 and 10 and over.
3, yeah.
9 for 248 for John Ball Shield. 2 balls remaining in the second innings. Cronin the skipper back on that final over. Got a bit of tap, 7 overs, 1 for 43.
No one's got lots of doubles on his legs. Bill is just in there.
There's 2.
I wonder whether this will cause a field change to bring in a short fine leg. He's just a bit vulnerable, although he's got 4 on the offside. He can't move anyone from the offside across. So he can't fill them all. Actually, he's got 5. I didn't see the second back with what, so if he wanted to, he could put the courage around to 45 at least. Bill's pretty much got a bowl right at the middle and off stump here.
Oh, it's a nice shot.
That might be 3. Courage is good.
Let's get 2.
Allison's not good enough. He's
Oh,
coming.
he's come back. It's an easy 3 in the end. Wow.
Very good running.
And that's only got 2/3 of the way to the fence. That's brilliant running between the wickets.
Owen's had a real good sider and said, this is where I've got gaps. He's a limited risk.
Kobe Allison's going to
Yeah, don't worry about it.
have a crack here.
We'll try and hit some poles here in a minute. Bills would be better off bowling a faster one here. Trying to trap him. He bowls it above, throws it above his eyes, look out. Flat. That might be out. No, it's going to bounce short.
I thought he hit that a lot cleaner. But 1 bounce down the deep long on. Single to Allison, 7 from 7. Yeah, well.
He didn't hoy it, he played straight.
Strike rotated, 8 for 196.
Talk us through what's happening now, please.
Okay, so as Red has stated, those 2 guys at 45 on the offside inside the ring. One has now, is that Claridge?
Yep.
He's moved now around to short fine leg at 45 on the ring. Cover is moving around squarer to try and give some protection on that offside. So Bills can afford to toss it up and wide on off if he chooses to. No one's caught on the crease there. Darted that in a bit quicker. Got ball. So just the field now. So there's 45 inside the ring. There's a deep point on the fence. Cover in front of the Maccas signage on the edge of the ring and deep long off on the offside.
It's a chestnut. That's a lovely ball. No one gets an outside edge. So that's a good over for those. He's 8 off it. 8 for 190 out of 43. No one maintains the strike. Come on, then yeah, there's an interesting decision to come later if they get it deep as to who will bowl, because they'll be bowling with no wall, pretty much off the cuff. It'll be only 1 over each. Foster gets Allison on strike. He will bowl some different variations to him and try and drag him into a false shot. So Owen's on strike, however.
Just before this over starts in the John Bull Shield, Cessnock versus Newcastle. Newcastle have bowled Cessnock out the second last ball of the innings for 248. So the Rebels will be chasing 2.49 for victory after lunch. Round 4 of the John Bull Shield. Reverse sweep, caught in front.
Given.
Plum. And again, Costa, first ball and over. Takes a wicket. Great bowling here by the skipper. Playing across the line. It's dangerous. A great innings coming to an end for Tom Owens. 28 from 37 deliveries. But Foster, the wily veteran, it's 3 for 26. One ball into his 8th over. The Central Coast, 9 for 198. And now they're in real danger of not batting out their 50 overs.
New batsman is Jake Holmes, and renowned for being a fighter. Not afraid. He's quite happy to make 10 off 18 balls and stay there. But his job now will be to run and get the strike to Allison.
Yeah, Allison was quite capable of hitting 4s and 6s. And,
even this particular ground is no match for Allison.
Yeah.
He's capable of hitting in the canal here.
And look, a quick 20 here.
Yes.
198 or 215, 220. Big difference to the I guess psychologically to the run chase. Under 4 and over 4 and over.
Nick Foster has the figures of 7.1 overs, 3 for 26. It's been superb.
He's pushing everyone back. I think he's quite happy to give Archer the single.
No, it's not Archer. It's
Holmes, sorry. Jake Holmes, I do apologise. Any relation to our broadcast journalist friend LJ Holmes?
Listing Louis down there in Western Victoria. How are you going, brother?
He's doing really well, isn't he?
He's a very talented young man. Both of you are the commentator. So make my life a lot easier. Just sit there and bounce off the other. It's great. It's genuinely enjoyable. Throws that one right up, and Holmes does his job and gets the strike to Allison. All he has to do is run like the wind, defend when he has to, and take no risk because they've got Holmes can't make an error.
9 for 199.
So the field is changing. Montgomery's going to go back to where he's hit those 2 drives. Across comes Bills into the short cover. Montgomery goes back to deep cover. McTaggart comes up. Foster's betting that Allison won't sweep him square here. Because he's
Zero
got
cover out there, hasn't he?
He's got none.
He's got a bloke 10 metres on the right shoulder of the square leg umpire inside the ring. Mid-wicket and deep long on the leg side protecting the fence. He needs to get his line right. I'm sure he will. See how Allison puts here. Oh, he's taken him on. Hit it straight to the ring fielder at mid-wicket. Well fielded there, like he should. No run. 9 for 199. Foster Hill enjoyed this challenge.
He thrives on it. And when you talk to him as a cricketer, I'm not going to break complete confidence, but he wants cricketers around that will take challenges on and not walk away from them. Straight to Montgomery at cover sweeper.
Psychologically, brings up at 200. So, well done to the Central Coast. And they've certainly got a total on the board that they can bowl at.
Absolutely.
And again, it's a final. Runs on the board, it's just... I think Newcastle's got to get every one of these +1. Final ball of Foster's 8th over. Final ball the 44th over. I imagine Holmes will probably just defend this. Closing out the over. Foster 3 for 28. I like 2 from this over. Great over. This stage of the innings.
That's the reason he's been New South Wales been for a decade.
Holmes looking for it, but Allison says no dice.
So importantly, Allison's got strike. I might get you to plug in that printer for me, please. If you wouldn't mind into the power ball. Great, that on there, thank you. And if you could pass me out, I'll switch my computer. Cool, thank you, sir.
So 44 overs completed. The Central Coast winning the toss, electing to bat first. 9 for 200. Toby Allison is 8 not out. He's on strike. Faced 9 balls. Jake Holmes at the non-striker is on 1. Aaron Bills, 8 overs, 4 for 43. Really threw this game open after a 55-run opening partnership in the first 10 overs by the Central Coast. Bill's now looking to finish off this Central Coast innings now. Claridge has gone back from short fine back to 45, and point is now going out to the boundary. 40 backward square, who was on the fence, is now at backward square leg inside the ring. Now that's gone down the leg side. They'll get at least 2 buys here. I think they'll just settle for that to keep Allison on strike. Oh no, Holmes has come back. He wants 3 and he's got 3.
That's off the bat. It is.
It's been given runs. Okay, I thought that went straight down the leg side. So 3 onto the total. 9 for 203. Brings Holmes on strike to Bills. Okay, so now for Holmes, the point fielder who went back to sweep has come up inside the ring. Backward square is now outside, but not on the fence. He's about 10 metres in off the fence. Bills tosses it up and Bills just clipped away. Take a 1.
Allison's not interested in 2.
He wants to get in on this. 9 for 204. Allison back on strike. So we see the point fielder going back out to the eastern side boundary. So deep point, deep cover, deep long off, and on the onside, deep long on and cow corner, all covered. Allison swing. Full of ball. They'll take 1. And that's all they'll get. Foster there in the covers onside the ring. Chirpy up there on the hill.
Yes, they've been chirpy. They're getting gradually chirpier during the game.
Do we know what demographic we have up there?
No, I'll leave it at
It's not the Charlestown Mafia. They're over
I
that
think
quarter.
they're Central Coast Group.
Oh, okay. Well, they found a nice shady
Same
spot up
spot as
there.
last year, actually.
No, they've got the best, one of the best, well, not the best spot in the house. We've got that.
It's the second best. That's
That's
the
the
shade
second.
up there because it's shade all day under that. That's for true. Great spot to rinse a cricket.
Bills.
Oh, flatter.
Job here by Holmes is pushing that away out to the sweeper. Gets the hitter and Allison back on strike. 9 for 206. Score's creeping. As I said, the quick fire 20 runs here could be, in the context of this game, a couple of hours' time, we could be talking about this conversation.
This is why you have 13 men. That's a 2 bounce for it with. Wasn't certainly swinging for the pickets so far.
Well, now, do we think Wibble and Weston to open? The Wibble Weston at 3.
That's runs. Only he didn't get all of that. Holmes wanted 2, but no, Claridge was big enough. That's a leg by finish. So at the end of the 45th over, the Coasties are 9 for 208. And he's doing his job. He's got a couple of things. Allison on 13. Just the 1 boundary from Cody so far. We're getting closer and closer to this decision that ball. It's not a really decision. This Foster's got 2 left. The ball 46 and 48.
Bills are ball 47.
Bills are ball 47. So, yes, some interesting decisions coming up soon.
Yeah, the other interesting, there's 5 overs remaining, Redders. Is it 3 hours 30 minutes to bowl the overs? Yeah, they did start a couple of minutes late.
They started late because of the ball,
They weren't out there at 10 o'clock. It was about 4 minutes past. So,
which gives them a little bit of leeway.
yeah. But that all goes out the window if they get this final wicket.
Correct.
Again, you hate to lose it over to a run chase in the final. So it could well come down to balls required. Foster into Holmes. Pushes that away to Isherwood there at mid-wicket. No run. 9 for 208. The sun's breaking up out there now. Gorgeous day here at number 1 Sports Ground. Ooh. Pushing it out the ground for a single. Tell you what, there's definitely 2 there if they run the first half.
Holmes is quick. Allison's not quite as quick at hitting me around to the danger end. I agree with Holmes on strike. The field are not a ringer. on the fence don't need to be on the wing. Allison's entirely different. With Allison, if he gets it, you sacrifice it. You can be more than happy to give him a 2 run.
So the field for Allison, deep,
You've got that deep cover.
a wide cover,
And a deep, orthodox cover.
deep long off, deep long on, deep cow corner, inside the ring, point, cover, backward square, mid on. So where's the 5th guy out?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 2 on the outside. Deep point.
Ah, right, he's in the dugout, I couldn't see him there. Okay, so they've got him out there to hit against the spin. Interesting.
Which means that Foster will certainly can't block anything as sweepable trajectory. He's got a lot of he wants you to play across the line or get inside out.
Smart captaincy, smart tactics. Get back there, Sonny said. That's set him off.
That's fine. He didn't take the stumps off. There's his warning. He does it again.
In some cultures, they just whip the bales off.
Yeah, well.
Oh, he's got a kick on that. Innings over. Allison had to go.
Foster finishes with the magnificent figures of 4 for 29 off 8.4 overs. Newcastle will be coming back in approximately 30 to 35 minutes, chasing 210 off 50 overs. Bowling figures: Josh Bennett, none for 23 off 7. Josh McTaggart, none for 26 off 5. Adrian Chedd, none for 41 off 6. Adrian Isherwood, 10 overs, 1 for 37. Aaron Gills, 4 for 50 off 9. And Nick Foster, 8.4 overs, 4 for 29. The Central Coast batting lineup in batting order: Jake Hardy 26, Joe Hawkins 32, Brock Hardy 7, Brett Nussel 4, Cal Ranger 23, Jack Harris 10, Dylan Robertson 29, Bailey Lidgard 30, Thomas Owen 28, Kobe Allison 13, and Jake Holmes 4 not out. There were 3 extras, 3 leg buys, and that's all which Dan sort of making point. All out 209. Dan, a quick summary while I do a DLS sheet, and then we'll go off here for a while.
Yeah, look, an interesting inning. Central Coast certainly won the first 10 overs, 55-run opening partnership without losing any wickets. Then Aaron Bills turned that innings on its head. 4 quick wickets in the space of 4 of his overs, 7 overs. Adrian Isherwood, very underrated spell, bowled his 10 straight for less than 4 and over. And the captain Nick Foster in 2 spells, taken 4 for 29, which has seen the Central Coast all out for 209. So Newcastle required 210 for victory. They'll have 50 overs, so it's at 4.2 and over, I believe will be the required run rate. Central Coast, they'll want to bowl Newcastle out. I don't think they'll contain 210 and 50 with the calibre of batting they have, so 10 wickets will be what they'll be after. But all the ingredients for a fantastic afternoon here at number 1 sports ground, the New South Wales Country Championships final. Proudly brought to you by McDonald's and Kookaburra. After the lunch and interval, we'll be back to bring you coverage here. The Country Cricket New South Wales live streaming Newcastle v Central Coast.
We'll be back with you in approximately half an hour. You all take care. Thanks for listening in. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Should be 4.
1, 2,
3 and all.
You bowled well in Tamworth too, Dave. He bowled well here tonight.
I just made a point of saying that if you go back, he's played for New South Wales for 10 years. He's reckoned New South Wales. He's the best off spinner in the spot. He's the best off spinner. Dan and I are able to have a bit of lunch.
There's plenty. In fact, jump in first if you want.
won't say no to that.
Oh,
He just doesn't get flustered. He's a very cool operator, isn't he?
Even when he's getting taken down, which happens every spin at some point.
part of the beauty of it. You want them to take you on because it's nice.
Well, that big weight was obviously going to try and go the glory shot.
Reddit's was saying he had 100, like bigger than 130 or more.
It was like 9. Looked like it could have been up the order. Amazing anyway.
Well, and if that's coming in at 10, who knows you?
I don't think it'd be much chance.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Oh, yeah.
Good mate, how are you?
Good day at the office yesterday with the ball.
Oh yeah,
Turner.
yeah, typical Paramore. Yeah,
That's really wow.
you know, obviously.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so it's just got me there. But every time I go to, every time and it gets worse as I go more. So through the warm up and then through my short spell yesterday. I go to grip the ball and like squeeze the ball to bowl it, and it just tenses up like no power.
Is that a batting injury?
Off my bowling. And it just bounced it awkwardly in front of me, so it kicked. It's got me right in the fleshy bit. So it's not a bad injury, it'd be fine next weekend, but I just couldn't really fizz it. So.
I didn't know that. So, good, best wishes for a good recovery. Get something.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
How are you?
Yeah, not too bad.
Get a good sleep.
Yeah, good story. Back to museums and stuff.
Good. You happy with where we're going?
Yeah, mate.
Sure.
Very much so.
Did you play yesterday? Yeah. Good play.
David.
Right, man. Now, for my podcast, what you bowling yesterday, med, dockies or leggies? Thank you. So I can quote that in the podcast. Brother.
How are you?
Good to
So you always?
Absolutely. They're young enough here. You look busy.
I like that. The legs are good covered. It's still
That's the second spell.
scarring on it.
Yeah.
So you like it? It's not too bad. That's a leg. It's got a kick.
Yeah.
Very cute.
So,
Captains have got them as well.
Good work.
Is that sort of though?
yeah. Yeah. I was just glad yours. AJ pulled through because I really didn't want to play today. So. When I brought up in Sydney and played us.
I'll send it to you. I've got some details.
I think those things are the first vote.
Put the speaker.
I can tell he's scored 2 years ago. See him holding?
I love Sam Holding. He's a very good friend.
Yeah.
Sam Holding. Cassette up 50 balls and they won out by today. Few out by
This
today.
is put Condon Street, C-O-N-D-O-n, C-O-N, Condon Street, Caringbah, right?
Good on him, though.
And then when you get there, text a guy called Scott Phillips. I've got his number here. And I'll come and pick up it. I'll send you the whole message.
Absolutely. That's,
Scott's a good
I
guy.
think 50 is very important.
He's a good guy. Yeah, it's a dead end. It's a dead end. It's a dead end. You'll be able to park in the
You see some of the second grade schools in Newcastle. What were you watching then, Dan?
Hey, yeah, I heard Sam Holding at 105.
Pat Holding at 5.
Oh, right. That's almost enough.
That's on did.
How about that?
That's all right. We'll pick it up.
I'll remind him about that next time I see him too.
That's second row, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pat Holding took 5 for 42 in the second.
Right, okay. Yeah, you know, he said, he goes, oh, I think the award for player of the round already wrapped up. I said, right, yeah. He goes, yeah, Sam Holding at 100, then went to 5. I said, yeah.
He paid something for 105 last year.
Indeed.
I did see that. I filled in for the second one. So I was out. I went busy.
There's two of them.
Yeah, I'm just have a look at it. I went the heat, obviously.
Want me to print you an extra Duckworth Lewis sheet for the scorers or not?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you better?
Oh, good. What the you go?
Yeah, I wasn't bad.
Everything all right with us? Working all right?
Just occasionally a little bit slow, but that was just that thing at the time.
I was doing it first, but yeah, it's not our fault. Anyway, that's good.
Yeah.
Things are going all right. I'm looking at another round. Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah, as long as Clary's nothing sneaking up next week.
Everybody's like Joshua with this stuff that
Bold.
No, stuff. Not like he left the trees or anything. He just sort of shuffled it out and bench.
Foster bowled an absolute jack.
Yeah, I saw him.
That was a jack. And he did too much.
Yeah, it's good for him.
And Jeffy too. The second. Uni could hardly feel the side. They took very well.
Yeah.
Little blokes fine with that ball fast.
Well, he's got a 3 for 6 at the end of that.
Playing Uni bloke.
C-O-N-D-O-N Street, Soft Caringbah Road. Fix it. It's a little dead end. Oh, it's on the front. Can you turn
Yeah, no, he did warn me when we first. I said, what are you doing about it? He goes, maybe not far outside, case or safe somewhere, so no one can do it. single field.
Doesn't want to play.
Well, obviously not.
No.
He's not right now.
It didn't rock up yesterday at all. Now he can bat this week, but the Yiddish. I cared for one bloke for a couple of hours yesterday. He went heat stroke,
Yeah.
and he was bad. He actually had 4 litres of fluid in front of him before he could go. 4 litres.
Wow.
That's how bad he was. He said he was talking in the morning. Did feel a little bit, but it got there. It was pale. Longer than where the nice buff is, that's what it's at.
Yeah.
And then he'll end up lying down. The whole thing is real quick. So, not the best. And that was one of the risks in yesterday. Like, Yini didn't play force against us yesterday, actually basically forfeited because they had quite a few old blokes in the side. And they wrote to the association and said, we're not going to be able to fill the side. So Force didn't play. And I can't understand what they're doing. It's going to be an interesting thing for the NDCA because that's technically a forfeit if you can't fill the side.
Yeah.
That's technically a forfeit. It's an interesting test case because Uni's got solicitors on that all we're giving you notice. They didn't give the proper notice. We've notified you and we decided we did the wrong thing. There's a case for a forfeit.
Yeah.
If it was Stockton that did it, I guarantee you it would be forfeit. I guarantee.
We'll just have to be interested and see what happens. What about the West Indies not even qualifying for the World Cup? Just beat England 2-1 in a 3-pack.
It's pretty separating.
Still, I'm getting beat by.
You know, there's too much cricket being played when it seems playing for they name sides of their country that are second string sides. That's when you know there's an issue.
I might head back in there.
All right, mate.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
See you well. Take care, mate.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate the time.
Absolutely.
Much food left there. Reckon they mind if I grab something?
Extra, huh? I did. That's just what everybody made it. Yeah, you're in there.
Where else would you want to be?
Yeah. I am retiring. Moving to Central West.
Really?
Yes, my last day of work. Tell my boss this week. The 24th of April. We're going to sell our house and then buy a house up at Wayne. We could sell and buy and make profits.
Wow. Central West. What's that? Broken Hill?
Wayne,
Delaney, like that.
near Orange. Which one Orange is that?
Right, okay. You could just want someone out of Newcastle. Back to home. Wife's happy with that? Yeah, oh, okay.
I've asked and asked and asked again. It's just she wants me.
They give you a holiday at Christmas, Tamworth? Oh, that's your busiest time of the year, January.
Yeah, we're off from close of business 21st.
Yeah.
And back on there the 2nd.
So what do they just syndicate someone from around the state?
Yeah, it'll just sit like the network, take Sydney or 2HD or... Yeah, so back on air Tuesday the 2nd. 6th, that's the weekend I'd normally work the Saturday. That's 4 weeks this weekend. The 13th, we get that weekend off as normal.
It's pretty important you keep local content, isn't it, rather than just statewide stuff?
Yeah, well, we have, six breakfast is local, 6 till 9, and then John Law's 9 till 12. And me and the breakfast girl do a 1 hour chatty sort of thing, 12 to 1. And then 1 till 5's me, and then 5 They get the last hour of talking sport, and they get Sattler and whoever the 16.
And then the evening, whatever the city.
Yeah, then it's like
network.
network for you, just talk back all, then it's
Open
all
up.
talk back. That's all 2HD is. They either take sport or it's talk.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
That's what they said, is that if you ever plan on going back to Newcastle, happy with talk back. So what about the FM, the new FM?
Yeah.
And the goal would be to be able to make a living, i.e. earn more than the crumbs they're paying us out there and come back up to Newcastle. I guess the bigger goal, get to Sydney.
Because they have that boulder tube bloke during the afternoon.
Yeah, on 2HD.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dave Cochran, he fills in a lot when Worsey's doing whatever.
And a lot of those, Pete Davis, they all sort of,
Yeah, Pete.
they're round, aren't they? And they just fill in.
Yeah. Bloody eye-opener, because you know, you think you know what you know. Like I said, 7 years up here, I learned X, but Christ, all looking at it from that, they taught me how to go to where. The rest I did myself.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you know, now our interviewing, I recorded that. I didn't really have to do anything with it.
Distributed it,
Yeah, but like Wednesday, I'm calling Nathan Bracken at 10:30. We'll do a pre-record on the test series, like the 3 tests. I'll actually knock it off at 2 because my daughter's got a Year 6 farewell graduation thing Wednesday night in Cessnock. I'm finishing at 2 and I'll drive back for that. But you wouldn't know I'm not there because I'll do what they call voice tracking.
Yeah.
So I'll just record. And you're sounding like you're there, but you're not. So you just keep it simple. Like I'll print off the logs, know what music's on. Fleetwood Mac, Say You Love Me.
Yeah.
Great song. Maybe bang on about something about Stevie Nicks or whatever. Short break and up next Ice House and Cold Pizzle, knowing that they're coming. You just record one for the 20 past, one for the 22. Just, I mean, you literally, I said to the boss, I said, so I can technically go, knock someone in Cessnock, and the other guy would be, go look at the logs, I was live on air and just did Tamworth. Huh. Listen, they dig too deep, but...
Unless there's some massive news story breaks at 3 o'clock in Tamworth that you
fair.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Are they all local or do they do the same? Take statewide and
Chris Archer and Simon Keane both injured, not playing.
No Chris Archer? No. Wow, there's 10 overs of quality spin on that.
That's why I don't look at it.
Right. Okay. Sorry.
So is the FM the same? Or just
the FM 6 to 9 breakfast, 9 to 12 mornings, and 12. There is an Arvo girl, but she voice tracks the whole show just about. Unless they've got like a countdown or something. But she doubles as our production person, so like when we record ads and
there you go. Good to see you.
Yeah, and then 5 o'clock they crossed some FM crash and just Woody and someone else from Sydney. So 5 p.m. till 6 a.m. is network.
Enjoy yourself.
I will, mate. Catch you.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, the thing is, it's how they save on bloody wages. They can just cross to the network and. Yeah, it was like 10 weeks.
Left-handers. So hopefully the bottom left-handers out there. So you can be on the other side.
Never.
Oh, God, it's right. No, you just don't bother. You don't bother. I'll go to some people like that. It's great. Serious when you need to be?
Yeah.
Got this people coach captain, coach. I said, everyone's gone left and looked in that bloke. I had performance suspension the other week.
Oh!
It's a big over, got him. I don't really care. Maybe because he cost an umpire.
You anywhere near that big storm that went through?
No, we were lucky. Well, I was at Berkeley and we were north of it. And actually, we're right near the beach, so we actually had a little breeze all day. It was about 25 degrees there. So we went off for an hour because of lightning coming around it. There was no rain. So just wasn't a hot day, it was nothing. Very lucky. So after the storm went through the middle of the Central Coast, just walked out everything.
Oh, crazy, wasn't it? Yeah.
And around Ballow Bay, the entrance area. Just wiping water. That's That's Cody I was doing quick number 18.
Is it the new ball?
No, he's a radical yourself.
Number 9, you did it, but you don't know why he did it so well. Got about 10 or 11, you didn't have much of it.
Did he hit 100 off 33?
I heard that.
Yeah.
Why would you sign up number 4 or 5 and he comes off, he comes off?
Yeah, I think that's what I went for. But I don't know. It's all about his kids. That's just not very smart. No, but it's sort of like number 11. It's not good. Yeah, it's like in better style. 50s. It's not 50s. Why did he get out the number 11? What does he do in the play? I mean, that's the thing. Look what's Cody came and said, right? He's got all got to go for it. He's not that choice. Number 11, you've got to go for it.
He came in and I was like, wow, he's got something about the number 11. Like, really?
Again. I was over an 8.
Give him some opportunity.
I don't have my 2 kids.
Especially with 10 overs left when he came in. It was like,
I thought perfect for him, but
he could have exploded.
yeah. There's no one there.
Probably going to hide in the market, yeah.
Well, they bowled well. It doesn't buck well against the spin. So they didn't roll well. He came in yesterday and like, they'd just been technical turning, spinners up. Because lately, hardly they got on board.
It's like a million pace.
Yeah. I thought if he got through these 2 more overs, the last 2 overs he might have really got on.
An extra 20 or 30 would have made
No time. That's 5 overs.
That's the difference, isn't it?
30 runs, says 2 4.
I'm not going to, once you're 6 down, they partnership doesn't look around.
What about it yesterday? Tough day,
Just get on the old bump. Yes.
Oh, he was safe.
Oh, I dropped twice.
Yeah, from there. But you looked, I thought myself, he was going to mark you out like that. I'm sitting in the saddle, I'm trying to move.
Which way to go?
We can't, well, it wasn't
So
a run. It wasn't a big shot down the pitch.
No. I think it's hard time.
Yeah, that's right. Dave's moving very stiff.
Rebel seemed in. You think Syed from Cardiff?
That's his top.
It brought in some rain before.
Both praising him.
Back
That's
in the
why
ball.
Just praise
Isn't there, right?
Yeah. Should be encouraged.
Yeah.
No difference to the game. Yeah. Just work on it.
Probably should have been there all along. He's a cricketer.
See you, mate. See you in a couple of
Probably
weeks.
could make up here 2 o'clock.
What time is it now?
The Rebels run chase has started now.
Let's enjoy our restaurant.
Are the toilets down here open or just over there?
They're open.
There's one to see. Might go and do that.
Very well.
Still water if we got any left.
G'day, have you managed to have some food today? How do you feel now? Sorry? Ah, all right. Sorry, I'll let you go. I just wanted to know. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, Don, I'll let you go. Thank you very much. I'll see you soon. I'm going okay, thank you. Yeah, I had so much to drink yesterday that I'm in good shape. Bye-bye, darling.
Welcome back to Newcastle, number one sports ground. I was about to walk onto the field for the second innings of this game. Newcastle in chase of 210. Coasties have got it all in front of them. Should be an intriguing afternoon, actually, Dan Saunders. I'm looking forward to it very much.
Yes, Redders. So umpires making their way out on the ground. 210 the target for Newcastle. Central Coast want to take 10 wickets for victory. And I mean, we know Newcastle will approach this the way they approach their cricket. The first 10 overs, I think they'll look to attack, try and get off to a 6-7 run and over start. Try and put a good dint in the run chase to alleviate scoreboard pressure. Central Coast, I think it's obvious they'll want early wickets.
Yep. 3 inside the first power play, bit of minimum. Scott Perkins coming down with us down to find leg or third man, depends on who's got strike, because there's a left-hand, right-hand combination here. I think that Rob Lavery's going to take the new rock, and Burko's going to come down because he's chosen the nuance to go over there with the ring. It's like Daniel Arms will take strike, with Aaron Woodhall on strike. So it is Dan Arms on strike. Rob Lavery's got the rock. What's Brock Hardy going to go with you? He's got a third man in Burko down here in front of us. Brett Russell looks like he's coming to sleep. Hardy will be in and around the cup because he's brutal in that area. That's Brock. Where is the second boundary right? There isn't one yet.
The side screen or we going to deep on?
There's the deep square. So deep square legs going up and down. So that Allison's going up. So that's fine.
So deep square and third man, so
Yep.
you're just short of a leg.
What Newcastle is. Yeah, so the exact same thing they dispense with the fine leg. So there's a short fine leg. So the thinking is that the thinking at the high levels of cricket is that with fine leg, it's pretty much defending their goal. All you see deep square gets them offensive shots. So it's a slip, Burko down here, third man, backward point, cover mid off, mid on, mid wicket, short fine leg, deep square. Daniel Arms has strike. We are go in the second innings of the McDonald's Country Championship final, brought to you by Macca's, and with also with thanks to Kookaburra. Saundo, take us away.
Arms on strike. First ball. Cuts that away down to third man. They'll take one. And the singles will be. Arms opens up his account. And brings Aaron Wivel now to take guard. So 210 is the target. Is this Birkinshaw Warren?
Burko's over here at square leg. It's Rob Lavery, who's not Burko on the county check. And the same field.
It's final play HQ.
The same field for Aaron Wivel. Got a deep square. That's good position. He loves to flick off his legs through there.
Also wants to hit straight, square, left side, offside. They'll need to bowl very well. Give him zero room, nothing short, otherwise I'm chasing that.
It can be susceptible onto a ball coming back in him and get trapped a bit on the crease. Lavery taking the pace up, that one interesting. I think you'll see that the seamers, other than Birkinshaw, who's a genuine fast medium fast bowler, the seamers might take pace up the ball. Lavery into it.
Short, legs out wide. Like a block for the umpire there that he wanted to something on it.
First wide of the day, I believe.
Yeah, we didn't see a single wide or no ball in the first innings, which is really unheard of. That's amazing.
She was talking to someone on a brush, so she can't be too far away.
Played over that one. Lavery bowling that one at normal speed. Holmes took it at below knee height.
There are seats in the car. Might have to give her a ring.
Lavery bowling from the market town end. Wivel's played the Josh Rock. Arms have got to go. Robertson's gone to Wivel's end, but can't stop the single. We saw Joe Hawkins with one of those, although Joe's went for four.
Yeah, the other end.
Yeah, that's the benefit of having that short swing leg. He scuttled across it and stopped that one. Are we right with microphones here? Is that in your way?
No, all good.
Yeah, this deep square for both Wivel and Arms is right on money because they're both like the ball short. Slow ball again into the pitch. At hip height, Arms defended straight back down the pitch. No run to Cal Range will come up. Looks like Brock Hardy's at point. Brett Russell at first. Tommy Allen down there at short fine. Toby Ellison at square leg. Then Burko's down here at third man. Jack Harris is at mid on. Hold it. Come back in. Lavery's bowled that one. It's come back in. That's a exact start for the Coasters. Daniel Arms playing on. He's out for one. And a big start for the Coasters. Newcastle's 1 for 3 after 1 over. Lavery strikes with one that looked like it came back into
It
Arms.
looked like it trailed back in and it sort of followed his back, looking to cut it and just run off the face straight into the stumps.
Yep.
A huge wicket for the Central Coast early. Daniel Arms gone for one. Dave Redden said 1 for 3. Yeah, early blood to the Central Coast in this final. New South Wales Country Championships here at number 1 Sports Ground, brought to you by, well, sponsored by McDonald's and Kookaburra. Big wicket early on. This throws this game right open.
Certainly does. Scott Birkinshaw has got such a fantastic track record. 3 Australian Raggy Green caps for country championships. Championship winner, of course, in Geraldton. Burst onto the scene in Canberra as a very young man. He's been the mainstay of the New South Wales bowling for years and years. Right arm fast medium. Bowled a couple of balls on a friendly wicket at Way Park that were dead set up playable. He bowled one bloke on the top of leg stump that had seamed in from outside off the left-hander.
So Birkinshaw bowls with some wheels.
Reasonable wheels as he does. And his shorter ball can be a lot sharper.
We'll have to be on the lookout for that. So third man and square leg are the two outside of the ring.
It's a wide to start.
game when you see them when they're not happening, they stand out, don't they? We didn't see a single wide or no ball. First innings. I just find that amazing. It's simple. 7 balls it seemed too. Short ball. Didn't get up as much as I guess we would have thought it might.
Still went through Chilwell. Holmes is not a big man as people, but he's taken that underneath his knee, got the chest on it. Good bouncer there. We've all evaded it. It was a good bouncer though.
Yeah, if you're going to bowl bounces, that's where you bowl. Make them top and middle stuff.
Or even off stump to make them hook in the air. Look at Joey to Wibble.
Oh, trouble here.
Wibble was halfway down and sent back by Wick and Weston.
Acted for a decent throw.
Yeah, Hardy was off balance and got rid of it quickly. To be fair to Jake Holmes, he couldn't get there. Misrun out there. Logan Weston had the call, that was behind point 2, so that was Weston's call. Life there for Aaron Wibble. 1 for 4. Full ball.
Crowder in full voice this afternoon.
Boys are out. Some injuries for the Central Coast, though. Chris Archer and Simon King both missing with injuries. It's very sad. Both outstanding cricketers, both New South Wales. Simon Queen, a victorious New South Wales country captain, of course. That
Nice
might be
shot for
4.
pads.
And Allison can't stop. 4 runs to Wibble, all on his legs.
Great effort out there in the outfield. Sliding into the fence.
Flew across. As soon as you bob a ball with his pads, he's liable to do that. Yeah. Loves it out there.
Especially on a ground like this where it's so fast.
1 for 8. And this time I think Weston will take the single. Jeez, he went the Ronaldo tactics and it almost cost him. He got him a wicket. Weston might have been home then. That's interesting. Another single to Wibble. He's at 6. Weston's yet to face the ball. Dylan Robertson is a brilliant field and is a cover.
Weston coming off 133 yesterday. First grade with Stockton. Spent considerable time out there in the middle at the university. Slash outside off. Umpire's got the wings out. Wide call.
So
Second
I'm
on the
really
over.
happy with the wide call. Must have been just outside the train tracks.
130 for 179 balls. He spent more time at uni this afternoon than in my life.
Jake Holmes, if I was made 100 off more than 200. Great. They put on a 200 partnership, which set the stone, set things in stone for Stockton.
Yeah, I thought they were in a bit of trouble early on with Tanner and Foster in the fence very quickly.
That's the end of the over. Burko has none for 7, and Newcastle are 1 for 10. Rob Waverley, he took the wicket of Daniel Arms in his first over. He'll come back now and bowl to Aaron Wibble. Reminder that the target is 210 today. I think that the Coasties need a minimum 3 wickets in the first battle. They've 1/3 of the way there. As we know, Aaron Wibble, if he gets an invitation, he'll go at balls. Don't worry about that. Good length Lavery. That's the length that Josh Bennett bowled most of his most of his spell out in Sondo. Your mouse working, is it?
Yeah, she's a cordless. Rebels were in trouble early at 2 for 19 in the 6th. Lee Williams and Michael Ripper on both dismissed for ducks. Captain Cronit's out doing Cronit things. He's 13 not out off 7 balls and 3 down.
Wibble pushes that. That was just a push, and that'll be a double on that outfield. Range of a slide stop. Brilliant. And gets it in. That's 2. 12. Sorry, 1 for 12. 2 runs there. See now with the right hand. Sorry, Dylan Robertson's going to short one there. Tommy Owen's gone down a third man. Robertson's got the advantage of being left-handed as well. Just a little nudge on that, and that's 4. And it's a little bit downhill to where we are. This ground is domed. It runs away. And then it comes and runs away like down here. Was on the move immediately, which indicated to me he wasn't considering the LBW.
Might have hit a 7th leg stump, maybe.
That was all from behind the stumps. To be fair, Rob Lavery wasn't interested in it. KG Norris in the house again, Daniel. Not in uniform, so we can sledge him as much as we like.
Lavery in again to Wivel. Oh, he looked to launch into that through the offside, inside edge into the pad.
That was a bit of a hoik, that one.
Yeah, and prone to it.
Yeah, it's across the line hoik.
1 for 13. 2 balls remaining in this third over. Already 4 wides. Really an extra over's been bowled inside 3 overs, which Central Coast can ill afford to give away any runs, so we don't want to be bowling any extra deliveries. Wivel's got that away.
Now, has it 4? No, Birkinshaw's going to cut. They should get 2. Wivel is very quick between the wickets. Steady screw playing for Cardiff on a wing and a half forward flank, and it's very quick. People are surprised that, but he is actually very. You actually won a grand final for Cardiff here in a lower grade game. I was really calling it. And he played it almost exclusively on the far flank from us and destroyed them with his split. It's just superb. 5, I think that's right there. Shot for
Great. Square of the wicket. Turning into the fence. Bang. And that's Aaron Wivel's very much capable of giving any width going to the fence.
Newcastle now 1 for 19. Wivel is 14.
What's going on?
And that's after 3 overs. To mine again, the keys that come in that second power play when the left arm trio of spinners, Lidgard and Robertson and Owen keep going. Some of the Northern Power boys underneath us by the look at that. Hello, gentlemen. How are you, my boys? How you going?
Andrew Seagulls, mate.
No. I'll go with the club in orange there. Thank you very much.
The club champ 7 years in a row. What?
Oh, hold that.
Wait, you're first grade champion 3 years in a row as well, brother.
First ball there over to Weston. Just hit the Hardy and backward point. No, sorry, that's Brock Hardy. I'm not actually sure that Jake Hardy's out in the field at the moment. Looking at the numbers, I don't think he's there. So I'll make sure we call him Brock Hardy. And he is absolutely brilliant in the field. He's one of the best fielders in the North Country New South fielders in all of Country New South Wales. That'll be Weston off the mark. Got a bottom edge to a cut there.
Birkinshaw needs to get his line right. 2 or 3 wides already.
His length has been a bit short. He's a back of the length bowler. He doesn't want you to drive him north. When he gets it right, he's going through that top of off stuff to hit one.
Wivel now facing Birkinshaw. Full of ball there, very full, great bowling. Very hard ball to get away. Certainly very hard to get them away.
Yes. So the change bowlers will be Jack Harris, who's in front of us. He's a right arm medium pacer. He's sitting really off. Yep. There's 3 left arm spinners. Robertson, Owen, Lidgard, Brock Hardy can bowl right arm medium as well.
Chris Archer's left arm spinner too. Correct. Not bowling. Got away with that one.
That's not a wide. No. Have to do that one. We've all wisely leaving the line. Lavery and Birkinshaw are the front line seamers. Harris is the change shooter. That's the formula they used up in Orange when I watched them run amok in their first T20. Robertson is absolutely brilliant at cover. He's a superb. And Daniel, one of the things with Robertson, he's got a great range to the left and right. He's not just in a corridor. He gets, as is Jacob Montgomery, they've both got terrific range at either side of their body. Particularly to Robertson's left, he's absolutely superb.
full and
Through.
squeezed through. That'll be 4. That's a clever shot, actually. He's got a full toss just outside of stump and got it to the backward point boundary with a good shot.
Just needed to beat the fielder there, and a dive there, but not able to stop that ball.
1 for 24 after 4 Sondo.
Yeah, runner ball, 6 and over, so well and truly in front of the runway. Wickets are the key here. Newcastle want to consolidate after losing Daniel Armstrong early. Central Coast, they want to limit partnerships. Partnerships equal runs.
And again, I still got, for mine, they need 2 more wickets first. Because I don't think that, unless Robertson is today, I don't think Dickens and Lidgard, I don't think they're stopping the runway. This time last year, they made 278, and it ended up being an extraordinary. They could have almost got it on runs. This time's a bit different game. Interesting. Dylan Robertson rolling out right in front of us.
Yeah,
and he may be able to bowl. He may be going to bowl with Cal.
Look, and I think it's a great tactic because it gives the batting team the opportunity to maybe try and take him on with only 2 out. May buy a wicket.
Weston digging that ball out. He didn't think it bounced as much as it was going to. Gets it to Allison at point, no run. So just a reminder of the field for those of you on Frog Box. Dylan Robertson, a short, fine leg. Scott Birkinshaw, deep backward square. Mid wicket, mid on. Jack Harris at mid off. Cover. Backward point, which is Kobe Allison. Brett Russell's at slip. And Tommy Allen's down there at the third man. And a finish third. Again, Lavery's, when he's got his length right, he's been very good today. 1 for 12 in his third. That was right on stickers, and Weston just defended it carefully. Encouraging Lavery to bowl at the stumps here. Again, pace off that one. Weston defending it right. So Allison over here at point's got the white, he's got the white undergarment. Ranger's got the white floppy on cover. Robertson's also got the white floppy on shot fine. And Harrison's got more hair than a 1980s rock star. Dug out by Weston, the mid on, no run to Lidgard.
Hey, keep it where you got it, eh?
Oh, absolutely. Looking at me with a smart glare. You'll get the red and glare in a minute. And just
I'll run.
Again, perfect length from Lavery. This has been a good over from him.
Much better over.
That's a maiden. Very well done, Rob Lavery.
That's it again. Halfway through the power play, 24 for the loss of 1 wicket. So Newcastle haven't been able to get away. They haven't been able to pile on a few boundaries and get upwards of 6, 7 and over. They were at 6 and over prior to that over. That's brought it back to 4.8.
Adam Winchester, what have you done, son? Mate, how long out for?
Birkinshaw will bowl again. His first 2 overs, going for 12. Lavery's first 3 overs also gone for 12, but has a wicket and a maiden. Birkinshaw going at a runner ball, starting his 3rd over, driven confidently there by Wibble, straight in the mid off and no run.
Just talking there to Adam Winchester, who's been in great form for Charles. Had a big 100 and then a 96. He's done his MCL. Down there is a left knee brace on his MCL's not one of, it's not always the ACL's the worst, but he reckons he'll be back to late January, which is good. Charlestown's as you know, Charlestown's in great form in the NDCA. Another first innings lead yesterday.
Full of ball on leg stump. Wibble's got that away. Saved the chase. Full on leg stump. It's always going to go one way. That's exactly where it's gone. Fine leg boundary for 4. Wibble's going along now.
Yeah.
22.
It's got to go, yeah.
His 4th boundary, 22 off 20. game.
Of course, in last year's country final, he didn't open. He came in the middle order when Newcastle were looking at 9s and 10s and got 27 quick left, 27 on ball. Left arm figure's been a Colorado. He's not here. There, Pong took 4 for and got him as well for defence. But he got Newcastle back within a sniff. Just a sniff.
Kept a bit lower.
Did.
Really move his feet.
Move his feet like Heather Mills on the dance floor, actually. That can occur, especially playing with a 45-degree bat, that can lead to all sorts of things.
I'm just wondering whether it'd be the Central Coast best if they brought their square leg sweeper in and maybe attacked more. Give him the option to try and hit across the line.
Full toss.
Oh, well,
Really fielded by Hart.
Pick up there nicely.
He has laced that, and he's hitting that. He's actually hitting that inside out. He's deliberately hitting it there.
I'm just wondering whether that gentleman out there at square leg on the fence, Allison, whether that's wasted because these balls are full or they're wide outside or something to the point where he's bowled wide. You sort of want him to try and hit it there, don't you?
Good ball from Birkinshaw. Well, Birkinshaw is persisting with the back of the length attack. He's not bowling too many foot. Now, that does give him some protection if Wivell goes the full-blooded pull or hook shot. But it's an interesting point. Would you consider putting someone out here to their interchange and having a deep point and a deep field? Is that what you think?
You've got to bowl Newcastle out. If you've got to leak it over a boundary or two to take a wicket, it's
Well defended Wivell, but Central Coast having a good period here. 2 overs have gone, last 2 overs gone for 4, but no wickets for Newcastle. 1 for 28 after 6.
I mean, you don't set the fields for bad bowling, and the only balls we've seen Wivell hit on the leg side have been full at the pads. So they've gotten what they designed. So to me, that guy's there for a short pull shot or across the line slide, and I don't see...
So I challenge you, I understand.
Yep.
So if he comes, what do you do with if you're going to manipulate the field and you bring him in, do you drop someone back to deep point given that Wivell is driving in here, or do you go with one out?
I'd go with one out. I'd have a guy having a great conversation with him just off to the side of the wicket, just in his eye.
Lavery stopped that with his feet, otherwise it was probably on its way to the side strip.
There'll be encouraging opinions on the weather today, dinner tonight, what's ahead on the calendar.
I know this.
I just think, this is a final, and they need 10 wins. They got one early. Things have just seem, especially the power players, just
driving.
Newcastle's got 50 overs. They don't need to do anything silly. The Central Coast need to take wickets. And as you said a couple of times, they probably need 3 in the power play to really do some damage here. At present, Weston's looking very comfortable. He's just happy. He's 1 off 11. Just happy to see the shine off, so to speak. Wivell's just waiting for the bad ball. Doesn't look trouble.
Again, an excellent leg from Lavery, hitting that top of off stump. And Weston defends to Russell, who's moved out from slip, so they've now strengthened the offside field. Slip's been dispensed with. Russell the straight of the 2 covers and Rangers over the cover point. Allison at back point.
So again, it's like a backward square leg on the fence. Sure, he's there to, but Lavery's not really bowling in his pads to warrant me a hit there. And you've got a guy at 45 inside the ring. So is he saving 4? He's not there to take a wicket. If you're going to have a guy here, you may as well have this guy back and cover the whole quadrant and another bloke in an attacking area to take a wicket, to potentially take a wicket. I think they need to be a bit more aggressive with their field placements to try and take a wicket.
That's 4. I'm sorry, Rory. I thought he got that. He didn't. Lavery again. He took the pace just off him.
Single in the batting end.
The way he came off the bat, it was Lavery's bowling every 3rd or 4th ball pace off, and he's been very clever. Like he's going for 11 balls. He's going for 2 maidens in a row now.
Off the bat, I thought it pierced. I guess maybe the angle I'm on it. Well,
2 maidens in a row from Lavery. He's done a great job so far. 4 overs, 1 for 12. Just waiting to see if Birkinshaw's going to continue.
7 overs, 1 for 28. So run rate 4, manageable. 1 wicket taken. The wicket of arms in the first over. Lavery going to trail back in at arms and chopped onto his stumps. Birkinshaw, hats off. So it looks like he's coming in. He'll bowl a 4th over. His first 3 overs, no wicket for 16. Lavery, very impressive. 4 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 12.
Excellent.
Doing a great job for the Central Coast, yeah.
Be a change of fields. So, that's Lavery. So Lavery might have bowled his first spell. So he's now off the field. On comes Jake Hardy. We got a short front leg. So Lavery.
I think maybe Dylan Robertson might come on for Northern.
Or either Robertson or Harris. Remember, they're still in the power play.
Yeah.
Working short of Whittle.
Good ball. Cut away.
Brilliantly dived by Hardy, but Whittle lacing that one. And that's 4. And as coaches will tell you, first and last ball boundaries are either, depending on which side you are, they're either a killer or they open up the whole.
Again, pressure's off now. The 4 and overs, 7 overs for 28. There's that 4 that they need. Now they'll just pick off the signals, defend a good ball, put away the bad ball. If they don't have to play, let it go.
Well worked by Whittle. I wonder if he's going to come back for 2 here. Yes, he should. He's got
an
him.
easy 2.
Yeah, that's and again, the left-hander. I don't know about me. Left-hander had the runner in his. Had the runner in his right arm. So double to Whittle.
So straight away, there's 6 off the over and 2 balls gone. This gentleman out there, I just think they need to be more attacking.
Out comes Russell. Slip. Going to strengthen the ring on the offside. So Russell's going to go to a straightish short cover just off the square in the squeeze position, leaving Ranger and Hardy, their 2 best range field to the left with it along with the right. That's a Jaffa from Birkinshaw.
So if you're going to bowl there, why would you take your skip out? Why not bring this guy in to fill the ring?
Well, I suppose the thinking is that he's just gone for 6 runs to backward point in 2 balls. And Burko doesn't look like he's beating the ball. No, he goes and beats it. That's the type of ball he was bowling at Wade with a wicket bit in it, and he seemed it all over the place. 1 for 34 Newcastle. That's 4.
And you can have 11 fielders on the fence. You can't defend that. That's a beautiful shot. One of the glorious cover drives there by Whittle on the up. Again, you have that many in the ring there, but at least getting him driving again on the up, you are on the wicket. That's good for the Central Coast. You're going to leak boundaries here.
At this place as well.
Yeah. You just got to allow for that.
Place to defend, Daniel.
Oh, definitely. Well,
that is an absolute Jaffa. That's the second. That is a beautiful delivery. See how he's very comfortable bowling that back of the length stuff? That's his natural length.
And not the, see how high that comes from.
Yeah, the Australian bowler now that I can think of in my time, who was very much a back of the length bowler, was Paul Rifle and Stuart Clark. They both bowled back of the length. They didn't. That's their natural length and moving it around a bit. Rifle was effective in certain conditions. We've all 4 more. That would probably be shot of the 3. I reckon.
Should be spell time then. 8 overs, 42. Now the run rate's up to 5.5 and over.
Now I'll be interested to see if it's Robertson or Harris coming on here. At the
Harris. Walking up that way.
At the market turn end. It is. It's Jack Harris, the Ollie's right arm mediums.
Whittle's raced along to 36 now from 30 with 7 boundaries. And Birkinshaw, 4 overs, no wicket for 30.
He actually has high standards. He'll be disappointed in what's happened. Good man, which was great tourist.
Quick score update for the John Bull Shield. Newcastle Suburban District Rebels chasing 249 against Cessnock after 10 overs, 3 for 51. And Mitch Cronin has been dismissed.
Weston just can't get off strike at the moment.
Kane Bradley is in red hot forms, not out from 10. And Shafiq Syed came in as a late replacement overnight, 20 not out off 32 deliveries.
The run rate's fine, but they've lost 3 wickets in the power play, and that's going to hurt.
Yeah, they always score quick, but wickets are the key.
Weston still can't get going. Harris 2 deliveries right on the mark. Nothing short, nothing wide. I reckon Dylan Robertson is going to bowl in the power play at this area with her in a minute.
I would suggest he'll be on next. Yeah, and it's last over the power play.
Off the pad, Robertson in like a wicket from short fine, no run. Like Weston would love a single somewhere at the moment. And gets it. Eventually finds his... Just needed that single. He's been on strike for a while. Does the job. He actually placed that nicely and because he was running the danger and took the danger on and got home safely.
Okay, so now Wibble's on strike. Third man, and very fine third man, and square leg in front of the player Daniel. It's hit on the up out there, mid wicket. They've taken one. Will they take on the arm? They won't.
Okay, gets rid of that very quickly and prevents the second.
Going to get anything, unless it's been up, it's been forward.
Weston defends. That's a good start from Harris. I reckon Dylan Robertson. Yeah, Dylan Robertson is coming on because Cooper Holmes needs his helmet, and Robertson's going to bowl inside the power play.
No, good tactic. There's one over remaining in the power play. Why not? Why not have it?
Especially with those likely to take.
Yeah, it would make why we.
Might.
And if he goes for 10 or 12, the runs are going to come at some point, whether it's this over or the next 2 or 3 wickets.
Left arm around Dylan Robertson, left arm finger spin, gets it, bowls a heavy ball.
Wibble on strike.
The two men on the fence are long on. That's Tom Owen, and then a deep forward square, Kofi Allison, and Tommy Owen's been put back to the fence. Brett Russell on the squeeze and short cutter. Jake Hardy in at mid-off. He goes Robertson to Will. Jake Holmes is excited with that one, but he was the only one off the inside edge from Whipple, no run.
I think his number coming.
Range has been moved across to that short mid-wicket position. Straight back to Robertson, no run.
Very solid ring, 5 inside the ring on the offside.
That's 4. That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, but he could have easily just gone straight mid-off.
If Whipple just takes his chances, that's the way he plays. And this is the advantage of batting in the power play, is that you do get the risk reward is huge. Now, there's no risk reward in that when it's past the 10th, because you're hitting that along the ground or sweeper.
Okay, Bradley's been dismissed.
They're in trouble. Russell's just gone slightly deeper in colour. And sweeping. Jack Harris fielding that short fine, no run. 2 balls left in the first power play. Then don't think it'll be too far away until Harris will stay on another match because he did a good job. And they'll get Lidgard and Owen into the action. Cutting and through. That's 4 on this outfield. Robertson dropping short. As we found with Aaron Bills and Nick Foster. Not so much issue, you hardly drop short at all. You drop short and wide to go. To be fair to Foster, he did take 4 from Thursday for 29.
One ball remaining in this 10th and final over the power play. Newcastle 1 for 52. Wibble 45 not. 36 with 9 boundaries.
That might be a wide.
Will they? Have to bowl that one again, Mr. Robertson. It's the 5th wide so far, so nearly an over of extra bowling thus far.
Safe, I think.
There'll be one bounce into the fence.
Another bounty, so Whipple takes 12 off Robertson's first over and he moves to 49. In the first power play, give that first power play to Newcastle, 1 for 57.
We look back in at the Central Coast there, first 10 overs, now we get to 55.
Very close, isn't it?
Pretty much.
This is where Aaron Bills came on, and as you called when it happened, he changed the course of the match.
No, that's not what you said. You said he turned the match on its head. Was the exact words. So Harris is now going to bowl. Now you can have this is the second power play, as indicated by umpire Glazebrook on your screen. They can now have 3 out. In fact, they're 4 out. They've actually got 3. That just shows you they have a sweeper at a couple of points. Weston an easy single out. Harris straight and full. Straight to Hardy mid wicket, no run. Brock Hardy.
Again, my point earlier, and I don't want to harp on it, but you can have a maximum of 4 out. Doesn't necessarily have to. It's a defensive field. Quarter of the run chase has already been knocked off. More than a quarter. Nice stroke there through the covers. Single there to Weston. Takes him to 3 from 22 deliveries, playing the perfect foil to Wibble, who's 10 boundaries in the power play, and all pretty safe shots.
There wasn't there was one that went for between his legs for a single, but no big nicks for anything. Down the short fine, no run. Harris knows he cannot. He's actually got a bit of coverage now. If he spears one outside off stump, he has got a sweep. But he hasn't got much. He hasn't got any sweepers at long on or long off. There he goes. That's
a
50
glorious. It's not going to full. One bounce into the fence. Wibble's 11th boundary and brings up his 50 of 39 deliveries. 53 with 44 in boundaries. So Brennan, what a classy one.
This is what he does.
Yeah.
I think we spoke after we were separated in commentary. I think I was at Passmore one day, and I think you were at Leamont the same day. And the Rebels, I think, played a double header at Leamont that day. Did they not? You were
copped Angus McTaggart.
And then Aaron Whittle.
They copped Aaron Whittle. It wasn't a day to be a bowler. Wasn't a day to be a rebel.
And for those of you that weren't here listening to us earlier on, fantastic news. Angus McTaggart, the play in the New South Wales second 11 in Adelaide against the Sackers. That's fantastic. Angus McTaggart and Newcastle City Junior, his family will be thrilled, particularly Mumsy number 1, Ian McTaggart. Full, past Robertson, that's 4. A great shot. And again, you saw the benefit. He didn't get anything like it that full on the middle. Wibble is 57. Newcastle 1 for 66. Again, that last ball out. Now, Robertson's off. Lidgard straight on in the power. So, interesting. Very talented young left arm spinner.
I wasn't not playing SA, I'm usually but get around the ground to the boys. We just had one umpire, had to get out, one umpire, had to go they got through. They took regular breaks and that. Coming down to about 7. I'd rather finish late before
We're all back on strike, yes. Sorry, correction, it's Weston on strike. The star was wrong on HQ. Weston. Lovely from Weston. It's the sweeper. Right, honestly, at the moment, that's all he needs to do. But he does need to score. He needs to score singles. He's got 4 off 23, but he's still there. Now, Wivell has to look at this. So now back goes the long off. So Wivell's got all sorts of 1s and 2s straight down the ground. Dan? I know they're going to bring him up.
This is very interesting. The deep forward split, deep long on, deep cover, mid off, back up inside the ring. Oh, Wibble pierced that square in the wicket. They'll take 1. They should come back for 2. Well fielded there by the cover sweeper.
It's the third fielding, actually.
2 more on the total. Wibble to 59. The score 1 to 69.
A couple of boys are inside there, mate.
So low.
Desperation appeal, if anything, there, I think.
Dave Cullen has a brief look at it. Look at him. He's slightly across the line.
No, Lidgard. He's a bowling spell that matches his great batting effort. Defended there by Wibble. Back down to Lidgard. No run.
Now back goes the long off.
good for Wivel to have that single. First shout. That was a fair. That wouldn't go over.
Wondering whether he might have got inside edge. That kept
That was
low,
a fair shout.
and he wasn't that far forward. I mean, we're on an angle, but
Waiting for the slow finger of death.
Yeah.
Come on, either.
yeah,
Shorter.
down legs to be a
And
wide.
that's a wide.
Bowl that one again. One for 70. One ball remaining in this 12th over. Good guard. Pushes that into that gap.
There might be a double if they go.
Oh, well run by Logan Weston. A knock on there. 2 more to Wibble. Takes him to 61. And the score after 12 overs, 1 for 72. They're going to get exactly a runner ball, 6 and over. Chasing 210 for victory. .210 is the target.
Now for mine, Weston has to keep hitting, manipulating the strike, not chew up too many rocks. I'll find gaps, and there's plenty out there, particularly on that side. God, there's
138 runs or 38. Oh, nice on the volley. Yeah, so the run rate's not an issue, and after losing that early wicket, Wibble's just really started to take this game away from the Central Coast. They need wickets. And wickets fast. Weston on strike, facing Harris. Defended away. That's all he needs to do. Runs are coming from the other end. Just needs to stay there with his partner.
Australian Country Championships not too far away, Dan. Starting on the 3rd of January.
Yeah, only what, 4 weeks away, just inside, just after
Western.
being held here in Newcastle, local quarry.
Oh, and thanks to Newcastle City Council, there's an enormous amount of. Remember, these championships only came to New South Wales at reasonably short notice. The previously listed hosts couldn't host, and New South Wales has got the hosting rights. We're going to have it up here at home. Fabulous, and we thank the council for their fantastic efforts. It's going to be a great tournament. Wivel having an absolute hoy, and he doesn't need to. Their tournament structure is for the male players is 4 T20s and 5 one-days. There's a rest day in there, and a lot of cricket, and just can't wait. There's a night game here as well. New South Wales playing Victoria in a T20 night game. Hopefully that draws a decent crowd.
Oh,
That's a magnificent shot.
They're going to get to the fence. Sweep out there, great dive. Got Allison out there.
Allison.
Great effort. Keeps that to 2.
Yeah,
So they start on the 3rd and
The
they go to
3rd.
about the 12th?
No, less than that. Something like I think there's the 10th or 11th, something like that.
Or the T20s double?
Double that, double two on the one day, yeah.
Right, gotcha.
We'll get that
So the
down.
3rd's a Wednesday.
That's right, and the Saturday's the rest day. And the Newcastle grade is being played on the Saturday. On the rest day, the Newcastle NDCA grade's being played.
Well, they'll need a rest on the Saturday so they grounds the
That's exactly what happened in Canberra last year.
Right, okay. Well, that'll be interesting. I know the 6th is a Saturday.
So that is they pick the team of the carnivals
And can't wait for that.
give a couple of
Love the country champs, get to catch up with some old friends and see some superb cricket. 3rd of January is the date. There'll be plenty of press around and plenty of draws available. New South Wales playing games at Jack Collins, at Waratah, at Lynn Oval, a couple of games over at our home at Lynn. Yeah, the Friday night game against the dreaded White V, the dreaded White V. Single to Wivel. That was weird. Yeah, I think Bruce, it's a 6:30 start if I've seen the draw correctly. New South Wales and Victoria. It's a night T20 here at number 1. Get here, it will be a big night. Good crowd too.
That's trouble. Squared him up, bit high.
That's 3 of Pelster and I reckon that was almost the most authentic one of them.
The previous over one, the Wibble, it kept low. That was awfully close. Or maybe height.
Adam got you. Yeah, you want
Oh, you gotta go over to the girls, then.
Fuller
Nah,
and gets the sweeper.
we're not raising no good.
Oh, it's a national license through there.
One for 78.
I'm not all broadcaster up to that one, so.
No, there's no problem. What do you do?
Wivel 65 back on strike. Weston nice support roll with 6. Defended away on the other side, no run.
Shuffle down the pitch in there, trying to change his length. Lidgard speared it a bit, strong coming. Driving to cover.
Well ran.
And a misfield. And unlike the 2-day cricket or long-form cricket where you don't run in a misfield, taking advantage of the misfield. That's actually a misfield. He's saved more runs than this.
Quick update at the John Ball Shield. Newcastle Rebels and our Suburban District Rebels are 6-71 in the 14th over, chasing 249. So,
and under the rules of that competition, they actually need to bat deep. They now need to try and bat out as many others as they can to reduce the quotient damage, because that will probably put Cessnock on front on the ladder.
Well, remember last year they finished tied on top of the ladder. Newcastle finished first, based on being first on the ladder. We're supposed to host the final. We won't talk about that. And then the final was a tie. And because they finished higher on the ladder, they were awarded the John Ball Shield. So that illustrates your point better than anything else. You need to worry about your quotient as much as the win. Matthew Hiriot's 14 and Jeremy Rush has just come to the wicket.
Wivel squirting out a drive to cover point off Harris for 1.
Just wondering whether yesterday's cricket might have caught up with a few of them. There was some serious heat around yesterday.
Yeah, you wonder whether they played at Cessnock, to be honest. And I'm not joking. You wonder if they were all heated out. No excuses though. Yeah. Weston looking for a single. Well done, Russell. Good hands, the big unit.
Let's go with the scorecard. Daniel Arns was bowled by Robert Lever in the first over for 1. Aaron Wivel, 67 not out from 53 with 12 boundaries. Logan Weston, 6 not out off 30. Pushes that away. He's got a quick single taken there, well ran.
And he had to beat the mid-wicket who was flying off the squeeze, and he beat him. Hardy's lethal in there.
Backed himself.
Yeah, he backed himself to get him. Hardy, as I said earlier, he's one of the best fieldsmen in all of New South Wales country cricket. He's absolutely brilliant. Wivel gets a shorter ball. Harris jagged the text back off that. Oh, okay. David Absalom, thank you very much. This is the first time I've ever seen you use PG-loaded language, David Absalom. Hope you're listening, great man.
You'll be paying for him scoring up there.
Very much so. Wivel slogging.
Edge on it. Third man.
Absolute slog. It's the single. And the ball being thrown around to dirty it up. Get it free.
1 for 82. 1 ball remaining in the 15th over.
Still just love a single. You get a chance to have a chalk to Wivel. Oh, lovely.
Like it
That
too.
should be a double ease. No, they don't. G. Hardy did well there. He flew to get to that, Jake. And a single to Weston. Wivel changing, I think both changing gloves and taking a sit.
Yeah, 15 overs completed now. Newcastle in pursuit of 210 for victory, 1 for 83. And I imagine there'll be a couple overs to it from the official drinks break. But
And then under the rules, if they change gloves, they can change gloves after the drinks. So they've got to hurry up, or they have to move it. That's fine. That's
49 minutes for the innings, 15 overs. So they're going, keeping a target.
So I was speaking to some officials at lunch. I won't mention names. There was a concern from Newcastle's over. From inside the red and blue camp, let's just say that.
Well, they took 10 wickets, so
Correct.
ended up a moot point. And considering how fast blokes like Mitchell got through their overs, it's a bit of a surprise.
For us to take his time setting fields would be, there's a few minutes in that with respect. But if I disrespect him when you're out there to pick up the year, I'll pick up the Captain Grumpy. Weston on strike to Lidgard. trying to hit those sweepers in right and scuttles in from mid-off.
Can't be too hot. There's still plenty of good voice over there on the hill at the northern end.
Some of them are shirtless, which is not very wise in Australia to see today.
I'm certainly not one to comment on the field and maybe couldn't be.
And me, I'll just worry about me. I don't go shirtless.
One is sewn on.
When your granddaughter say, "Oh, look at your big belly," it's not good. Weston this time he's weaker. No, Lugard doing a good job now. Back Robertson will come back here to long off in front of us. Happily now give away that single if need be. Still can't get it past him. 1 for 83. Shorter. Trying to work around the corner. That's a maiden. So, not a good day for the Rebels. Cessnock having a day out up there at East End. 7 for 71 the Rebels now. Seemingly in no mood to prolong things. This will be the last over before the first scheduled drinks break. Score check Newcastle 81 for 83. Wivel is 68. Wick and Weston struggling a little bit to get the ball past the field, but he's still there on 8.
And Wivel had a pretty solid country championships too, up the Northern Conference.
He went okay.
Possibly playing himself into it.
Not sure. Abella and DeBono, the two opens from Great Illawarra, got
Oh, he's got a heap of runs up there.
and Abella's got the advantage of being an under 20. He's actually an under 19, so he goes in as one of the under 20. No, I don't know.
Certainly putting a cat among the
I don't tweet to I don't know.
Yep.
Not my place. I just look after the iPad. This scoreboard. Shut up.
Good way to be.
It's not easy for me to shut up. But I will.
So Wivel on strike. He's 68 from 57 deliveries.
Yeah, maybe 57. He slowed down a bit. This often happens after that first hit.
Yeah, and look, fatigue. It's quite warm out there. It's just
That's smoked.
You were saying?
Oh my goodness, he's smoked out.
I'd love to hit him like that when I was tired. I'd like to hit him like that when I wasn't tired.
I'm sure if he's tired. He's had it a while yesterday on an interesting pitch at the past field. Just leave it at that.
I was just saying, Jack Harris, he bowled quite well. 4.3 overs, no wicket for 23, but he was just I think he's bowled quite a decent line of length. Oh, it's a nice stroke.
And again, the coaches would all be saying in the corner, good cricket, because he's got a boundary, got a swing.
Yeah, it's 5 runs. So 5 and rotates the strike down to Weston. He's 8 from 38, which is very un-Western-like, but,
No, but
he's
there.
playing the knock
He's
that he
there.
needs to play for his team.
Now that's a very good single. Got that to the left hand of the right-handed Russell. This is where you build up your corporate knowledge of fielders, and the smart batsman will find who's quicker, who's got range, who's left-handed, who's got a good arm, who hasn't. Oh goodness me, I thought it was straight down Robertson's
4 more. I won't get around to that.
Sorry everybody, I thought it was straight down Robertson's strike. That should be drinks.
Yeah, and it couldn't come soon enough to the Central Coast, I think. Wivel moves along to 77 from 60 deliveries faced, 14 boundaries, and after 17 overs, Newcastle are 1 for 93. They need a further 117 in 33 overs to win the Country Cricket New South Wales McDonald's Country Championship. Let's go over the bowling figures. Scott Birkinshaw, 4 overs, no wicket for 30. Robert Lavery, 4 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 12, an impressive spell of bowling with the new ball. Jack Harris, 5 overs, no wicket for 29. And Dylan Robinson, the 1 over at the end of the power play, went for 3 boundaries, none for 13. And Bailey Lidgard, quite economical, 3 overs, 1 maiden, no wicket for 9. Just reiterating, Daniel Arms bowled by Lavery in the first over for 1. Logan Weston was 9 not out from 39 deliveries, but Aaron Wivel's been the star of the show, 77 not out thus far from 60 deliveries, 14 boundaries. Newcastle 1 for 93 from 17 require 117 runs for victory. The Central Coast need 9 wickets. This is the Country Cricket New South Wales McDonald State Championships final between Newcastle and the Central Coast. Dan Saunders here with David Redden. We'll take a short break and back with you for the next session of play here at number 1 Sports Ground in Newcastle.
Very pleased that I refrained from any comment on the runner that were in a situation like I made a very big point of trying to be very considered in my remarks.
No, I think they very well.
Even if you always in the training, you've got even a couple of steps in trying to establish something. The other thing you taught us was what I've been watching the first class umpires where they stand in square leg. And they often stand in line with the keeper these days. It's fascinating. And that was the way we were taught, but that's fascinating. Yes, that's right. I find this a little bit interesting is that Brock Hardy twitching his bowlers now. I thought that Bailey Lidgard's done an excellent job from this.
Probably over 1 for 9.
Merriweather out, and then he's been replaced by Kobe Allison. That's fair enough. Allison's there to do a job. And he comes on the ball, his right arm medium pace from the Merriweather end. Newcastle 1 for 93 after 17. And they're leading a further 117.
Just for that first.
It's in the tree, mate. I'll stuck him back in there.
Allison bowling to, I think that's Logan Weston from a distance. Yeah, it is. Weaves down this in number 4. Wide to start. And when Weston is in top form, he gets something on that. But he's struggling a bit today, Logan Weston. But here, the most important thing is he's still there. For 94 now. Another one. Pretty reasonable wheels here, Allison, but 2 deliveries, both leg side wide. So needs to just recalibrate. The ball forward with this field. Doesn't. Really fielded by Hardy. That's what I was talking about earlier on. He's just unbelievably
Jockey Rhodes like.
Well, that's not a bad comparison. Or Collingwood. I think Rhodes was more athletic than Collingwood is a great fielder. And that's actually not fair to Collingwood. Ended up being pretty a bloke with limited ability. Test averages.
Sort of double century,
Oh, he's got a decent team. He ended up, he's a Durham cricketer, single to Whittle, Durham cricketer, and made the most out of it, everything he had to become he was a brilliant fielder. This guy Hardy, he's just so clever either side of his body, and he's very so agile as well. Ooh, good ball from Allison, good wheels, nice short ball there.
That's pretty sharp at this stage of the day. But I'm sure Weston's face just as quick, if not quicker.
Great big club.
Full of ball there. Well run. Push that there to mid on. Oh, could be a second on off.
Whittle had gone through.
That's all right. Again, it's warm out there. They're well on top on run rate. Most importantly for Newcastle, only 1 wicket loss so far. Good shot, Phil, on the first over.
Correct. They're going with 4 men out, so they've got their maximum. Whittle under the back foot. Russell in from deepish. He was back on the wing now. I wonder if Wiggles picked that up. He can actually drop that ball on the offside and take an easy single if he wants. 1 for 97. Ellison has none for 4 in his first. Dan Saunderson. David Redden here with you at Newcastle on Bond Sports Ground. Short, and that should be out. It's straight down Harris's throat. There's the wicket they needed. The big short ball. Wiggles slashing at a ball outside off stump. Harris pretty much didn't have to move. That's a big wicket. Wiggles gone for 78. Newcastle now 2 for 98.
Yeah, fantastic job for Newcastle there by Aaron Wibble. 14 boundaries in that 78, 63 deliveries. He'd be pretty tired. Ellison just kept digging it in short and fast, just waiting for Wibble to try and make a mistake. And I don't think that's all bad news for Newcastle. A fresh batsman coming to the wicket.
The new batsman is Jeff Kinnunen.
Certainly don't lose anything with Jeff Kinnunen coming to the wicket. But a great knock there by Aaron Wibble. 78 from 63 balls, 14 boundaries, and has really set a platform here for Newcastle in their pursuit of 210 for victory in the Country Cricket New South Wales McDonald State Championship final. You get all that?
Beautiful. Well, thanks to Maccas and Kookaburra. That's the over, so Jeff Kinnunen won't be on strike. Wick and Weston he's on strike to Jack Harris. Fine leg, third man, backward point, cover point on the fence. Cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, deep forward square. Weston tightly around the corner. Just for the single, 2 for 99.
Jack Harris taking that catch down there on the third man boundary.
The hair gave it away, as I said, looking like a 1980s Roxy.
The paddle pot line. You say, if you got any more on it, it would have been 6. It's been very close to the boundary. But you're right,
Harris,
he didn't have to move.
Harris took that extremely comfortable.
Oh, yeah, swallowed it. So get in, you batter at the crease. Fended away there on the leg.
Jeff, you didn't have a big day out yesterday. You didn't drop the score as overly much yesterday, so you'll be fresh enough.
Nothing over.
How pleasant is it with that breeze up here?
So I said earlier, David Redden, where else would you want to be on the Sunday afternoon? Get in and there on the offside now. Gorgeous afternoon, nice breeze, awesome cricket.
It'd be very interesting to see if I go to the middle places. Jeff Kinnunen can take a while to get going and spin. So it'd be interesting if we might struggle.
Well, I thought Lipgard bowled exceptionally well. Surprised they took him off. Like, it got the wicket.
There's the Kinnunen off the mark. Yeah. But they've got the wicket. That's the point. Is that Allison might bowl a couple, but Hardy decided to change things up. Well done to him, Allison.
Well, that's it. Will the skipper now be strong enough to bring his spin bowler back on, or will he want to keep Allison going? Full ball there. Weston pushing that away on the leg side.
Can't get those away today. He's got quite a few balls at full length. They're bottling him up straight down the ground today. He's still there. Needs to start scoring singles more regularly. Or scoring boundaries, one of the two.
I think now that Wibble's been dismissed, who was scoring so easily, as he gets that away through the offside with the sweeper for another single, I think he'll start to pick up the pace. He just have to. So he's had that opportunity to get in. He'll be seeing the ball like a beach ball now. And Central Coast aren't on their line and length. I'm sure local West will make the pay.
Allison looks like he's got the walk of a man coming on the bowl, so. And Holmes has not got the lid on, so yes, it will be Allison next. After taking the big wicket with Aaron Wall. Could there be women's football on? Speakers on in the background of us, near us here at Newcastle number 2.
The Women's A-League.
Weston gets an educated edge down to Jack Harris, the third man. Don't think they're thinking the second. Harris has got a pretty decent arm.
I heard something yesterday, the Jets had a 3-0 win overnight. It's competition leaders.
the Jets. Importantly, the Central Coast Mariners won as well. I couldn't miss the opportunity. So the side screens are actually being adjusted here. I just wondered if they're split. Are they? I think that they're split. That's what's happening.
Yeah, they're split at this
They're
end.
split for the guard. He gave Jeff Gillingham the choice of facing medium paces to start his initial spinners. I think he would take medium paces first. Allison coming off will get his last over 2 for 102. Short, that's a good short ball again. Get in and playing an interesting shot to it.
I'll come back in on that.
No foot movement at all. Now, that third man becomes a real catching position with that speed of bowling. He's getting a lot of bounce. When he bends his back, he lets him go. 2 for 102. Should be a wide. 103. Short, in and 50 to single, Allison under it too quickly. You got a broadcast on Christmas Day this year, or are you off?
I'm off from close of business 21st of December, back on the 2nd of January.
And you know a hectic period, no doubt. So good lead from Linnan, good lines from Allison. And into an extraordinarily busy country music festival.
Oh,
at
yeah.
2 p.m.
We absolutely can't.
You doing some OBs up there on 1287 2 p.m?
There will be. We get the odd one, but we've got a sister FM station which sort of get the limelight with things like outside broadcasts.
Okay, fair enough.
We are the official radio sponsor of the Golden Guitars. The front row ringside.
Black tie and black tuxedo for D. Saunders?
I hope not. Maybe a Tamara Williams or sleeveless vest.
on the thigh pad. Getting good bounce and carry Allison. That's 2 very good overs from him. He has 1 for 7. Newcastle almost halfway there, 2 for 103 after 20 overs.
He is quite quick. He bowls quite sharp.
He lets him go, he does, yeah. So second 10 overs, Newcastle again.
Yeah, definitely.
1 wicket in each power play so far.
And Allison, there's 2 overs for 7, 3 wide. So very hard to get away off the back. And you got the important wicket.
And on comes the spinner now. I didn't think this was far away. But Dylan Robertson to come on from the marker 10 in this time.
Yeah, Phil's might be able to go to the Sydney Test this year. But we do have a television issue. There'll be some score updates getting tossed around.
I've actually got a little bit of work at the first day of the Sydney Test. I'll actually be on duty and across the BBL.
Oh, nice.
Weston's got sweepers available to him at live and long for those punch shingles he's been trying to score off. Lovely from Robertson. And of course, these three get in, and Weston and Robertson played in the grand final last year together for Stockton in an amazing grand final won by Woods End. So we'll know a bit about one another at this very ground. Trying to hit the sweeper, and does. Similar to Weston. He's 15. Hit in 1, 2 for 104. See how Robertson bowls today. Robertson is superb off his own bowling. He's got range on either side of his body when he's fielding to his own bowling. Faster, and then can't beat cover. Hardy's put himself in the prime position out there with cover. Fully. That time he's got a pass cover. Should be 2. Oh, it's gone through. He sloped it. Okay. Robertson deciding to take a risk. And in his first bound. This one will be I'm not sure if he'll throw this one up again with high. No, he doesn't. Nicely bowled again, and he gets it to Hardy and cover. And that's over. 5 off the over. Robertson's got none for 14. Correction, none for 19 off this top again. Just waiting for the score update.
18 off his 2. So 108. So 102 runs required, 29 overs. So again, run rate's not the issue here. It's wickets in the sheds for Newcastle.
And this Robertson and this Allison short ball's the one that's causing some problems. He's got wiggle with it. He surprised getting in with it. And to be honest, if it's short outside our stump, the Wick and Weston will probably leave it alone. He is a good player.
Make them play.
That's right. That's not, and that's exactly the ball he's been bowling that's causing issues. And Weston's good enough to just say, okay, there you go, have a ball. Okay.
Been very patient off by Logan Weston, 15 for 50 deliveries. 49, sorry.
Be a wide. Just occasionally he gets the calibration line and spears it down left side. And to be honest, Weston will be a little bit frustrated he couldn't get a bit of bat on that. It's an easy single. I mean, they get a single anyway, but there is a big gap between a very fine leg and deep square. Down towards the Macca sign there, with thanks to McDonald's.
Right. Nicely placed. Second that tapped the bat, he was off. Pulled that confidently.
Short again, and this time it's so far outside of stuff, it's a wide. So, as Dan said, a minute ago, very astute again, he's had a big day today. Some stuff he's picked up. Fabulous to listen to. Learned a lot. And then decided to wisely leave that one. It's probably the one that's wide in under his ribs or under his eyes that's concerning us. 2 for 110. Another wide coming. Just can't get the line right.
Good to see the supporters in full voice for the Central Coast.
That's debatable.
Short ball there, outside off. Got away with that one.
Interesting the tactics this over. Leave the short ball away.
But again, it's, I don't mean to be cruel. These guys are a couple of better cricket than I ever was, but the goal is to take 10
Don't think you're known as being a dumb cricketer. I think you took your time trying to work people out and do things. You make things happen as a cricketer. That's just because you're a park cricketer doesn't mean you've got any lack of understanding of the game.
Yeah,
the one that I hadn't thought of is why would you not have 2 men back inside the first power play when you have it's interesting the difference in the two sides of Newcastle are much more without a fine leg today, and the Coasties have not gone without a fine leg today. Some hands-on haunches here.
He's certainly charging in. It's still 70 degrees. It's not a cool day by any means, but just backing up on yesterday, some of these guys, energy levels have to be starting to tank a bit. And that's no fault of their own. They're only human.
Another one.
To me, that's a sign of fatigue.
And I think that one of them, it's a good point you make. And if you look at Logan Weston faced 170 odd reps yesterday in that heat, and he doesn't carry weight. He's probably struggling.
Well, that's 13 wides for the innings now. There's an extra 2 overs they've also had to bowl.
They've got a slow ball up there and could only receive getting it straight to Russell at the cup and no run. And without even got 1 run for that, they've got their allocated 4.5. Remember, that's all they need. That time they'll get a single.
Didn't time it. intent was there, but still,
I reckon that was a change to fatigue and he's done.
I'd be going back to Livgard, yeah. Livgard, sorry, yeah. Look, he batted exceptionally well and he's bowling 3 overs to 9 and a rampant wiggle at one end.
lost to where it was going.
But changed it up and they got the wicket.
Getting ready to zoom in on this guy.
As you identified.
I'm like,
You're the wrong one.
yeah, I'm going. The wrong one's too late.
Didn't even be a
TV too, like
That's why I got one
Difficult to score. Right. And Allison's gone from the field, so he's done. He's struggling. He's
But
actually
again,
off
as
the
you
field
see,
now.
when guys struggle to score, they start trying to manipulate, trying to make things happen and get themselves out.
Nennan has to be patient. Robertson starts to try to do things. He's going to make the play. Faster one. Weston,
Great.
got Russell not the quick, so nice hands. Got their field from right. A lovely call from Weston. That was Weston's call behind corners. Yep. Weston's couple of short for good single.
And this is the advantage, I guess, having played that carnival together. Gannon with Stockton, Weston, well, both played together at Stockton, so they would be quite familiar with each other's game. And you get those little 1%ers, might be eye contact, player body language, which can make a difference. Things like running between the wickets, which we saw at a very key part of the Central Coast innings when Dylan Robertson just got set. And there was that mix-up and he was running out. Maybe if they're a bit more familiar with each other's game, I don't know.
Flighted. And straight to the sweeper. Two for 116. Jeffy cutting. Oh, brilliantly fielded. He's got to get back. Does. That's hit Gannon now. And he stopped at the run as his cricket etiquette. Brilliantly fielded at back of point. Rod Lavery at the bow. He's gone its way to 4 runs. No, he's got that off the glove. There's no short leg. Good over from Robertson. Much better from him. 2 for 116 after 23.
94 and 10. 94 runs, so Newcastle just doing things comfortably.
And Brock Hardy bringing himself on the ball right arm off spin now. I am fascinated as to what happened on that. Unless he's
injured or struggling with the thing.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see if I can see him. And to be honest with you, that's a good call. It's just been a week I don't Here we go. Hardy involved right arm off his.
This is from Hardy.
Oh, sorry.
So the captain looking to
Lead.
single there, first ball to Weston. Pushing out there to the cover sweeper for 1. Get in and back in strike.
Looking for single. Jack Harris on his motor. It's the finer of the 2 record points, no run. Brings the short fine land about 5 metres square right next to the Macca's. Mobile Hardy taking pace off and then defending carefully. Still 2 for 117. Charging.
Getting to the pitch of the ball.
Mobile Hardy doing a good job. With a quiet period here, these 2 batsmen have just got to see through it.
Plenty of chats still out in the field, which is good, what you want to see. Focus on the job.
Oh, it's that hard and clean down to the sweeper here in front of us. That's the guard. The guard's out there. So he's Owen. He's not alone yet.
Okay, nice. That carry?
Good shot.
Picks out the field.
Russell.
A couple of metres either side, 4. I don't think the sweeper out here would have got to that if it pierced the field.
No chance. Not anything else.
24 overs completed. Newcastle 2 for 118. Logan Weston's 18 from 55 deliveries. Jeff Gannon 8 from 23. Brock Hardy's first over. Game for 2, the skipper. He really needs to lead by example here. Take this game. Try and get the Central Coast back into this McDonald's Country Cricket New South Wales State Championships final here at number 1 sports ground in sunny Newcastle. Oh, another French cut for the day.
I think it'll only be 2. He got on his motor.
Robertson awfully unlucky not to pick up a wicket there. But you make your own luck. When things are going your way, little things like that go your way. When things aren't going your way, that cannon's in the leg side. Sweeper out there though, straight 2 for a single.
So Nathan Price played really unbelievable century when Newcastle won a final here in London. He hit the sweep this one. Such ruthlessness, it was almost like deja vu all over again. Every time there was a sweeper, he just hit a straight line. Every time. Master 113 masterly performance. 2 years coming.
Yes, there, like it isn't single taken.
One of my coaches in New South Wales Country, Jeff Cook, he said, now David, they've got to hit the sweepers. It's hard, low and flat. They've got to keep on hitting the sweepers. That's what a good batsman do. He said, you watch what Price does. And when blokes can't hit sweepers, he'll go on.
Cook,
Jeff Cook, yeah, the great man. Jeffrey William, if you're listening, how you going, big man? The great man, I like so much from being around him. Great stories, but very, very good.
Maybe someone I need to look over the chat. There was a cricket expert.
He can tell you some stories, the G-rated ones that are fascinating. Played cricket with some very good cricketers: Andre Nell, Devon Malcolm, Phil Jakes, Michael Hussey, Graham Swan. So we all played with them at Northamptonshire.
A lot of quality cricketers there.
I said, what was Devon Malcolm like? I said, Redders. He was rapid. Huh. 123. Hardy back on, bowled a very nice first over. Gillinan just getting that off the outside half of that, squeezed it down to Harrison. Short third, no run. Hardy doing a good job. He's taking the pace off everything. Right?
For the superstitious, there's 87 runs required.
Gillinan's next time slashing, he's been waiting for that, and that will run down the hill and for 4. He has been waiting to do that, and that's the first time that there's been with. I'm just wondering if that's touch football over there or flag football behind us. I can't quite tell. 127 years. Cutting again.
Squared.
Only one this time. Sweep out of his on his motor quickly. Jake Hardy fielding for his brother. I would like to see Callum Ranger in the ring. I know he's a brilliant outfielder. I'd like to see him in the ring. It's just such a presence.
Well fielded.
And by the way, if you're listening out there thinking that I'm giving these people undue raps, I've had the privilege of watching to these people, these men play cricket. And when I say things, I actually mean them about words, no matter which side they are, all out for Nelson. That'll open the closer. Great win to Cessnock by 129 up there. Cessnock and John Ball. But yes, these players will do wonderful things. That's a dot. Weston's still not able to finish past the line again. There was a boundary in that over, so that's fine. 2 for 128. Have they got Maitland left?
That's their final game.
And Maitland away too, because their first 2 games were coming up. Covers obviously worked out Saturday night.
Sorry?
The Covers must have worked out Saturday night before the Rebels play. Probably being a bit cheeky, isn't it?
playing the part of Dan Saunders as Dave Reed.
Correct, yes. Fighting the soapbox. The great man, A. Kersley here. And congratulations to H in getting picked in the 17s, by the way. Fantastic news, and hope he goes really well, mate. Cutting.
Kept low, didn't it?
Might be looking for a double here. Yeah, it will be a double. He has to run around his right. Sorry, there, run around. No, he is left-handed. So that's slightly the bigger boundary. This is the third pitch in, I think. So that square side is just a bit bigger. The tested the top level strip. The top bottom strip.
Get in and nice and forward. See how low that kept?
It did, but did you see that Jeffy dropped his knee and actually went down with it? He didn't stay up on high. It went down so that he played a horizontal shot rather than bat at 45 degrees. That's how these top level bats will work with his batting. That one's bounced more. He got that at the top of the bounce. Did you see that? He didn't need to go down on it. He stayed above it. He hit the ball down to the sweep for a game. 2 for 131. Flighted, driven in the air by Weston, but not with much authority. Straight to Brock Hardy at the cover. Might be a single there, I think. Yes. Strike 2 for 132. Weston just plugging along, taking singles when he can. The field still.
I like your point.
Getting in, shuffling forward with Robertson perfectly.
You're watching some different cricket.
And that's up 2 for 132 now. Weston is 19, Weston is 20, I think. The score is just Innings also 20.
Seeing the way these batters get to the ball, makes such a difference. And once that's probably
To be honest, the ball, unlike this morning, remember when you were telling us, we spoke to the mid-kitten during the week, Karen Everett, and he was saying, and Jared Moxley said the same, like, skinny. This morning it was. But then, I think as the pitch is hardened up, it's not skinny as much, it's a bit truer. And Hardy hasn't got any skid, neither has Robertson. We thought Bills was trying to set up for that slider of his, and it didn't actually happen.
yeah, and I think especially Robertson's tossing it.
They're both taking pace off deliberately.
The style that Brock Hardy who plays would normally skid on. Yeah, it's a very dry heat.
Lead guard back on. And immediately Weston hits the sweep.
Yeah, well, probably the final throw of the dice here. And it's still
No, it's not.
78.
I reckon if they get to 30 or 40 away, I mean, there's a lot of cricket to be played here, to be honest.
There is, but they need the wickets now. And Lingard, I think, is the man to do it.
Ooh, don't pick it up in your hand. We've already seen one of those in Test cricket during the week in Newcastle. Bangladeshi batsman handled the ball, and that was absolutely the most blatant obstructing the field dismissal you've ever seen. Now this is interesting. So they're going to challenge Ganina and see if he wants to take the bait. In comes Owen from mid-off into the ring.
End of the game. Runs aren't the concern.
Well, this is the Dan Saunders thing. Yeah, that's right. They're taking
wickets.
on the back foot. Very late he hit that. Look at Jake Holmes' reaction. But that's what Cal Ranger did when he was out there as well. We were talking about his back foot work with Dan. How efficient he was on the back foot and transferring one on the back foot. The guard to Weston.
Nice on the side.
Down the gap.
We get access to you and they get the nets up for us.
Are they at the stage where they consider throwing a slip? Just as an attack?
I got banged on enough about they need to set attacking fields. And look, they need to try something. They need to take wickets.
Back end of the over here. Innings got the sweeper back now. Mid-off.
It's nice and full, and they've still got a single. Which that's just great running, good match awareness. They're not going to hole out one of these. They'll just take the ones because they don't need to get on with it because they're well in front of the run rate required. They need to make them play cricket shots that they wouldn't want to normally play. They're going to make them uncomfortable out there.
Tidy over from lead guard.
Here's another glove change.
4 singles off it. And get in and just ask for that glove change then. And there's a sweater Jeffries.
Back at work tomorrow after a couple of weeks off, so I've got a busy 10 days, and I'm busy 10 days leading into Christmas.
You'll head back to the Central Coast post game.
Tonight I've got my home back home tonight. Work from home tomorrow, which is a lovely way to start. Up and into it.
Dylan Robertson starting his next over. He's so far
That
bowled
should be a double.
5 overs, no wickets for 29 at the commencement of this over.
I don't mind if they do. I mean, I don't mind.
Whatever's going on at Overton Sports Ground, it sounds like they're having a lot of fun.
Actually, I saw a football there a minute ago, so I think this is of the Association for Variety or Round Ball.
3:30 in the afternoon. Robertson again in it.
Full. Oh no.
Skied it. This
That
could
should
be
a chance.
the.
It should be out. Oh my goodness me.
Wow.
He couldn't have placed that any better.
Well, it's not
Considering
his
it was a top
day.
edge.
It's
Oh man. Lucky, bad luck, Dill Robertson. Getting in and playing a pretty ordinary cricket shot, to be honest. He'll be filthy with himself. 2 for 139 now. Custom cutting.
They wanted this too.
Weston gets those little legs pumping and gets a double.
Good arm. Very good arm from the dude.
I think that could be Lidgard out there. Yeah, it was left-handed too. It was. It is played a Lidgard. Yep.
Lidgard.
Lidgard. Lidgard.
Okay, talk properly. Full ball there on the leg side.
That's the one he hasn't put away. He's hit a couple of full tosses in that area today. The only thing I'll say about it is that every single one of those came on the ground. But he's hit quite a few that have been today. He has high standards like shorter, cutting. This might be, I know he's further in this time. He's been moved in on that fence as Foster did with Newcastle, and that's correct.
As you point out.
Yeah, because he's saying that's why you have left-handed fielding and right-handed batsmen up there at point with the balls coming across into their hand. And it's the exact reverse when you've got left-handed batsmen.
Yes, that's a good one.
29 overs completed. Newcastle 2 for 142. Weston 25. Gannington 25. 68 runs required. 21 overs remaining. Someone said a run rate required just over 3 and over. Highly ranked on this ground. Lidgard on the 52 here. I think he holds the key to the Central Coast. Getting back into this fight. They need a wicket. They need it this over. Full ball there. Just jammed down on by Weston.
Funded by mum and dad mainly, or
Yeah, I don't know if it slips the answer, but they need to do something.
Couldn't get that past Russell. I'll be fair, Russell's actually done a very good job in that difficult position for a short cover. He has lovely hands.
Got a lot of traffic through there.
And that's the sweet. It's the sweet. A lot of this has come about because of the way Aaron has got Newcastle. That's right. They're able to sit there now. Jeff Gannington does not want to make a mistake again like that. Got to play good positions. Gets on his back foot. Can't get it past what is a backward square leg rather than a 45. And back comes Tomo on with a couple of his left on the over. Scorer's gone backwards on here, so we'll have to go off play HQ. They've got some issues.
2 for 136. Oh,
2 for 130, is it 138? 136, I can't work that.
2 for 136 on 28 here on.
I think it's a bit further than that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's on play HQ.
Yeah, and on both. So I just want to update. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's into the 140s. Yeah, I think it's getting close.
They're re-entering Lidgard's over here.
Oh, that's what they're doing, is it?
Well, they've done that now. Robertson.
Weston a tidy single. Took the square leg. Oh, yes, they're a little bit
29
behind.
overs, 2 for 142.
Oh.
That was before the start of this over, and I think there were 4 singles in that over.
Just wait for an update.
We'll just wait, ladies and gentlemen, for an update. Everything's just a little bit behind. There's no rush.
The 30th over is just complete. It's gone back to 28 there on the.
I can see 29-3, 29-4, 29-5. So after 30 overs, it's 2 for 145 on the play experience run. 2 for 145. Weston is 27. Glennon is 26. 30 overs gone. 4 overs till the drink break. Gotta go. Get in and safe. Holmes trying to settle one out. Close-ish. Weston took off like a rabbit out of it. High risk. 2 for 146.
Give a couple of these guys a look back to the Central Coast this afternoon.
There's a couple of those pie chuckers back there. I know which views love their flow. They're not going anywhere near my mate.
Nice shot. Out here to Lingard.
That fieldsman. Oh, that's not Lingard.
That's right-handed. The throw
That's
too.
Allison. So Allison's back out on the field. Remember how I told you got the white pressure bandages on the arm? Or the white undergarment? Now, I know a couple of those crocodiles up there in the other. And they're going nowhere near my mate. Weston.
Oh, it's pissed it through. I'll just take the one. Smart cricket here by the Stockton pair, Weston and Glennon. This partnership just motoring along. 2 for 148, 62 runs required. Oh, he's flat smacked that back down the ground, but
Just interestingly, Glennon hasn't got a long on him. So Robertson's daring him to go in. See here, that's Tom Owen back there, I think, at mid-on. He's right on the ring. But when Glenon's batting, he's challenging to hit over, which is an interesting call. Faster one. Weston hits this one.
oh no, there's cover deep mid off. Deep.
They've only got 2 out, haven't they?
3. One.
Oh, they're long off, yes.
Yeah, I was looking at that. But again, how about you have to? I mean, you want to.
Getting it onto the back foot, couldn't get that through the gap. Couldn't get much power to it. So
There's
after
nothing really bothering that.
31 overs, 2 for 150. Not at the moment, no.
60 runs Newcastle require. Central Coast won 8 wickets. 19 overs remaining and 114 legal deliveries. They just need that spell. They need to bang bang. They need to hit again. Just try and get some momentum on their side. With a bit of momentum comes a bit of luck as well. And anything can happen. Again, it's a fault. They've got the runs on the board.
I think that's Scott Birkinshaw that just come off the bench and handed over the best. Yep, that's Scott Birkinshaw. So I reckon they're going to, like Hardy will bring on Scott Birkinshaw in a minute.
That's like final go of pace at them.
Yeah, I'd almost consider if Allison's up to it, bringing him on. Just do something different. Lingard to Weston.
Oh, well, that's great run.
And good position. And he placed that exactly where he wanted to. 2 for 151.
A solid third wicket partnership here. Weston 30 not out from 76 deliveries. Getting in. Just gone about his work. 2 boundaries. 28 off 40. When's the last time we seen Logan Weston even be 31 without even a boundary?
Get in on the back foot. Finding the gap out to Birkinshaw. Point.
Lingard. Brilliant running. This is just a masterclass. They run between the wickets. They could easily be resting on their laurels, just waiting for a bad ball away, but they're just kicking off. Kick. Check the scoreboard ticking over. You hear that saying, check the scoreboard ticking over, and this is exactly what they're doing. All of a sudden you look down and it's like, oh, look, it's that. And you don't even realise it's happening.
This slight epiphany when you're pulling Robertson and playing it in between two fields with the sky slog. That comes coming on down in front of us. This one's pretty much just going to push this past the guard for a single. So it's Jeffrey. He's logging. That's Jeffrey.
Through the
And he's
gap.
got that to the right of Bergen. That might even be 4.
Take a great effort.
And he saved it. Well saved, Scott Birkinshaw. Threw his body at that and just managed to keep it.
Couldn't see if he still had the ball because his feet did go over
He
the
dropped
line.
it. He actually dropped it.
Okay, good enough.
Clear two.
He wouldn't know he played full
He's
flight.
also an honest man. And he,
Oh,
if,
no,
he,
yeah.
if he even
I was lost it in the railing. What was happening?
yeah, understood. Trust me. Shorter. Got to go.
Oh,
That he could get in its back. Where's Ben Stokes when you need him?
top taking the overthrows.
That's one of the more remarkable games of cricket I'll tell you. I've seen a lot of cricket in my life.
2019
That 29 World Cup
yeah.
final at Lords. Remarkable. Absolutely amazing game of cricket.
Yeah, it's a shame about the result. Anyway,
I never thought I'd see Glenn Maxwell for 200 out of 290 either. That's got to. We won't get a chance to commentate for a while. That's got to go down as one of the greatest innings of all time.
yeah,
in my mind.
in all formats.
As
And I think he's the first Australian to score a double century in one day.
first Australian male, Belinda Clark did it, double
First male, yeah,
229. First male by year. In an international, that's right. The previous record was Shane Watson's 100. Darcy Short's never played one day for Australia.
Oh, sorry, first class. Yeah.
No, first class Darcy Short 257 at Hurstville. But in international, Shane Watson in Bangladesh 185 is the previous best. At Mirapur, I think, where they played that test this week when no one scored any more than 200 in New Zealand won. Matthew Hayden made 182 not out in Hamilton, batting on one leg against the Kiwis.
So Berkeley's
Sharma's got 2, Guptill's got 1, Gale's got 1, Chetan Tendulkar's got 1, double century, and now Glenn Maxwell.
on one leg.
Well, it's an astonishing innings. It was a ridiculous performance. But the Afghanis bowled poor. They should have bowled out. As when Ponting says this is where you should bowl, listen to Ricky Ponting.
He's got a clue.
So Birkinshaw coming on from the Market Town end.
So this is interesting. So he's got, see again, it's the third man on the fence. With 50 runs to play with. They need 8 wickets. Bowling with.
Starter in the run-up, and look how they can do that with the game.
So that's just a glide pace of the ball. It's runs all day. No chance for wicket. Deep cover. Confidently drive.
Best chance of wicket with this field is a long one.
Easy run down there. So
Right on line, first ball. Top it off.
if you're going to bowl these, maybe throw a slip in. So Weston and get in and both 32 apiece, 2 for 156. Start the 33rd over. Newcastle require another 54 runs. Central Coast for victory need 8 wickets.
Weston's got to go. That was actually very good running. No. Very good cricket from Jack Harris coming in from the square leg fence and stopping the overthrow. Astute cricket from the smart. 2 for 157. Said earlier on, Jack Harris, a very good exponent of the last man stand. Very, very good. Birkinshaw now bowling to Weston. Easy single off the hip. Big yard field. 2 for 1-5. I think it's 2 for 1-5.
Glider, that'll be a couple.
Pocket four.
No, I don't think so.
Easy two. Comfortable two. Total down to 160.
Rainbow throw there, if they put that in the memory bank. That was not, that was an absolute, that was thrown by a keeper, and Joe Wolf is the bomb, he's the keeper. So I'd be keeping up the memory bank, there might be one on his arm. That was a rainbow. Full.
Gently fielder.
Filthy, you didn't get that before.
Woodguard there, saving what would have been a boundary, foot either side. 2 for 160.
Advancing, taking this, just getting it over Birkenshaw, taking this in. That's easy over 2 for 161. Someone was looking at the scores to us yesterday. Everybody has a look at Sydney Grade. Gordon batting first made 393 off 50 overs batting first. Tim Crawford made 205 of those off 140 watts.
What's the other one?
There was one. And Chatswood's not very big square, like you probably did 1.5 Chatswood today. But that's still pretty good going. 393 off 50. So.
33 overs for Clisso. One more over to the second rings break. Newcastle 6. Sorry,
Allison.
2 for 161.
Hardy's changing his bowlers around as he's got to do. And Allison really can't afford to bowl too many wides. He won't bowl 13 of them. Allison really can't afford to bowl.
But he can afford to just go flat out here. We've got a drinks break at the end of the over.
I would expect that there'll be almost nothing in his own in the opposition's half of the pitch. I think there'll be quite a lot of short stops.
He's in the head. Skipped ahead of Weston's 36, 53, 2 boundaries. Weston, a patient knock, 33 from 79. Yet to find the fence.
All ones and twos.
Very smart innings.
Cutting, that's a beautiful shot from Ganina.
Rocket away.
And that's gone over.
Harris did everything he possibly could have then, but he was much too well. Like a tracer ball and get in with his third boundary of the innings. It takes him along with 40. 54 deliveries.
As I said earlier, about 30 minutes ago, get in and be much more comfortable in general.
This will be a bit shorter.
Lovely ball. That's a beauty.
Good smart bowling there.
Goodness, man, they've got drums on it. Hold it down.
Premier League. Swing and a miss.
Trying to square drive there and dropped his knee to try and get underneath it. The ball also didn't carry from him. If you once have had variable rounds, and Allison can get the occasional, the one that we will hit down to third man during his mission was a shoulder height at least to something.
Yeah, got it quite high. Full ball there.
I reckon he's got an outside edge to that. It's fairly short. That's exactly what's happened. I reckon Gillen's got a little soft hands. Much better. Oh, this has been good over. Considering the bowler down here. Gillen's got definitely, by the way he turned his head, got an edge to that. Allison in again, Gillen. Short. Again into his roots.
Have a look at Allison's figures. 3.5 overs, 1 for 17 from 7 wides and a 4. He hasn't had too much off the bat.
Fair point.
But what your team really need is a wicket.
That should be drinks. Shauna and I, just a quick score update. It's 2 for 165, and we will both have a short break. I'm retiring just before the end of the day.
much on Blaney. Blaney's got an orange on, but he's tighter.
You're still a set up.
Does he? Oh, he used the great commentator. Sorry. You had him on the Plainview Regional Lash one day. You had some of your reasons. Dreadful. You make sure you look like you keep watching it. Keep on Ricky Benno's love child. Nice play.
Bruce, can I get a water from the fridge, please?
20 cents on the bloody table.
She's worried that she can't somewhere there's no problem to get good.
When are you leaving?
My last day of work will be end of April. We'll sell and then move as quickly as possible.
This was your last year with Stockton.
I won't be a stranger to the country. I'll get involved. I'll get there. We have a new bloke at Stockton who's moved across from Adelaide. He was involved with the Kensington Peacock for years and he's coming on the games as well. His name's Greg.
Officials and umpires returning to the field here.
Not so much of a head case as well. He's
The Country Cricket New South Wales McDonald State Championships final between Newcastle and the Central Coast. Central Coast batting first, all out for 209, and Newcastle after 34 overs at 2 for 165. Dan Saunders and Dave Redden here bringing you a live stream of this final. And Redders, Newcastle need 45 runs, Central Coast need 8 wickets.
And the reason we're here is because their bottom order, in particular, Allison, Lidgard and Owen, did a pretty decent job in fighting hard. Lidgard made 30, Thomas Owen 28. I think it's indicative of the performance of Newcastle. The top score on the Central Coast innings was actually Joe Watkins, the opener, made 32. Here we go, Berkshire on. Went to Wick and Weston. Sat up. Out to the sweep for a corner. 1 run.
I've got one in my face. Chat to
Why you can turn up one day?
yeah, well, Bell and Ben.
Very solid third wicket partnership here. Redders just stabling the ship after Wibble. It's just great pick up there in the covers.
And Weston knew what he was on about because he got back quickly with Hardy.
Direct hit could have been problematic.
Could have been. Fly ball. Flicked it in his pad. That was actually a leg spinner, that one. Oh, well, thank you. Two for 166. Driving this time he's got through. No, he hasn't.
Taken on the shoulder there.
Yeah. There's Cal Ranger, and still got him.
Central Coast with 7 bowlers thus far.
competitive. Done everything that was. The only one I haven't used, Tommy Owen, who's a handy left-hand swinging side. Short and another slow ball.
Well backed up. Well backed up.
And Robert Ross has kept it just near close enough to stop their second run. Burkhardt taking pace off the ball at every opportunity here.
Yeah.
Flemington's padded up next to Newcastle. Should they lose? You should do that.
And then trying to work it into the gap, hits it straight to Russell point, and that's the over. That's a tidy over from Birkinshaw.
Chad Walker.
Yeah, look, I saw Isherwood with pads earlier. Isherwood batted at 6 up in Tamworth. I wonder whether it's actually going to be Montgomery, perhaps. Montgomery, Isherwood, Chad, maybe in that order, something like that.
Plenty of options. But as it stands, it's not an issue. Wick and Weston is on 35 not out. Jeff Gannon in 41 not out. Up to 35 overs, 2 for 168. Looks like Allison getting another over after the drinks break.
Lots of gaps on the leg side. Short, that was a slower one from Allison. Cut hard to the sweeper at point, Jake Hardy. 1 run. Underneath edge from Newman, kept by Holmes. No run. Lovely drive from Kinninan. Owen has to scuttle to his left, can't stop a single. So in the John Bull Shield, Maitland 172 for 472 off 23.5 overs, have beaten single 169. Can we go to his full name, please? Is that Tom? Tobias van der Heever, 131 off 78 with 15 and 6 for Maitland. What a superb performance from them in the John Bull Shield. And quotient again, massive.
Well, that'll basically, I believe, be a shootout now in the final round. Newcastle will be Maitland will be playing for a spot in the final. Just have a look at the ladder.
Allison's looked the most dangerous today with that ball that he's dug in short at the ribs.
So the ladder now with 1 full round to play. Maitland's on 15 points. Cessnock also on 15. Newcastle is third on 14. They play Maitland in the final round, so the winner of that will go to the final. Singleton on 12.
Are looking for 2 here? No.
Upper 6. Singleton have the bye in the final
So
round.
they're done. They can't make the final.
Cessnock will play
The Wommies.
Hunter.
The Wommies. And Maitland, so Newcastle, the Rebels will play Maitland for a spot in the final, possibly at Cessnock. It depends on when they play the final.
The thing is, if Newcastle beat Maitland and the Wommies beat Cessnock, it will go down a quotient. As you can see, by that win by Maitland, their quotient is
That's gone fine of third man, unlike Aaron Wibbles.
massive.
And get in and thinking to get the throws away quickly. No run. So after 30, like just reading that, 36 overs, 2 for 172 Newcastle.
And that round 5 fixtures on Sunday, January 14.
Straight after the finish of the Australian Country Champs.
Hopefully not clashing with the Sullivan.
That's a good question.
The Rebels and the Flood have.
John Ball Shield will take preference.
I would suggest that the Hunter Valley Region Cricket Council, if the Flood and the Rebels are playing the 7th would change the name.
Anybody's interested and they'd like some commentary for that on the live stream here? Just throwing it out there, Dan.
Strange championship.
No, I'm talking about Maitland and the Rebels.
Ah, right. For the John Ball. Yeah, well, Maitland will stream it. So.
Birkinshaw to bowl again, and Jeffy's on 43, Logan Weston 37. It's 2 for 172.
36 or 38?
38. 2 10s to take. Shot. Oh.
36 on my screen.
Oh, 36 overs. Sorry, I thought
36.
you meant how many runs remaining.
No, 36 overs.
36 overs, yeah. 38 runs required. Sorry.
Agreed. Good footwork there from the Cherry Oka fullback. Very good footballer in his own right, Scott Birkinshaw. Played for Gosford and then moved across to Cherry Oka. Left-footed, he's right-handed at bowling, right-handed at batting. He's left-footed Birko. Has played fullback and centre half back in his time. He's a very smart footballer, reads the play really well. Lovely pair of hands. That's the great Terrigal Oka Panthers. Who have in their own right, Dan, we're here at the home of Newcastle City. In fact, this room behind us is the Newcastle City rooms. And they have a fantastic rivalry with Terrigal Oka at this ground. They play grand final after grand final after grand final. Honours about even. They've just had one. I've called a couple of them. And they have this fantastic rivalry. Two great clubs here in the AFL HCC. Back to Birkinshaw bowling to Ginninan, charging him. Owen was deep at mid-on and Ginninan's picked that up and it's a single. Haven't seen the back of the hand spinner this over, so I know yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. I reckon that he's got 2 left in the over. I reckon he's going to pull one of them out soon. And misses the run up again.
Those.
But only from the Marketan end, not from the Merrill end. He didn't stutter in his run up once at this end. When he's been at Marketan end, that might be a leg by, I suspect. Graham Glazebrook has the soft signal out. If you're watching on screen, there, if you see that signal come out with their hand, that's telling the scorers to expect an extra. That's exactly what's happened there. The umpire's training officer over my left will support that technique with the soft signal to the scorers. Excellent technique there, KG. That should be out. Oh, goodness me. Just one of those days. Oh, such fair dinkum. Holy cow. Miscued drive. Through for 175 now. After 37. Allison coming in from boundary to have another trundle. It's Birkinshaw's best over of the day. 2 off the bowler, 1 leg by, 3 off the over. Birkinshaw's got none for 40 off 7. Allison has been pretty impressive today. Young fella, and going to take care. Allison, who to be quite honest, has been quite line-hard. He's had a real crack today. Showing potential of earning the Central Coast Now bowling to Jeffy. Cutting. To the sweep of the Jake Hardy. You look at this game, Dan. Aaron Gills has made, for mine, he's got to be in the running for the play of the match because I know he went for worse figures than Foster, but he changed the match.
Well, he completely decimated the top order. He did. I mean, you've still got to take the top wickets regardless of who they are. They're very strong from 1 to 11, but in the context of the game, those 4 wickets in 4 consecutive overs.
And one off his first ball, was there not? Caught behind of Jake Hardy.
Yep. And back to a 4-leg ball, which would only just warn of the perils on this wicket, especially early. Yeah, look, and Aaron Wibble's certainly got to have his hat in the ring too.
And Foster.
Oh, and Nick Foster, definitely.
And that's one of the first times today that Ginninan's been able to work that ball, cut that top order batsman's leg lands off their hip. You know, that one there, they've missed a few of those today. Not that one.
I mean, he's faced 73 balls. He's faced 12 overs himself. There's really very little to no pressure on Newcastle. Again, coming off, you know, he got a rare.
I think that's an inside edge on to pad first. Just wait for umpire Cullen. And an edge.
No soft signal here, mate.
Dave doesn't give them, I don't think, KG, to be honest.
He's a rebel. 2 for 1, 7,
Hasn't been
9.
trained at the NDCUA.
Digs it in, pulled away, down.
That is 4 this time. Good option, Allison. I reckon that's a good ball. And Ginningham's just got a glove. This is Jake Holmes, not a tall man. And just over him.
That's Ginningham, was it?
It was. That was Jeffy.
That brings up his half century if that's Ginningham.
Yeah, it was Jeffy.
Well, they're already
And not obviously on the phones down there.
Yep, 51 of 74 deliveries. It's 4 boundaries.
These guys down here haven't got a phone watching. They haven't got their phones watching. Fair enough.
Great knock here by Jeff Ginningham. Very unassuming. He sort of crept along. Certainly not the flamboyance of Aaron Wibble's half century. But still, done a great job for Newcastle. Into the 38th over, 2 for 183. 27 runs away from raising the Country Championship trophy for another time. A 5th time?
In a row.
Wow. So they're going for 5 consecutive.
No one's ever done it.
They've won it more than 5, obviously. Yeah. Looking to go a 5-peat. A word?
You might want to trademark it. 3-peat trademark. Pat Riley from the Miami Heat trademarked it when he was at Los Angeles Lakers. Still turned 3-peat. But 5-peat's not.
Well, not many people
Or Penrith have done a 3-peat.
Kyrie Diva did a 3-peat.
She did. Still not the best horse I've ever seen. She's amazing.
She was a handy horse over that distance and handicap.
Yes.
2 for 184. Weston facing Birkinshaw. It's a straight to mid-on. Good pick up and throw, but single taken. Great run.
Now, he's been sitting on the ring at the direction of his skipper. He's not been doing the wrong thing. But that is the 4th or 5th time they've hit the ball straight to him, and he's fleet-footed when he's not slow.
So the
think
skipper
it'd be-
needs to
I'd
maybe
bring him in
5.
15. No, 15.
Well, that
Probably
cuts
in
off
line with
altogether.
that
If you have him
pass.
5, he might be a chance for running.
The leg, the back leg from him. Jake Holmes pulling Alex Carey there and couldn't hit the stumps. I find it astonishing that the Poms whinged about that. That was blatant.
But did it
That
earlier
was-
in the same game.
Carey was so fast. Bairstow, when Michael Athens says that a Pom's dozy, you know that he's right.
Yes.
If there had been a delay, I'd have said, okay, I understand. But the whinging and carrying on was ridiculous. It nearly cost us. I think it changed the whole. I think that was a nexus moment in the whole series. That point, the Poms got involved enough that, like Stokes went berserk and played one of the best knocks you've ever seen after that.
Yep.
Australia still won.
Which he did 4 years earlier.
And heading left. Trouble if he hits. Actually, interesting I hear his body. If that had hit him, he was in trouble. Genuinely, under the playing conditions, that would have been interesting.
Oh, so potential obstruction.
Well, if you have a look at this time lapse,
Did he intentionally run into the path as well?
we should speak to KG about that. Speak to KG about that. That's actually a law of cricket, that one, not a playing condition. I'm not allowed to say the word starting with R. It's a law of cricket. KG, did you agree with the obstructing the field given against the Bangladeshi Test player during the week? Blatant from me.
Under rule.
Have you seen that?
No.
He's blocked a ball that's gone just to the offside of the stumps and was bouncing on. He's moved it with his hand.
Oh, it's handled the ball.
Oh, it's obstructing the field under.
Oh, don't handle the ball.
No, it's called obstructing the field.
That's correct.
It used to be called handle the ball. It's now and
But
the
obstructing the
obstructing
field used to be a dismissal as well. So what they're also
they're put under the advantage, and the bowler doesn't get the dismissal.
I saw Angelo Matthews had timed out.
Angelo Matthews timed out, and under those conditions, that was the correct decision.
There's been a couple of man cads too in various forms of cricket.
Well, the rules, see, the laws of cricket have changed with that rain. Now,
Yeah, well, I mean,
here comes Tom Owen.
should be
He's the
taking
eighth
an unfair
bowler.
advantage. Yeah, we've mentioned Tom Owen a number of times today, and I mean, 25 runs, 11 overs remaining. Tom Owen's pull a cat out of the hat.
And you want to be king of the white line, wouldn't it?
Well, we've seen the paddle pot line already.
Is that the beautiful Muggos who with our granddaughters during the week, and they've got a couple of white lines. The rare genetic disorder, there's a few of them there. At the beautiful Muggos, is it an amber?
Yeah. Leaving Parkway Avenue. Heading down to the Rogue Scholars.
Owen to Weston.
Very good.
Gee, he's done that well.
There's no run, and they've taken an easy single.
Easy. Before 186.
24 runs required.
Field is up. Just wondering whether Jeffy might chance his arm straight. He is. Why not?
What a glorious stroke.
That's actually
Called by Redders. That's why you are the Doyle. 2 for 190, and a beautiful footwork, beautiful shot there by Jeff Kinnan. His fifth boundary. I think they're just applauding his half century now, but he was already on 51.
I think there might be a few Stockton players under the tree over there at the far end of the ground.
Tree of knowledge, you think?
Yeah, I reckon
The
there's
tree
a
of
few
woe.
Stockton people over there. No, he's just raised his bat to him. Cutting. Thinking of 2 over? No, they are not. 6 off the over already.
So Weston on strike now. He's 41 from 89. We get in at a welcome pile, 56 not out from 82 deliveries. Owen pushed back,
Nicely
well fielded.
fielded.
Good commitment off his own bowling there.
Short. Wide, I reckon. That should have been
I was
6.
going to say, lucky it's only 1 run on
That
the
should have been
table.
deposited to the pine tree over there.
Can I say, that
Backwards
could
square
have
leg.
been over there.
That pine tree at the top right of your screen in the
Harry
Mackie symbol.
Street Garage.
Thanks to McDonald's again for their wonderful support of the country champs. Oh, lovely drive.
Fielder out there to stop that. Yeah, single take on, just 193.
It is also one of those places you'd like to field in the outfield. It's so true here.
Oh, yeah.
Just wondering if Kinnan will think large again on this last ball if he gets what he wants. No. Very clever, smart cricket. 19 needed now, 18 needed now, 2 for 192.
193.
Yep, sorry, that's been a little bit slowed update. So, yeah. Okay.
10 overs.
Hang on. Oh, that just updated then. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so I will play this
193.
too. 40 overs completed. 10 overs remaining. 17 runs required by Newcastle to 5-peat the New South Wales Country Championships.
Dylan Robertson on, replacing Scott Birkinshaw.
Birkinshaw, 8 overs, no wicket for 42.
He came back hard and he got pogoed in the first couple by Whittle.
Yeah, his first 4 went for 30, so his last 4 got for 12. So that's a great comeback.
And bowling a lot of slow balls. It was noticed.
Ooh, chipped
Leading
up.
edge. Again. And again. They've
Single
hammered
leg.
that mid on and the rent. Weston in particular, because he's pretty much put away playing risky shots. He's just not taking a chance. It's been a slow innings, but it's been quite
But it's the innings he's needed to play for Newcastle.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is that going to go onto the stumps? No, it wasn't.
you think Kinnan might go hard straight again?
Not
Mid
off
on
Robertson.
the ring?
Nah, I don't think he will charge Robertson. He'll wait for him to make a mistake. I think he'll try it off. I don't know about Robertson. On the back foot, can't get it past Hardy. He scuttles across from mid off. Correction, cover. He's charging, and that might be 3 buys. 1. 2. And the soft signal is already up from umpire Glazebrook, so I reckon they're buys. Because he's charged. They are. Again, get in and gets lucky. Weston on strike, 197 is the score now, 13 needed.
Weston back on the strike. The deep long off coming up into the circle now. Oh, it's got to go.
Did.
Get it straight into the sweeper. 2 for 198. Weston along to 44. He's getting it on strike. He's 56 not out. 12 runs required now by Newcastle.
It's still remarkable that Logan Weston hasn't either bounded, has he?
No, he hasn't.
Again, get in and I'll take the strike, I think. That's the end of the over. It's 199. 11 needed. Jeffy may try and finish it this over. Logan Weston's going to end up facing about 270 balls this weekend. He's going to come on. The young Tommy Allen's going to come on. And if that field stays up, I think there might be a bit of down counting coming this over. We'll just wait.
Batting all those balls, wearing a helmet as well in this heat.
They've both got their own carpentry businesses, these two. They might be struggling tomorrow.
You know, the apprentice might be on the tools tomorrow, I'd say.
Jake Hainsworth is actually Jeff Dineen's apprentice. On the back foot.
We might be able to sit me up. He's under yesterday. We might be still recovering, getting the fluids in.
As soon as Owen throws his up, it's going to be down there.
Straight back down the ground.
Nudges. It was a surprise to me. Well run, Weston. He's actually run very well today. His judgment's been pretty good. And a couple of close calls.
Brings up the 200. 2 for 200. 41.2.
I couldn't have predicted this. I'm sorry, I didn't. I thought that 209 was short of the par, but I didn't think it would come like this.
So easily.
It's not been easy. We've all took it away from.
Yeah.
If you want that, and the Coasties have tried everything, but yeah, guys in red and blue have just been a bit good today.
Well, look at this middle order, 44, 58. I mean, Arms dragged one on the first over, and since then, it's really been one way track.
Well, Weston's batted almost the entire innings.
Yeah.
Better run and over.
Harbour Bridge, I'll get at least
that
a
might
couple.
be 4.
That might be his first boundary if it gets there. Running away to the fence, and it has gotten there.
It's his first boundary.
Logan Weston goes to 48, his first boundary, and he gets him ever so close to a half century, and 6 runs required for victory for Newcastle.
A little bit of trivia for everybody out there. If he gets to his 50, these two have made consecutive 50s in consecutive finals. 2 for 204. Defending stoutly. Owen right on the spot.
You think he'll look to try and get this 2 runs, or you won't be going to batter in, or just going to be there at the end? That's smart. Oh, well ran. Right, then on strike now. Catch
49 for Weston. 205 the score. Weston is 49, get in and 58.
Get in and might just defend this, so block out the over, give Weston an opportunity, he's 50. Just like that. Into the 42nd over, Newcastle 2 for 205. Daniel Arms was bowled by Robert Lavery for 1. Aaron Wivell, swashbuckling 78 from 63 balls with 14 boundaries. Jeffrey Ganina not out 58 from 90 deliveries with 5 boundaries. Logan Weston is 49 not out off 96 deliveries, 1 boundary. Newcastle need 5 runs to play in the New South Wales Country Championship for a 5th consecutive year. Central Coast making the final, as they did last year as well. Robertson. Oh, and he's bowled him.
The first ball he's had.
The first shot in anger by Weston, trying to finish the game off, and one run shy of what would have been a very well-deserved half-century has been clean bowled by Dylan Robertson. The third Newcastle wicket. I'd love to see the partnership for that. That'd have to be over 100 runs. 3 for 205. And that is Adrian Isherwood riding out to the wicket.
And message from the great man listening, Brad Bannister, down there in the far south of New South Wales. Redders, I coached Merriweather to a 5-beat. So there you go.
Excellent. So the volume's still working good then?
It's working fine. Thanks, Bano. Love you, mate. Great man. I learnt an enormous amount of being around blokes like Brad Bannister. I'll tell you, he's everything that's good about Newcastle. Just expresses in you how important it is to be how important it is to be a Newcastle. Weston made 49, Wibble 78, Arms 1, Innings 58 not out. There are 5 runs left to get. Out comes AJ Isherwood. I think I can be safe to say the selectors are close by. I reckon there'll be a chance of the New South Wales country side.
Isherwood.
If you go by the model of the teams that win, every one of them's got someone in the back top 6 that's a frontline bowler. Isherwood is.
Robertson making Isherwood wait.
Defended. Solid. Having a massive swing. Holmes wanting a stumping, not given. He lifted that back toe momentarily.
He's even fixing the stumps himself. What a quality all-rounder he is.
Weren't supposed to do that during COVID, actually. You had to leave the stumps and bails toward the umpires. Am I right in thinking that? You weren't allowed to touch them, weren't you? During COVID.
Correct.
Umpire not back in place as that ball's commenced.
Correct. He wasn't moving.
It's got a rule book, so they're destroying him.
Oh, he's still in the right spot. He's still in the right spot. Have a look. Walk backwards, as is the rule, the advice, training.
Tossed up. He's had a swing at that, straight back down the ground.
Didn't get it all.
No. They'll pull up just inside. Take 2. Isherwood off the mark.
3 for 207.
Well, I'm going to have another bet here that he's going to try and end at this ball. I think he's going to try and do it straight back down the ground. Just like that, but he's picked the fielder out.
That's the symbol. That's the over. Victory imminent here. 208 is the score. 3 for 208. Short is 3. Getting them possibly to end up on Readings. So no, this has been a blast doing this all day with you, my friend. It's been my pleasure.
Pleasure been all my Redders.
It's been great fun.
Nothing better than spending the day watching quality cricket. Some of Newcastle, the Central Coast best cricketers. As you said, 2 of the best country New South Wales cricketing areas meeting consecutive years, consecutive finals.
And they won't be playing against each other in the pools next year because the grand finalists are drawn away from one another.
So 2 runs required. I really don't think you're putting anyone on the fence, but there's still 2 out there. I think it's been part of the issue today for the Central Coast. Now the point fielders coming in. Give me the first one of the showers at least. It's a little bit late here to start worrying about getting the field placements right. Isherwood on strike, Owen to bowl. 2 runs for victory required. Defended away there by Isherwood, no run. Sure there's no room on the motorhome?
Absolutely positive there's no room in the motorhome.
Full of all legs. Pierced the gap, has he? No,
Tied.
got one.
And Jeffy's got the chance to finish it.
Scores
all
are tied here at number 1 Sports Ground.
Straight down.
Tosses it up, get in and hits it straight
There it
down the
is.
middle. Single taken.
And that's it. Great performance, Jeff, getting in at 59. So Newcastle have won the McDonald's New South Wales Country Championship by 7 wickets, finishing 3 for 210. Dan Saunders, it's been my great pleasure being with you today. Thank you so much, my friend.
Thank you, Dave Redden. An absolute blast.
Thank you to McDonald's, Kookaburra. Thank you, Mr. Bruce Whitehouse, for letting us commentate today. It's been an absolute privilege. On behalf of Dan Saunders, this is David Redden. Good afternoon with Newcastle finishing as 5-time champions with a 7-wicket win. Thank you all. Bye-bye.